G'day everyone, how you all doing? Happy birthday to us on this Sunday sesh. G'day Five Fingers, David, hello! How you all doing? Thanks Five. I've just moved my bottle camera, so now it's way over here, which makes sense. But works kind of better. I've tweaked that. G'day Nige, how you doing? It's in a better spot now. Nicely focused and all that jazz. With the two keyboards now. Plus, I think I've got the trivia thing to work. G'day, Cooler Runner. Cheers, 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 cheers. Let's try it. Let's do it for me. And your points will count. Now, the only thing I haven't worked out is the automation. Well, I've got to test it. We'll do 10. So if you want to have a guess, it's plus and then the number. Finish synthetic metal band, release the urban once. I have no idea. I like Norwich, so we'll go Norwich. So it's just plus, then the answer. And so the idea is this, the points that you get correct will give you drams automatically if you win. Playing Stereo Night Vincent Go is a part of which art movement? That's post-impressionism. So that's cool. Or maybe abstract impressionism? Oh no, it is post, I was right. I second guessed myself. Is anybody else gonna get? Oh, come on. I gotta test this out. So you just plus in the answer. Undefined is my favourite art style. Methodology, the study of crustaceans, I'm gonna guess. Oh, that's clouds. We need people to play to see if this is actually going to work. Let's submit it out. Poisons? Causation of disease. At least it learned something every day, not that I'm gonna remember, I'm gonna forget that shit. Honduras changed its name to and yeah, you have to use the plus, that's the trigger. Oh, so you could have got that if you did the plus. It won't work without the plus. But the system needs to know where it's coming from. If you just type a 1, it's a 1. The role of Thor in the Marvel Universe is played by which actor? Thor is played by Chris Hemsworth. If someone types the correct answer, you type the correct answer, you still get a point. Bushmills Causeway collection bottle still available there? Which one? Which causeway? Is that timer working? I didn't even see it. Should be working. Yeah, the timer's working. I can tell the character Ratso Russo. Newest one. Well, the only ones I've been able to get are through the Whiskey Club here. Oh, it's Midnight Cowboy. Oh, too late. Which book contains the character Janine Crawford? I have no idea. Maltese Falcon, because I like the Maltese Falcon. It's a great movie. We'll go with that. Probably a Wind in the Willows. It is winning the winless. Yeah. Oh, no, we're both wrong. Ours were watching God. That's Mother Teresa. So it should list you and my name, David. I think I've probably just got enough points, maybe. Margaret Thatcher. Good time. Work being defined loosely. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So you got that one right. I knew it wasn't Mogadishu, I'm just putting in an answer. I just want to fill in the values. So in theory, it should just pop up. Undefined. And 0 and 0. Well, that didn't work, did it? Plus the text is too big. Okay. Unless it gives me something to work with. Robbed. Hey, we got zeros. What's the deal with that? Okay, so it pulled in. Let's have a look. Yeah, it gave us 0, 0. Plus, they were flipped. The newest one is at 1,350 in the moment at auction. Someone must have cash to burn. Fuck me dead. Well, the first thing I'll fix is the text. Text is now smaller. I can't remember the array ordering system. It's not pulling in the correct numbers. Why is that not doing the numbers? Alright, let me have a look. So close, you know, just so close. Needs a bit of tweaking. Variables. Well, it pulled in the user answers. That's how many points we got. It pulled that in. But for some reason it turned into zeros. This is what I've got. It's meant to pull in our data. That's what that is. Your name and how many points you got. And then it pulls it in from the other button. had 2 people, correct? So that's... G'day, Jim. Okay, what the hell did I miss that? Everyone that's typing numbers in the chat also congrats on 3 years. Thanks, Jim. It's the trivia thing. I got the trivia thing trying to work, so I'm trying to get it so it puts up the correct data and then assigns drams to the winner. I'm the winner. How does it feel to be a winner? One, bitch. Neither of us will winner. I just got to get my... I can't remember the array orders because you've got 0 and then 1, 2, 3, which is what I've put 0, 1, 2, 3. The 0 should be down the bottom. It works kind of backwards. So after it's sorted the okay, array insert points plus spacer plus name. Okay, let's turn all this off. For now. In a little while I need to wake up and have some breakfast before I start party. Party. Alright, I'll just turn some elements off. Let's go trivia 2. Which film's done the one coming with the best picture in 1969? That's kind of annoying. G'day Perth. I need to put the thing above it. Starting bag 3 for the DB5 should be finished this week, then on to the White House. Nice. Yeah, the DB5 is awesome build. Did you answer? Oh, did you answer one? Sweden? Okay. Alright, so let's have a look. Open window, ranks. Where did the points go? My name's at the top, but I got no points. What the hell is with that? There's actually Milan in Serbia. There is? There you go. This was working before, god damn it. Wait a minute. Trivia username top, save variable as name. Oh, I've got 2 point variables. That could be the issue. String to number. Do I need to put it string to number? I don't think I need to put the string to number because it's already a number. Okay. That might be it. Try again. Yep, so we get a point each. What month is Christmas observed? Some months which you get 2 points. you put April? Open variables. Scotch down under 2. David 1. Observe Christmas Island in April. What gives? Okay. So turn all that off, turn that off, turn that off. And do that, and then do that.
Little shit is just sitting by the back gate.
Dead joke? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Let's turn on.
What?
Shit, where is it? No. I think we got the points. So what one did I blank out? String to number. Yeah, we don't need that. Kill that. Delete. Okay. Try again. We'll do a fiver. Everyone join in. France and Italy. France and Italy. Okay, so you got 1 point. In theory. Use Arthur C. Clarke, Isaac Newton. idea. Isn't that the US? Canadian land. Okay, so that didn't. Sending order. Let's rename that. Array sort ranks. Okay. Space Airport and Airline 2007 or something. Cool. Alright, so what's the points? We just need to make it look sexy. Well, I just got to get the right order first, because it should be the first person on top. Yeah, and then I'll spruce it up once I get the functionality work. And then that person who's number one will get dreams automatically. Okay. Put another fiver. Let's see if I've... It's the only way I've got to test it. 3 to 5. We've got 1, 2, 5, 10, 20. Because I'll make it like 5, 10, 20. Fuck the rest. And if no one immediately I'll just come up blank. Oh, that's Lloyd. Oh, you would have just got that one in by the looks. Mr. Darcy, that's sensible. Oh shit. I fucked up. Phonetics, which is an example of plosive sound. T. T is a plosive. M is not a plosive. Is that gonna work?
Well,
see if this works. Have a look at the variables.
well,
Yeah. User. I think I just got that. Yay! Scotch down under, and then David. There we go. 4 and 3. Sweet. That works. Finally got it to work. And the third one is undefined because it's meant to be the top 3 people. So at least that works. Okay. Now all I have to do is get my name. How do I do that? Or the person's name. I get the winner's name. Because I'll do it if it's under 10, it's fine because it's a single digit and I can count the characters and then delete that. Actually, wait a minute, it pulls the person's name on top, doesn't it? That's what I need. Why am I complicating myself? It pulls the person's name up top. No, it does it afterwards. Sorts it. It sorts the array. Okay, so now all I have to work out is how to get that person's name. Okay, let me think. Because what we'll do, the winner will automatically get drams, but I have to pull out the person's name and then hopefully the bot will automatically give them drams. And we do it by point count, I suppose. Point count times whatever to get the amount of drams. Yeah, so the winner is 0, so we need to pull 0. We'll do that. Save. Okay. It's winner now, I've already got that. Actually, I can do a share screen, can't I? I can do a share screen. So you guys can see what the hell I'm doing. And then I can still do a zoom in. No, I can't. No. Zoom in doesn't work. What you getting, Perth? we've got string position, return to position of the first occurrence of a string value. That'll work. And then I can just delete everything before that. That'll give me the name, and then I can just do that. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll go string to search for. It's going to be that. So variable as main of string is going to be turn off all of this and actually do that after the fact. Save, run. Three. I gave a character of 3, which is correct. 1, 2, 3. So that means if it's a single digit, if it's more, then that'll be 4. So that'll give me the correct number anyway. Okay, so name clean is 3. Then I want to delete string clamp, extract a part of the string and return to extracted part. Need to specify the index of the first character and the amount of characters to extract. I know all that. Removes a part of string and returns the remaining. This is the opposite of string clamp. You need to specify the starting position and amount of characters to remove. Ah, that's what we want. Okay, so we want to go string remove. What is that? String remove. Can't see it. The string trim. That takes out blank spaces. That's all we want to do. String. String remove section. So variable as he's going to be start position. Oh, where to start the removal? That's going to be 0. And then amount of characters will be name clean. Run. Didn't crash, that's a good thing. Didn't work. String position. String to search for. Start position. 18 from camel tone, I got one from less than 200 and not chill filtered. Oh, nice. Removes a part of a string and returns the remaining string. This is the opposite of string clamp. You need to specify the start position and amount of characters to remove. Start position is 0. Maybe it needs to be 1. And the variable is known clean as what? Bingo, that worked. I had to put 1 instead of 0. Cool, now I've got my winner name. So now, we should be able to go YouTube. Then chat message will be scotchdownunder message. You at /$, the name, alright, now we're going to work out how many drams. Times it by 10. We'll just make it the winner gets 200. What do you reckon? I suppose you're getting 1,000? I don't know. Suppose you've got to work out how many drams the person has. We need to add that too, so it'll be there's a way to do that. String letters and digits, removes all symbols. No, we don't want to do that. String digits only, removes all letters, leaving only digits. Now we don't want to do that in case somebody's name has a number in it, but that's not going to do. What we need to do is grab the first 2 characters, then turn that. Well, that'll be a number anyway, shouldn't it? String clamp. Extracts the part of the string and returns the extracted part. Alright, so we'll do that. So we'll do the string clamp. String clamp. And we need to do this before we do that. So the variable. String is going to be winner. Start position 1. And the character is going to be 2. So run button. Winner points is 4. Okay. Yeah, that's not meant to work yet. Okay, so now we need to turn that into numbers. I think we need to do a stringify to do that. String. String to number. There we go. Variable. So run. Winning points is 4. We have a number. Okay, now we need to do some maths. Here we go, maths. Just gonna save variable. Save variable. Set local variable. Which will be points times, we'll go grams. String to number is winning points. Divide. G'day, shoot kitty. got it to work. I'm just doing the last bit. Now I'm trying to work out the mass function to tie it by points. Clamps of value variable between two values to be used on real values numbers. I got it pulling all the data, sorting it, putting the winner, amount of points, and now I'm just doing it so it multiplies winners points times a certain amount to equal the drams, and then the bot will automatically give them the drams. That's what I'm trying to do. Numbers. Where's the bloody maths thing? Give me the maths information. No, I don't want a Boolean function, even though they can come in handy. Good, not that I'm short of drams, but I'll take more. Yep. Oh, it's in here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Variable operators. That's fine. Multiplication. So if we make it 10 and strings need to be wrapped in double quotes. What's Alright, what am I gonna do here, Shikini? What's the correct thing I need to put in here? So I've got, when you do it, so it pulls out, it ranks the winners, and then I got it so it pulls out the person's name, well it pulls out the winner, then I'm using a extractor to pull out just their name, then it pulls out how many points they got, then it numbifies it, so we got number 4, which is winning points, which I've defined there, winning points. So now I want to set a local variable, that's times, but I'm just not sure what the fucking put it in. You have to put it in commas and then 4 or something, or whatever I'm going to time it by. Because that's a variable. I'm not exactly sure. Or should I do it another way? Because I've got the number, which is 4. And I just want to times it.
Whiskey Food Dude tipped $50. Happy 3-year, my friend. And here's to 30 more.
Jesus! Cheers, brother! Thanks, mate. Fucking hell. Thank you so much. Paul, you're a legend. You got me good, mate. Fucking hell. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Fucking hell. Kaboom. That was a fucking kaboom, alright. Yeah, 12,000. Wow. Cheers, Paul. Damn. So yeah, you get what do I need to type in here? Because that's how many there is. So there's 4, and then I want to like times it like 100 or something. And I think that's the operator. Oops, wrong one. That one. To friends of the Australian Geological Survey, you know the story by now. Unusual activity somehow centered around your house. Yeah, it always seems to come around this area. Additional operators. No, I don't want to do that. Real value is all strings. Strings need to be wrapped in double. No. So I can just do it this way. Like that, yeah? Or do I have to put that in? I don't know. And it is kind of the same as, whoops. Okay, comma times. Alright, so it's got to be in brackets. Alright, got it. Got it. Like that. I would hope wing points time would work. What statement type did you choose? Just set in local variable, then equals winning points times 10. So that should times 10, which is 40. We'll make it 100. Make it 400. Okay. I think it's got to be in brackets. Let's run it. 400. That works. Okay. So then we can put brands. So run. Give Scotch down 400. Cool. Oops, better turn everything back on. Okay, everything is turned on. That will automatically clear when it runs next, because I've set that up. And in theory, we are good. Let's run it through the yeah, it should be all good. Chicken dinner. Let's try it. It's up for grab now. 10. Go for it. Yeah, there's a Latin phrase. Tempora mutinata et nos nonota and ills translate into English. The time zone changing when changing with them. I think it's that one. So play away. Yeah, so if you'd listen to me, David, you would have got that one. We won the 2012 Academy Award for Best Leading Actress by playing the role of Tiffany in the Silver One. I have no idea. Now the timings are set for 20 seconds and there is a 8-second delay between it pops up and you guys see it. So I might make it 30 seconds for each question. What do you guys think? So we can retweak it. My bottle cam and fix that now. That's in the correct spot. After waiting for a coma, a former assassin returned to some laser betrayed him. Well, that one's easy. Someone got that? Kill Bill. Kick ass. Was Nicolas Cage in Kick Ass? Was he? There's only 1 point been awarded so far. What sort of weapon was used by Jack Torrance in The Shining? That was an axe. Casebook of Sherlock Holmes. Arthur Conan Doyle. Yeah, I'll make them 30 seconds. Gotten right, but I think too late. My feed is lagging. Yeah, I'll make them 30 seconds each question. Or maybe, what do you reckon, 30 seconds? Because they are 20 seconds at the moment, and there is 8 seconds delay. The time stream delay is accounted for, we only have like 3 seconds. Well, you got probably about 10. But yeah, it's a bit short. So if I make them 30 seconds. To prevent a black rim forming around the yolk of a boiled egg. Plunge in cold water. That's usually what you do. So yeah, plunge in cold water. The beard doesn't make one a philosopher. That'll be 3. Barber non factor philosophian. That'll be it. Barber non facet philosophium. Does help that English, a lot of it descends from the Latin language. Pakistan. But I have no idea. You want some wine, my dear? Why isn't my spacebar working? Ah, crap, I didn't see the thing. I didn't see the results. Oh, I can do a replay. Kitty 3, David 3. So that doesn't work because you got 3 each, so you both should have got 3 points. Oh crap, I didn't see the thing. Yeah, under 5 because it was only 2 of yours and it's the top 3. Chorizo or tarta de queso, beer or cider? Both. Oh, for each one? Chorizo and beer. Yes, that is the correct answer. Yes. Yeah, so that's something I need to fix too, because that's not giving the drams. Give at Shoe Kitty 300, that should have worked. And it says failed. So I need to put an if statement in there if the first 2 or even the first 3 are all the same points, then everyone gets the points. Tried to give them, but that happens at other times too when you do it. I know. I'm not sure if it's the code's not working or if it's just the point's not working. Well, let's just type it in manually and see if it works. Both ears. If 300 because you got that as well, and yeah, so it's not working anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's the stupid fucking bot. You want if you need the at when you do it, and if 2-word name makes a difference. No, it's you need the at. The bot calls for the at. But it seems to be all over the place. Half the time that bot doesn't work, and half the time it does. It's bloody annoying. Which is weird because it worked when I gave the drams to Paul. Yeah. And I think my keyboard now is not triggering any of my commands, which is annoying. Yeah, it's certainly not the worst thing. It's just very, very dodgy, that bot. Now, I can roll my own, but it won't have any of the gambling stuff. Unfortunately. Actually, somebody has already rolled one, and you can use it. It doesn't have the gambling stuff unless I do some complicated shit coding stuff. My HD macros is not working. No, fucking HD macros are not working at all. Hello.
Hello.
Chorizo.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Chorizo and beer. There you go. Damn,
Yeah,
got
or
hit last
chorizo.
time. I was up at 190 yesterday, an early point, then the St. Bernard's come along. Bastards. Well, you both owed 300 because you got the points. Now my fucking headset's not working.
No, I think the old man turning my internet crank is just having a hard
You
day
know
of
a
it.
word, but you're saying about internet's crap. And it's only set at 2000, so it should be fine. Oh, income. Start up. HD macro. There we go. There we go. Right, so I just... Did you try turning it off and on again? There we go, so I can hit that. Then I know it's you. Add, delete myself, add you. Go back to that button. Now you're in.
Now,
Maybe you can set the slice out the chorizo and put it on the tartar beer cider cocktail. Oh, there you go.
tarta de queso is cheesecake, so to be honest, I really don't like the thought of putting sausage on cheesecake. That being said, you guys in the States have plenty of strange cheesecake combinations.
I like good old plain, just lemon cheesecake. Yep, it's the Delia one again, shit kitty. I'm gonna drink other stuff, but yeah, the Delian was there. So I dabbed some more.
These
I'm gonna
chorizo
have
have spoiled, so I'm gonna get my other one.
Oh no! Spoiled chorizo, that's no bloody good. Savory cheesecake? What's a
I
savory
used to
cheesecake?
say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
That's nice. So anyway, I got it to work at least. Yep, the DIU and is there, so why not? Exactly. Well, it is the birthday pour. More trito.
Plastic ASMR.
Nope.
Now, there we go.
How much of that are you gonna eat?
Either the whole thing or a tiny portion of it, and then I'll put it in the fridge and forget about it.
And then you gotta have some more and it'll be gone out. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah, so we're gonna have to, because you both got 3 each, so you were the 2 winners, so we're gonna have to. Well, maybe I'll just do. No, I suppose that's fine. But if there's like 5 people that have 3, then it'll just be the first 3. I don't know.
So I can count on one hand the amount of times 5 people have answered the trivia.
Well, now that people will actually get points and get grams.
I suppose so.
Okay, so we need to fix the amount of time, don't we?
Yeah, because I mean, for me and my internet was able to keep up with your streams fairly quickly, but even for me, I only got about 5 actual seconds of window of opportunity to answer it.
Yep. I was waiting for you.
We could have bought it. I'm not saying very long anyway.
Yeah, just a bit of wine.
Hi, Carly.
I'm not staying for long.
David just said hi and you didn't even hear him, so put your ears in.
You can't fucking
I
see
presume
me
I'm
anyway.
not. I presume I'm not staying for long. Was what you said the first
That
day
just
you
went
met
off.
Ken.
Go reset it. It went along.
What? It went along?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, should be good. Yeah, there we go, the mic's working now. Okay, we're good now.
Are you getting rid of this fucking thing in front of my face?
What thing?
This stupid fucking.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that.
Sorry. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Pour the wine and then I'm fucking off. I'm not staying for long.
I
because
know.
I have work early.
I
in the
know, I
morning.
know. You were up there, get back on.
Well, it's just reminding Auntie that we will be there early in the morning.
do a loop where you compare all the users starting with number 2 and see if they have the same. Well, they have to do it.
Fingers.
Have to do it with number 1 too, because it's like there's 3 people who've all got the same. The comparison of all.
And I will say the only person who was consistently at the top was me.
I think that's
No.
enough. Thank you.
Oh, you don't want that much?
No.
Okay.
No, Kelly has work early in the morning, and she was up early this morning as well.
I was up earlier today and yesterday too, compared to my normal early mornings.
And if you go doing daddy duty.
Yeah. Compared with all of them, what's the loop? Yeah. Charlie needs serious cat nap.
Oh, I would love a cat nap, but when you have a 9-year-old going, Mom, Mom, Mom,
Yeah.
and then you have a parental going, can you come and get me because I've drunk too much?
And then I had to go
Yeah.
drive.
Yeah,
I didn't need it.
yeah.
Could be worse. Could be worse. You could live beside a building site which was supposed to be completed in June of 2020.
What?
Jesus. Only 3 years, don't worry about it.
Oh, yay. So fart's a lot.
Needs a cat nap even more than
So fart's what is in bed.
Fast a lot's in bed. He lots of sleep. Fast a lot does.
No, he was in bed late this morning. He's got to be up early in the morning.
What time did he get down tonight?
Between 10 to and 5 to 9. Because he wanted his new Beanie Boos to say hello to everybody.
All of them.
Oh!
So he gave him all 4 of them.
Yep, so he's sleeping with all 4 new Beanie Boos.
He could have given them one at a time.
Well, he knew they were all there because he went and got them off the line yesterday and they were wet still.
I know, and he wanted to get them off. He had to show me this morning. And I said, no, we're not getting them off now.
Yeah, and then I get, Dad wouldn't let me have a Beanie Boo this morning.
And I said, nope, when you come home. I'm surprised he didn't, because he rushed straight into the landroom and sat on his ass with his iPad instead of rushing to the... If he looked in the thing, he could have seen
I
him.
said, oh, you might want to go and have a
Yeah.
look on the dining room table.
Yeah, they're all there.
What? They're all on the dining room table in the wash basket. There you go. He loves them.
How many's he got now?
19.
Jesus.
19 of them. 2 penguins.
So that was Paul dropping the clockaboon.
Yeah, I heard. Oh, I heard.
Yeah. Was
I
it
heard,
loud?
and I was going to come down and swear if you guys would wake Samuel.
It was loud, wasn't it?
Oh, yes.
That's all? Yeah, only 19 of them.
There's 318 all up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can I have them all, Mum?
How much are they?
$10 a pop.
Oh, God. So we need almost $4,000 for them all. Fucking hell.
There's rare ones like his blue penguin ice cube is a rare one.
Bloody
He's
hell.
rare.
Are they still the same price or are they more?
Full
They're-
time price.
They're just rare.
Yeah.
Remember when a packet of baseball or football cards cost 60 cents? And
Yep.
that was good enough for a whole week.
Yeah. Ryan!
Oh! Oh, look. It's Gizmo.
Yeah, excuse me.
Oh, where's the other 2?
Oh, she kitty already did that.
Huh. Why are you charging $5?
No.
You're timing 50 by 500. Why are you timing 50 by 500?
Oh, hell, Gizmo.
What are you doing?
$0.60, you young'uns. They used to cost me 10 cents, and we complained like hell when they went up to 25. What? What's 60 cents?
Football cards. Football, baseball cards and all that.
Ah.
You're not into that shit.
Yeah.
Us younguns, but in fairness, Sugar Kitty, in those times you were able to buy a house without a mortgage for $2,000. So
Yeah. True. Very true. What are you doing?
I'm checking something.
What, your brain works? Yeah, I was very tame last night, Simon.
No, because I'm meant to.
What? Is someone 5,000?
Instead of 5,000, because he dropped a 50,
Yeah.
which is 25,000, not 5,000.
You. Oh,
I
hold
fucked
up.
up.
This kid.
Yeah, now, so I have to do it the hard way because the fucking bot's not bloody working.
Cat. Or St. Bernard's.
Uh, 30 would be nice.
So is David eating breakfast or eating lunch?
Yeah, so that worked.
I'm just eating chorizo.
Oh, yeah!
Exactly,
Yeah,
actual
right.
real chorizo as well, not generic pork. Every time I go back to Ireland to get chorizo, it's just generic pork with.
Yeah!
This is the real. That bit hanging
That's-
off it there is actual natural tripe from the pig as well.
Nice.
Proper guts.
Yep. So yeah, that's the question. 2 questions. Chorizo or tartar de queso? And 2 beer or cider. And I said, chorizo beer. Hell yeah.
Nah, I would have gone through
Tarta
that
de
cider.
queso.
I can't pronounce it.
I would have
I
gone
can't even
chorizo
pronounce
and
English.
cider.
Chorizo. Yeah, I mean, listen. The main reason is, for the most part, because the only beer I can have is gluten-free beer, so most of it is
Ah, okay.
lightly aromatized, as
Okay.
Ralphie would say, pish. But no, I've got, like, the problem is with cider is they only really do it in either 500ml or 750ml bottles.
Ah.
So you can't just pour a glass and drink it for a little bit.
What gluten-free beer is it?
This is Daura.
Ew.
This one particular one's from Barcelona.
Ah, cool.
It's probably the
Great.
best one. They've a double malt version, which is the only actual one which I really like and would drink by itself without accompanying food.
Yep.
So no, they would be one of the biggest breweries in Spain, and the gluten-free version of the most popular in Spain, Majo.
Ooh.
Again, they're all very light and all meant to be drunk either in the morning or afternoon with food,
Yeah.
so the pastry and a newspaper.
Yeah.
Sitting on the toilet.
No.
What? Sitting on the toilet reading the newspaper. Typical bloody Aussie bloke.
I don't do that. Why is your name not coming up? I added it manually. And I'm trying to find David's name. Because you have to type the whole fucking thing. You can't search. It's fucking annoying.
St. Bernard's. Really, you still got the trigger on that.
Yeah, I haven't got rid of the trigger yet. You can pour a glass, you just need a bigger glass. That's it. So maybe Maybe it's the amount of drams or something, because the 20,000 worked when I did it before.
There's no minimum amount of drams you can give, right?
No.
Right.
No, well, I should be able to like give one. Oh, you didn't want wine, but you're going to drink wine.
Right, I should have added in Fino as well, because I have a bottle of Fino in the fridge.
There you go. So I just gave 1 dram to Paul. 1, so there's no minimum.
Fucking stupid thing.
Fucking stupid thing.
So where are the ginger snaps?
Oh, well, I asked if you wanted one. You didn't say.
Yes. I say no to ginger kisses. Num 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 num.
I stuck them in the fridge. They were soft.
They're meant to be soft.
No, they were way too soft when it was like 32 degrees. It would have been like 36 in here.
Meant to.
Not that soft. Oh! You have to?
Yep.
So I gotta change all the timings. I should just be able to, because the timeout on each count is 30,000 milliseconds, so I should be able to make that 40 before it goes over to the next quest.
Ooh, excuse me. Well, picture I'm not an idea.
I don't know, is he?
No, because his brother's in town.
Oh, that's right, he was going fishing early this morning.
Yeah.
So we'll make it 40.
Manzanilla.
Nope.
Nice.
Yeah, so Manzanilla is essentially Fino, but it's made in the sort of sub-region of Sanlúcar. So it gets a sort of salty, briny nose.
No, 1 each. Save the rest. More plastic bloody packaging to go into waste. No.
Yeah, use some for later. You ate away a lot of them. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So I read it's actually people who work in recycling plants actually like it when you recycle sort of those big plastic washing machine sort of detergent canisters, because apparently it makes their life much easier because they just crush it up. When they crush it up, it actually helps clean out all the other like plastic crap with food in it.
I don't know, because they have got bugger all bloody. It's coming up 26.
Well, that's obviously Havana, but there is a place called Santiago as well in Cuba, so.
I can't remember how I made the timer.
Fucking idiot. So you've been piss farting around with this instead of doing actual proper work that will pay you.
You have no idea, Carly. What was the stream you did about a week ago, Ken? Where it was 4 hours of just you faffing about with code.
What, fucking about with codes?
Yeah.
Remember, I think it was last Saturday's stream.
He's always fucking around with code.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but it doesn't make you money.
You right there?
Yep.
You didn't want much wine and you ended up drinking it.
Someone.
Shoot, Kitty got 1 point.
It's
So you get 100 grams. And it failed.
The whole Sugar Kitty, the whole sherry denomination was potentially going to fall apart because they wanted separate recognition for Manzanilla. So they eventually resolved it. So Manzanilla is now still technically a sherry, but they're allowed to basically call it themselves. So look, usually that symbol would just say sherry. But now, as part of the compromise, they're allowed to remain as part of the sherry region, whilst also sort of having their own sub-region. This bottle, by the way, there's about 10 or 15 good manzanillas that people drink sort of as an everyday sort of manzanilla. That's one of them, and it costs €4.
It gives doesn't. Very funny. I like that.
Yeah, fucking Saint Bernards. Yeah. Which is stupid because I can't even manually give you drams. And I can't give David manually drams, but I can give Paul drams. What the fuck? Don't look at me, it's the fucking bot.
It's you. You're
Hey,
the one that
Scott.
fucking created it.
No, I didn't create that bot. The bot is part of fucking Streamlabs. It's got nothing to do with me.
Well, you're the one who chose Streamlabs. All you had to do was stick with whatever
Exactly.
all you had to do was pick whatever the system is with the duck as an icon that Simon uses when he streams once every 4 months.
And then you don't get any pop-ups, you don't get any gambling, you don't get any effects, you get nothing.
Simon lasts 2 hours on his stream and then does power blackouts and leaves everyone in the lurch.
Yeah, you won't be able to do that.
Well, I'm gonna love and leave everybody because I need to go to bed. So, sorry guys. It's only a short one for me tonight. Good night. Night. Ah. Kitties. Alright, bye guys. Ew.
Bye now.
Alright. Maybe.
Nah.
No.
You want your glass?
No.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Happy cat nap, Shoe Kitty says. Where the hell did I fucking set up that goddamn thing for the timer? Oh, found it. I'll make that 30. Okay, we should be good. Alright, let's test it. There we go, we've got 30 seconds. Okay, I still need to increase the... Yeah, the timings are all fucked up now. Because it's 30 seconds on the thing, but I gotta fix all of the fucking timings now.
Oh, right.
So not reading down to the bottom, I guess strand is different from ribbon. Must be.
Oh, now, doesn't that look like the time you ate Mexican food and looked at your toilet paper after you wiped your ass?
Don't eat Mexican food because I don't have any here, so nope, can't relate. Except when Carly makes homemade. What do you call them? Those
Salsa?
things.
No.
Yeah, salsa,
Tortillas?
quesadillas, and nachos, and
Tacos,
and...
burritos.
Yep. There goes my appetite, Jim says.
Just to increase it, Jim, those bits hanging off that you see, that's a natural tripe. So pig, in the interior lining of pig guts.
So true answer comes down at... Oh, okay. Alright. The trivia answer comes down at 20 seconds, so we want to make that come down at
Well,
30,000. 30 seconds. That would help with that. There we go. Let's try that again. How the fuck you didn't meant to read that?
I'm not even going to bother guessing at that.
I'll go skull.
A branch of soil science that studies the influence of soil on life. I mean, if you actually find yourself in a career where you are an epidemiologist or something, then you've made a bad decision at some point in your life.
Hey JD, I need to fix that too. The position is month.
Hi JG, I'm just enjoying the exhumed remains of Michael Jackson.
So there you go. Did you answer one, David? Well, you got
I did.
one and Scott got one. Oh, there you go. Scott got his drams.
Oh. Okay, so I am, but I'm not. So, but I didn't. So
No,
I'm
you
just,
didn't.
I don't deserve it, apparently.
No, you don't deserve it. Yeah, I gotta fix that because there was... Yeah, I'll stick it up there. You see fifth quarter again? It's the St. Bernard's like him. Yeah, if I do it manually, if I give you 100 grams. If you will fail. Yeah, David? 100. Ba-bum.
Exactly. So it's just racist.
I have to... Well, at least I've got your name typed in here, so I don't have to retype it, and I can find it, and I can do it manually. There you are. There you go. You got it manually.
Fabulous.
David's on the St. Bernard list. Alright, so that didn't work because the answers, I mean the questions all disappeared before the answer popped up, so we've got to fix that.
Could just do the I don't know what, the game that Jim played a while back on his stream. That was a bit of fun.
What?
Yeah, but that's using a website.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's using a website, and you have to. Can you type it in chat when you do that one?
The thing Jim was talking about.
The trivia
Jim was
thing,
playing.
Jim?
Yeah, Jim. That remember a few months ago, you were playing this online website. It was a really old website, and it has a bunch of sort of like sub games on it, where you know, everyone like enters a code, and then they get to play online.
The answer come up straight away. What the fuck? Why the fuck did that come straight up?
There's something about art movement questions that always means that one of them is undefined.
I have no idea why it's undefined.
Because the last time one of the answers was undefined was also an art question. Jackbox party.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, answer 3, undefined. Oh, there's only 3 answers. Oh no, there's 4 there. Oh, it says null. So it's pulling it, the API that's pulling it in.
Ah.
Got it. Okay, so the first time it didn't. The second one it didn't, did it? Did that well?
TRIVIA.
I can't even type the word. See, yeah. The brain's fried. Well, it didn't come up first time this time. Alright, so yeah, we'll have to do that. I'll have to do the thing that it compares the points with everybody. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Maybe I'll do it if if it's less than 5, you get nothing.
Yeah, actually. Because, yeah, it's stupid to get.
Like 200 or something, or 100. Yeah, so if it's less than 5, you get nothing. That way, you know, if you do the five questions, you have to get them all right. That's not very fair. But if you do the, 20 questions, you have to get 5 right. Get the points.
Or just add a zero to the amount of questions, and that's how many drams you should get if you win. So 5 questions, 50 drams. 20 questions, 200
you have to get
drams.
them all right.
Yeah. Or if you win.
Yeah, but the problem is if you win, but if no one wins and there's 3 people with the same amount that are winners.
Oh yeah, yeah, I guess.
Oh, too fucking hard. I got that working. I got that far. And it was good. You'd be proud of me, Shoe Kitty, because I had a real convoluted way that was actually working really well. And then I was like, no, wait a minute, I can simplify the fuck out of this. Because I was creating another array and then saving it to an ini file and then putting it back into array and then sorting it out and then pulling out the bits of it. And I was like, nah, I can simplify this right down. So I did. So I got rid of like 20 lines of code.
Honestly, I was never able to get into
parameters.
I was never able to get into coding. When I was in college, they made us do R. And for every student that actually did that R class and decided that they wanted to learn more coding, for every one of those, there was probably 2,000 people who were sworn off going anywhere near coding ever again.
Well, this isn't really coding, it's kind of like a graphical representation of code, but it is coding. And it's got arrays and objects and variables and bullshit.
Oh god, don't
9
remind
out
me.
of 10 programs I see a convoluted code from several decades ago. Yeah! I mean, look at Windows. That's completely messed up. Convoluted shitstorm. But that's what happens. What happens. I mean, I suppose the way I'm doing it is the first person to get the correct answer wins.
I guess, yeah. Or either that, or set up like a sudden death or something.
Yeah. If there's, well, the way that it is set up, the person that comes up on top is the first person to actually get the correct answer. The most amount of points is the first person. Client sends decade-old COBOL code. I saw that, Jim.
Nope, Jim did not like your delivery of his joke.
No, he didn't. Standard deviations for answers at the drop of a hat. Some like programs like programs like Wolfram. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Mike got in, didn't he? To the next round.
Almost a chorizo related disaster.
What happened?
Oh, no, I nearly flipped my plate, which still has a third of my chorizo left, onto the floor.
Nah, you don't want to do that.
Well,
I could hit a button. One is influenced by Atlantic Ocean and the estuary of the
Guadalquivir.
Guadalquivir River. It's the fruit of the terra of St. Clair and aged under law.
well,
It's amazing to watch because clear sherries, which most sherry actually is, don't on top of the layer of the liquid in the barrel, it develops a sort of yeast layer. So it doesn't actually. There's barely any actual oxygen aging like there is for whiskey or other wines.
Nope.
So that's why it's mostly clear. So if your sherry is dark, like Pedro Jimenez or Oloroso, then it hasn't been. Then that yeast layer hasn't been allowed to form.
No, that's right.
And it's why, I mean, again, this is salty and marine notes, so it's why when a whiskey says finished in sherry casks, is it finished in manzanilla, which would give it salty and briny notes? Is it finished in Oloroso, which of course we know what notes it gets? It's about as informative as saying finished in wine casks.
Yeah, that's right. Finished in sherry or wine or whatever. Yeah. Suppose if I do that, I need to make another button so when the trivia pops in that the
Right.
go to the side.
Yeah, actually, you could zoom out and, someday you could make it look like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire along the bottom.
Put all the things down the bottom. Yeah, I could, but that would be a pain in the ass to do. It could be done though. It could be done. And I can still see me, so it's fine.
And that's not too hard.
Enter way, people, to get your drinks.
Oh, I think that's actually the exact same. Those are the same four answers as from the question earlier, just a different.
No.
Yeah, Kite Runner. I actually saw that as a play, or as a play, not a musical.
Nice. So is that long enough now, chat? Been 30 seconds? I think it's...
Yeah, I think that's the perfect
Yeah.
amount of time. I mean, for me, I get about 20 seconds of it to actually think about it, so...
Looks good so far? Nice. There's all the crap in the background is running, doing its thing.
That would be Taiwan. Officially the Republic of China.
Yep.
Easy. The equality state. It's a place I'd love to visit. It's a huge state. I mean, it's bigger than France, Wyoming. And there's only about 500,000 people there. Which of these cities is in Bahrain?
Oh, Jim's in. I just saw that. I'm just watching the code. Pulls in the names. We have a tie at the moment. Oh, no, we've got a leader. We've got a leader. I'm not going to tell you who. Hey, Anthony. Oh, got a tie again.
You know, I think people are just copying my genius. So I'm only gonna put my answer in the last 5 seconds.
Oh, that's risky. I suppose you do have advantage. You are watching it.
Yeah, because I actually see it
Yeah.
perfectly live.
Maybe I should just give the points
I
to the
used to
top
say,
three.
fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
He's trying to block it now. Robert Fulton, which weapon was tested in the scene in 1801? Submarine?
Two
submarine?
of these are... This is a much easier question to answer. I completely forgot to answer that. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, it's submarine.
Oh, and this is...
Last question.
I studied that in school, so... Machiavelli was how to be a good ruler, essentially. And where am I?
What? Okay.
Well, where's me? I've been.
Yeah, because you got 10 out of 10.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe if you get them all right,
My
it
code
doesn't
didn't work.
So it doesn't give me the drams that I'm rightfully owed, and then it doesn't. It just takes away my victory. Enjoy your Enjoy your participation medal, Sugar Kitty.
Well, he got failed anyway. Failed to give him the drams. But you got 10 out of 10.
I know, exactly, because I started answering later because of my genius.
So what the fuck happened there?
How has Dustin got 250?
He's been gambling. You might have been doing
241,000.
sort of alpha instead of numeric. No, I'm definitely not doing an alpha over numeric.
Thank you.
Oh, there
for
you
the
are.
warm
You're in there.
company. Yeah, but I
think
didn't
it's
see.
the
I didn't get to see my name with a big 10 beside it. That's ruined my day now.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Maybe it is doing alpha, not numeric.
I have never seen Dustin do anything with regards to drams, so. Look at that. Genuine mold on the casing.
Extra flavor. Cause look, there.
Yeah, why am I? Yeah, so why am I along the bottom now? Shouldn't I be?
But that definitely did not sort by number, numerical. Son of a bitch.
Mine doesn't have a comma after it, so. Whereas the others
Nice.
do. That's.
You're the first. No, you're the end. There, Eric. Yeah, it's an alpha sort. Yeah, yes. Even though.
One last manzanilla.
Well, back to the drawing board. St. Bernards don't give us our drams anyway. I know, right? Stupid bloody thing. Well, it did for Scott.
Not only is this mold on sausage, Eric, this is mold on the intestinal lining of a sausage. So, you know you're in real trouble then. There's only one way something can reach your intestinal lining. Through the back door.
And it's supposed to pull in... Because they're a numerical order. Because they're not in commas. So that's a numerical order, so I should have fucking sorted it. Numerical. But that's certainly not. Because the whole thing is in fucking commas. But that's after I've created it. And maybe I need to sort it before I create it.
No, I can't do it.
Why not?
Oh no, it's too big.
What she said. Alright. I have to look at that later. I'll have to look at that. Well, I'll give you your points manually anyway.
Bazinga! Bazinga! Bazinga!
I hate that show with a strong passion.
Really?
It's annoying.
Why?
It's all very average comedy, very average setting, very average concept.
I agree, but I turned my brain off and I got some laughs out of it. It was geeky. Fuck that show, Jim says.
Mm-hmm. And they're paid stupid money to do it as well. I mean, one of them. I mean, I think it was like 20 million per season for one of them.
Average was supposed to be fun. What's that? I thought it was fun. I mean, IT Crowd is one of my favorites. If you want to nerdy stuff.
Oh, sorry. What was amazing was Judge Judy. She works, so she films 10 cases a day. And she only works one day a week on a Wednesday. And she does that 25 Wednesdays a year. So she works 25 days a year, in other words, doing 10 cases. Do you know how much she's paid per year?
No, I could guess. Fucking shit, man. So you get 4,000 grams for that.
$47 million.
That'd be nice. Can I just have $4 million?
To work 25 days a year.
Fucking hell, where do I get that job? Where do I get that job? My nephews think I like Sheldon. Bazinga. That's a lot of advertising revenue. Good for that old hag. Yeah, I know, right? Lucky bitch.
It is the life, though. I mean, you get paid $47 million a year to sit and yell.
Yellow. What's up, Buttercup? What's the word, Hummingbird? What's the gist, physicist?
Average.
Bazinga.
I mean, you get paid $47 million a year to yell at people who have nothing.
Yep.
Chocolate. No! Chocolate. No!
It's always cold in those apartments on that show. Yeah.
No TV and no beer make Homer something something.
Oh, crazy.
Don't mind if I do!
Hell with it. School teachers would wear advertising t-shirts for video games, breakfast cereal sessions. They could make that kind of money too. Yeah. What are you gonna do? There's a reason on that show there's always a dog that bites.
Your fault!
Yeah.
Feels a little humid.
There's a little humid. Yep, I got 87% humidity.
Are you drinking any fluids?
Yes, plenty.
No, you need to drink water.
Usually I take it neat, but I will make an exception in the name of health.
That's how I feel every day when I walk into school and see all them angles. Angels. Crazy.
Sorry, I've been meaning to say, recently, whenever I've been sort of casually looking
Casually looking? Yep.
Whenever I've been casually looking or after a distillery that I haven't had before, what will always happen is on review sites just suddenly come out with reviews of it as soon as I begin looking into it. So, like for example, I'm looking into getting into Deanston, and because they have the, I was wondering because they have the Virgin Oak, which even though it's a non-NAS, it's 46.3% non-chill filter natural color for only €25. So I was wondering about it. So lo and behold, the very next website I go on to is Whiskey Fun, and Serge is doing does a lineup tasting of Deanston. Then I go onto YouTube. 3 minutes ago, the Whiskey Dictionary uploaded Deanston Virgin Oak review, and that's probably the fifth or sixth time that's happened to me.
Okay. There you go. I've got the Deanston Organic and the Deanston 12, and I like them both. They taste.
The Organic's the 15-year-old, right?
Is it an age statement or is it NIS?
I could have sworn it at an age statement.
Deanston 15 Organic? Could be. It's in the cover. I know my 12. It's just there. It might be 15. Yeah. Chickadee's confirming it's 15. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
For me, that's more expensive than most 18-year-olds I can get. So.
Oh, it wasn't that bad, when I got it. Oh, Anthony won on the slots machine.
Sorry about that noise.
Had one that I killed, it's 15. Yeah, no, now you're saying that. Yeah, it is 15. Yeah. Decent the 15 organic. I like it. Cheers, Jim. Emotional damage.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So, we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
I mean, I'm so glad we live in. Someone just sent me this. It's so glad we live in a stage when when the most powerful person isn't to be respected, but to be laughed at.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't know what fucking time of day it is.
That man wants to be president when he is 86, and he's doing that, and he's 80 now.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Fuck that. I'd be putting my fucking feet up and fuck the world. Fuck that. Why the fuck would you want to do that shit at 80? It's fucking crazy. Bumbling fucking idiot. Yep, we all know it. You're supposed to respect the president. I thought that was the point of free speech. No. He's just a fucking human being like the rest of us.
Well, that's what happens when two political parties / financial organizations, because they're more that than political parties.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Their only choice.
You're talking about that bumbling bridge troll president here in the US. Anyone can do the job, doesn't want it.
I've seen lots of people call him a troll. I don't think he's a troll. I think he looks like a human scarecrow.
He's just a fucking old geezer. Like, what the fuck would you want an old geezer running the country?
Exactly, but the way his eyes seem to have no color, just the way when he speaks, no part of like the muscles on his face or anything move except for his mouth. I don't know. It gives me a scarecrow, like an animated.
He's 80 years
scarecrow
old. He's
impression.
got no fucks to give. It's like, fuck the world. I'm about to die any fucking day, and I'm stuck doing this shit job. Pandering to fucking people, pulling him left, right, in every fucking direction. Fuck that.
No TV and no beer make Homer something.
Oh, crazy.
Don't mind if I do.
Anyone who's deranged enough to run for president probably has some mental incapacity. Well, somebody that I know did say that if you want to go into politics, that should immediately cut you out of politics.
I must be reading all the autobiographies and biographies of and sort of book accounts of presidential bids. It does sound like a lot of fun running for president.
Cheers, Greg.
Oh, the much better than Ken's wheel. As my camera immediately begins to lag. Say that.
I would like 4 of your most stupidly expensive whiskeys.
Sorry, sir. 1 drink per patron, and we only have beer and wine.
Beer and wine? What am I, 12?
Okay, just as I roll French brandy on the wheel, Greg shows up.
Yep. Signal's bad, computer not red powerful, so I can't stay more than a few minutes. Oh, good, Greg. Oh, good, bro.
You don't look like Jim. Jim's changed. His look.
He has.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's up, David?
Hi. Okay, Greg, it's up to you. What will I pour? Will I Armagnac Castle Red? Chateau Briol Calvados, Le Grand Napoleon Armagnac, or Ferrand Cognac? I would give myself a 6 out of 10.
You made voice, Brian.
All the above.
Yep. I'd be doing the same, Brian. You can kiss my white fucking lily ass. Fuck yeah! My private jet.
Come on. There we go.
What's up, JD?
My appetite.
Oh, what are you getting?
I already ate it. You know, David was talking about, penises, so I had to have a hot dog.
With mustard?
Yeah, but I was.
Oh yes, JD. It's just for the not JD. Greg. It's just for the purposes of my wheel.
So, Greg.
Oh, so yeah, you're right. That you will certainly age. Being a president.
Yeah, that's the famous aging photo. Yeah.
What's up, Greg? So, what can I pour? Since I was pouring shit yesterday all day. I was empty.
Cheers, Greg.
I'll go with some liquid.
Oh, I'll go get some fucking liquid too.
I get to pick 2 different ones. 13 or
I got 2 different ones. I got the Flora and Fauna liquid. I got a Gordon McFarlane liquid. Oh no, it's a more like. I got a Firkin liquid.
Well, I get 46 in cash strength. Of course, they're all signatory vintage, so I can't complain. Look at that smell in that
Okay,
one.
one of you pick a number between 1 and 4.
6.
3.
2.
That's as bad as my code.
No, I have not drank anything today. I just got back off work, took a shower.
Okay, get some liquid.
Oh, you're getting buff, Greg? All right, getting strong there, buffing. Woohoo!
And I will get some Armagnac.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Linkwood, my favorite. today. It tastes like candy. Candy liquid. You know, maybe it's something I ate earlier. It tastes like candy. Everything's sugary. Alright, well, it's bourbon barrels, so yeah, it should be sweet. 13-year-old Linkwood, Signatory vintage. 4 different barrels it came from. Cool. Tasty. Linkwood and a Glen Scotia Glen. Let's see it. Glare out the window. My bad. That's Glen Scotia Glen. Ah, 3 years. I don't know what it is. Today it tastes like sugar. The Linkwood. Oh, nice. Yeah, this 13-year-old tastes like pure sugar to me today. So, but in a good way. What's that, Ken? Is that a 12-year-old or 11? What is it?
The Flora and Fauna.
Oh, okay. Nice. Woohoo! Yeah. Don't drop it.
Well, funny enough, this is a very mid-range cognac. It's not, or Armagnac. It's not even like a $600 bottle or anything.
Okay. Yeah, I saw the Armagnac. It was the day before yesterday. No, yeah, I think yesterday, and 1960, and they wanted 500 euros for it. I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, no, it's funny for any spirit other than Armagnac, that's a brilliant price, but for Armagnac, that's a rip-off.
Well, you can get the 1967 for 250 euros, or you can get the 1960 for 500 plus euros. I'm like, yeah, 1967. I think Armagnac will still do the job. Same ABV, same company, so.
Oh no, I mean I was lucky enough to get a cognac from 1928 at cask strength, so.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Shit, that's nice.
Just a casual Adolf Hitler era.
1928.
Hey, that's a good era. They made good cards back then until I get nuts. Ken, did you get it? Did you get it all? Get that last drop, man.
That's what I'm hoping. Come on, there's another one. Yeah.
Nice. How old is that one? The Armagnac, David.
Armagnac, it's a 10-year-old.
Oh, okay.
So not particularly old. I mean,
Yeah.
in general, Armagnac takes a while longer because they use very old neutral barrels. So.
Right. Yeah, well, 10 years old, 10 years old, you know. Pretty quiet here.
That camera's still overheating.
Right. But Anthony goes on what? Tonight, right?
Oh, tomorrow my time, but yeah.
It would be tomorrow my time too. I think it's 5:30 a.m. my time, so I'll be driving at that time.
Because Livewire's not going on.
So he's going on early then.
Because of the foosball.
Here it comes on at like 11 something tonight. I don't know if that's just starting actually the game or that's pre-show or what. I don't know. I wrote it on 11:30 or 11:40 tonight. I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching.
No, I don't care.
If it was Ireland, I'd stay for Ireland team. Cricket.
Well, we won yesterday, just about against France. So.
Oh shit. Get lucky.
No, we were actually somehow. It was one of the best games of rugby ever played, but.
Next Tuesday, not this one, but 2 Tuesdays from now, I'll be on the airplane, flying, getting the hell out of here.
Airplane?
What airline?
Yeah, what airline?
Always German, Lufthansa.
Lufthansa.
I mean, Lufthansa used to be incredible. They're still pretty good, but they're not as.
Shit, they're better than American companies. Come on.
Oh yeah,
they're night and day.
Well, I mean, the reason why I still get American whenever I'm in the States, I tend to get American Airlines purely because Aer Lingus.
Where you're flying to?
Yeah, well, Aer Lingus in Ireland, Iberia in
Aer Lingus, Cunnilingus
in Spain, and British Airways, obviously in the UK. They're all part of the same company. And they're all part of the One World Alliance.
Right. Yeah.
So
I'm part of that.
So the loyalty points I collect with them are all applicable to One World's partners, and in the States that's American Airlines. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm part of the Miles and More, and all the stuff I fly is like Air France, Lufthansa, United, you know. A bunch of other air carriers that I fly, but remember, like the cheapest is to fly out of Berlin, where I'm home in Poland. So I always fly Lufthansa because it's the cheapest to California. You know, I used to take K&L and Northwest Airlines, and then they merged together with Delta and all that shit, and it all went to hell. So I stuck with Lufthansa United because where I live in California, it's a little puddle jumpers, and it's only American and United pretty much always, unless I go to like Virgin Airlines.
We take care of you, and we take special care of you, baby. Bloody ice, mate. Fly air dingo.
Hell yeah! I've been over a million miles in the sky, so.
When it all goes right perfectly, I think United is the best of the main American airlines. The problem is with United, things tend to not go perfectly.
Well, usually what I do is I make sure the plane that's leaving Germany, say we have a stopover, like say Munich or Frankfurt, or some other location, I try to make sure it's always Lufthansa first. But when I land in the US, I'm screwed no matter where I go because where I'm flying to. Like I said, I'm not flying to a big airport, and there's very limited stuff that's flying in there. So you take what you can get, and it's always bad timing though, because in Palm Springs there's not much because when you fly from Europe to there. Most airlines are flying to Palm Springs early in the daytime, and usually you don't land until the late afternoon or afternoon sometime, 3:00 p.m. So there are really 1 or 2 airlines that fly after that, but you get like 6 or 7 hour layovers. So like I have a 5-hour layover in San Francisco. So that's where I'm landing, then I fly down. Or Salt Lake City, that's an 8-hour layover. So, oh well. Lufthansa gets you drunk though, better than United because you had to pay for half of it, most of it. So.
I'm after that
Fly
turret.
the friendly skies with United.
Nah.
Nice. What do you fly the same airline always to Ireland?
No, I usually, for the most part, get Ryanair. But yeah, and I mean they go very early in the morning, both to and from Madrid to Dublin,
okay.
which I usually prefer. But sometimes Iberia will have a midday flight, and if it's less than $50 extra, then I'll go for it. Otherwise,
yeah,
I'll stick with Ryanair. Because if you don't have baggage to check in,
right,
then Ryanair is great.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we usually like when we go to these other places, we don't mind paying the luggage because some of it's still cheaper than other airlines, even with luggage. So, and usually my wife doesn't bring a lot of stuff. So when we go to these islands, my wife and my daughter pack in one bag, and then I told her, well, just pack half your other shit in my bag and pay 2 out of 3 people and save money. But I've noticed that they've been raising the prices slowly on those economy ones for the baggage. Even they're getting for you like even carry on now, like a backpack. Like what the fuck? So it's getting stupid.
Silly, but anyway.
Yep. But on the way back from California from Puerto Rico, I'm flying American there, but I'm flying whatever partner's back, and then one bag is $56 up to 40 pounds, which is low, and then if you do a carry-on, they want $75 for a carry-on on top of the other 56. I'm like, what the fuck? I go, yeah, I'm not carrying no carry-on. Screw that shit. So, and they're flying out. I'm flying from Ontario, California, because it's closer to my house than Los Angeles, to Dallas, Fort Worth, and then from Dallas over to Puerto Rico directly. And then on the way back, I fly from Puerto Rico to Miami, and then Miami all the way to Palm Springs. So, kind of weird route, but yeah, that's what it is.
Well, so Slapshot has never been on a post 9/11 plane. Wow.
Okay, well, it's totally different. Anything post to 9/11, it was way better than it is now. Now it's nightmares. Nothing but nightmares.
Whenever I watch Home Alone, I'm always reminded of pre 9/11 air travel, where they literally just turn up to the airport and walk onto their plane.
Yeah. The security was like limited. It was relaxed. It was so. You know, they didn't bother you too much. They looked at your passport. And, okay, go by. You could travel to Mexico without a ID card. I mean, well, just with the ID card with no passport. You literally go across the border to Mexico. Now, you gotta have a passport for everything. That sucks. I used to go to Canada with just a regular California ID. Now, yeah, that ain't happening. I mean, you could bring your birth certificate with you if you wanted. You didn't have ID to go to Mexico. Because they never asked you questions. Now it's like they treat people who are their own native people worse than like totally terrible. Like, hey, the question I like when I go to Amsterdam, why are you going back to the U.S.? I'm like, look at that passport. What are you holding? Well, it says U.S. Obviously, that must be my country I'm flying back to. Hello. You know, Amsterdam has good airlines, but the people are stupid there. They have no logic sense. You know, I've always had trouble going through them. They're just stupid. I don't like going through the UK airports. They just suck. Plus, it's overpriced. Everything there. You know, especially
like Dublin airport is ridiculous.
Well, I remember when the US dollar against the pound was like $2 point something for 1 pound. Like, it was ridiculous. So yeah, it was stupid. Getting anything was expensive. That's why I went on a diet when I went through their airport. No beer, no nothing, man. Yeah. I've been in so many airplanes around the world. I've flown some crazy piece together duct tape airplanes before. In Russia and in Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan.
Oh, of course. Well, those are full of local airlines that have planes from the 80s.
Yeah, they were probably from the 70s when I went on.
Oh, I'd love, even though it's one of the most dangerous airlines in the world, I'd love to fly on Air Koryo, the North Korean airline, because they still use 60s Soviet aircraft.
Well, you know, there's a way around that, right?
So you fly into China and then fly from Shanghai to Pyongyang.
Yeah, you can do that, but anyone can pretty much get on there. So it's kind of interesting. Or you can get on the train. I almost went to North Korea. I was trying to go there before the sanctions hit. So then they blocked everything. They're like, why? It's like, because it's something different. I'm not gonna be being stupid. I'm gonna bring a cell phone that has nothing on it so they can look at all they want.
Hey, old man Joe. What's up, bro?
Old man Joe. I've been because Aeroflot in Russia, when you get to domestic, the airplanes suck, but when international, they have standards, so they're much safer. So I had to do a transfer in Moscow over to St. Petersburg, and you have to go to the other side of the airport. And I was like, what the fudge is this? When we landed, everybody was clapping. I'm like, holy shit, dude. They're like, why? Well, we didn't crash today or blow out a tire. I'm like, oh, okay. And if you fly into Uzbekistan, Tashkent, it's only one runway and it's next to mountains. So just the same thing with Astana, I should say Astana Airways and Kazakhstan or Kazakhstan, we're going to say it. I've been in some interesting airplanes, man. I've been in a lot of weird countries. And that was for vacation. That wasn't because of work. I went on my own. Got visas and everything. So yeah, because I think I told you the story before. Like, I got $100 in Uzbekistan because you can't buy anything with US dollars. It's black money. You got to go to the banks to trade it out. And they had like grocery bags of tinga or sums, called sums. They're like 175,000 sums of just $50 bills. So yeah, I had like 2 grocery bags of money. But it was cheap. Everything was cheap there. Okay, what are you doing over there, man?
Ah, it's fucking around.
Well, I can see that.
You know me, what's fucking with something?
Yeah. How far is the flight from there, Perth, up to your dinky little city?
From Perth to here now.
Oh, that's not far.
Nah, it's fuck all.
Well, you guys on turboprops or are you in a jet?
Depends. Most of the time it's on a jet, small jet. Sometimes it's on a turboprop.
Oh, okay. That's sort of like where I live in California. It's a hit or miss. If it's a close puddle jumper like Los Angeles, that was like 20-something minute flight, it's just turboprop. If it's like Salt Lake City, it's a jet, but it's a small jet.
Yeah, I mean, there is a couple of decent jets because there's a lot of, and you got wrecks as well because there's a lot of mining places through here. So they'll come up from Perth or go straight to the mines, or from here go out to the mines. Depends.
They chopper out there? I mean, do they land and they get on the chopper and head out there, or what?
Depends.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yep, depends. Like if it's offshore, then obviously chopper. Most of the mines, they've got old dirt railways. I mean, airfields that'll just fly onto the gravel.
Yeah, okay.
And usually that's with the turboprop. But if it's a decent mine, they'll go to the city and then they might bus it to the mine side, but it depends.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. It's interesting. Each place has difference. Because I know that, like, me and my wife are flying back to Dubai, and I guess Dubai airport was shut down because of the rains, but Abu Dhabi wasn't. So we flew in Abu Dhabi, and they took us a bus all the way back to Dubai, which kind of sucked.
Cheers, Brian. You take it easy, mate.
Take care, bye.
Team Gizmo.
Gizmo in the house.
Gizmo. I'll type it. Gizmo.
Oh, yeah.
There he is.
Meow. Some water.
Some water. You gotta have the water.
Yeah, reload, and I don't know what I want. It's like I want something, but I don't want something. And everything looks good over there, like all these fancy looking bottles. Of course, they're not fancy, they just look fancy. And they sound good, the names. So
They're fancy to normal people.
yeah, they're just the average hotel, bar.
Yeah, average hotel whiskey bar.
Yep, just an average hotel whiskey bar I stay at. So, I might go with some Compass Box, that Orchard House. I like that one. It's not bad.
Better.
Yeah, I did a pretty good job. I put a good dent in it. Yeah, I put a pretty good dent in it.
Yep, that's pretty halfway down.
Yeah, it's more than halfway.
Oh, that's 2/3. I didn't see the bottom bit.
Yeah, it's right at the UPC code on the back, which is pretty far down in this bottle. That was a good call, and when Anthony said that it's pretty decent, I go, okay, we'll go get it. And it was on the shelf for $50. I grabbed it, not bad.
Fuck yeah.
Can't complain by no means. David, on taking a shit? What's going on over there?
No idea.
Constipation?
I don't know why this one overheats, because this one doesn't, and it's the same fucking style of camera. It's got the same power connection, it's got the same fucking USB HDMI adapter.
Doesn't like you today, Ken.
Nah, that one just, for some reason, that one overheats. Doesn't shut down, just sits there with a fucking wall on it.
I can't wait to
Magic Lantern firmware. Fucking turn that shit off.
Can't wait to drink some bourbon when I get back to the US.
Should we get the gunny out?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Might have to. Might have to.
What the flying fuck is that shit? What the flying fuck is that shit?
Hell yeah. Oh shit.
Why am I not seeing the notification?
What the flying fuck is that shit? What the flying fuck is that shit?
Well, I have some noise.
I did not give you permission to go to the head fucking shirt bench.
Oh, there we go. Now I can see you. In the proper shirt, too.
Who? Oh, Lord.
Who? In the proper shirt.
Well, I figured if
Only a
if
few
it's
more
already
days
Seth's
away.
birthday,
Only
I'm gonna
4
go raise
days
your merch.
away.
Yeah.
4 days away.
Yep. Just like my birthday.
Yep.
Hell yeah. You getting Linkwood too?
Yep. I'm gonna start with some 48% liquid.
That's a good start choice. US exclusive.
Yep.
Liquid.
Hey, I don't know what it is today, but my signatory vintage, it tastes like nothing but like honey sugar syrup. Tastes so good. I don't know if it's something I ate earlier, or just craving Linkwood, or I don't know.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Yeah, I figured I'd start with something low-ish proof before I go completely off the deep end.
Yeah.
I gotta
Make it all around.
a whole bunch of fun stuff. What are you doing?
Liquid drinkers. Too much natural casing chorizo. Yeah, that could have been it.
I got all this fun stuff recently.
Oh, cannabis. Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, the bat strength.
Yep. Ooh, nice.
7% ABV.
Yeah, David, we thought you
I picked up this.
You bastard. Still haven't got mine yet.
Really? I thought you had this already.
Just getting a
I ordered it.
birthday cake cheesecake.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, can you send that through the USB port? I love that.
And you'll appreciate this one, Ken. I didn't think I'd ever get my hands on this one, but apparently they did another batch.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Caledonia. Fuck yes.
I've never had worse instantaneous phone than when I was in my favorite store and saw this back on the shelf and went, "Are you kidding me? I wasn't even looking for this."
Now you got it.
No, I have to buy this because if I don't buy this, then it's
Now you have to buy it.
Throw
Yep.
myself off a bridge.
Hey, David, did I send you Linkwood?
I think you did. Well, no, I don't. No,
I would have to check my email or paperwork or whatever I sent you.
Yeah, I've got the email here. Hang on.
It'll be probably the low ABV one, 13-year-old if I did send it. If not, then.
That's what I picked up recently. That Powers Rye.
Good.
Oh yeah, that's even. Show us the Powers Rye. Show us.
Yeah, it's just out of reach. I gotta grab it. Give me 1 second. Turn the camera off. The hell?
You put a semicolon in front of your name, so that's what's bringing up.
Oh, I see it. Oh, god damn it.
I'll fix it.
Do that. How did I get a semicolon in there? Oh, jeez. That's funny.
All right, no Linkwoods, JD.
Fixed.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. It's 100% rye as well. No 5% barley.
It's interesting. You know, it's not like any other rye I've ever had. It's got some.
Is it their own stuff?
It's their own stuff. It's Irish rye that they distilled and processed and did everything themselves. But that's
oh shit! There's the man.
Yep.
With the cuppa.
It has some notes that are distinctly Irish about it. Like it's got that sort of greeny pastry thing going on the finish. It's got a really interesting ripe banana note that comes out in the nose and it comes out a little bit on the palate. And when I say ripe banana, I don't mean like Jack Daniel's banana. I don't mean an Old Forester banana. It's a ripe banana, like banana bread banana. It's good. Actually, maybe I'll pour that next. I'm still really trying to wrap my head around it. I have no regrets having bought it. It's definitely different though.
Well, anytime there's something different that's good, that's good. That's why I like it.
Yeah.
Least expect it, and you got something that nobody else got first, so that was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm showing off where I picked up this Woodford Reserve. Got the straight malt whiskey. I like it. Apparently, it's a little bit divisive. I think it's good.
Oh shit!
Oh, Dad's hat. Yeah.
I think Anthony's home territory.
That's
Actually, I
actually
have two of these. I just picked this one up, and this is the 90 that I had already. Personally, I think this one is better.
Well, yeah, 5 more proof points too.
Well, 5 more proof points, but it's not even that. It's aged for a minimum of 3 years. This is a minimum of 8 months, and the mash bills are slightly different. This has the regular mash bill of 80% rye, 15% corn, and 5% barley.
Okay.
And this one is just 80-20 of rye and malted barley. So, and it's and it's matured in 53-gallon charred white oak barrels. So it's definitely got it. They definitely have different profiles. I just wish this one was a little cheaper.
Well, I can get a vermouth finished one.
Huh?
I can get a vermouth finished Dad's hat.
Huh? I don't know if I haven't seen that one. The only other Dad's hat I've seen around me is one finished in maple syrup barrels, which
stay away from.
Doesn't interest me at all.
It's not an interesting combination. I mean, if you want something that's super sweet, yeah I've not had it, but that's what I'm told about that particular finished one from Dad's hat.
I imagine it's in the same vein as the Angel's Envy, a finished rye, which I like, but only in small doses, and I have no desire to buy something similar to it.
Okay.
That's interesting, Sugar Kitty.
There you go.
I think that's everything I picked up for this week. Should be. I went a little hog wild.
Maybe Jim, your samples come this week. Never know.
Yeah, I don't know. I checked the tracking yesterday, and it hasn't been updated since the first when it was scanned at I think Customs in Vilnius.
Well, you know, that damn postal service.
Watch it now. And for those of you who didn't hear, I passed my window exam, so my job is safe.
Your window exam? Does that mean you can roll the window down in a truck now?
I don't drive the truck. I mean, I would like once just be able to get behind the wheel of one of the LLVs just to see what it's like, but I have no desire to do it on a daily basis.
Oh, you got napkins and grill and shit, Kitty? Nice.
Nice.
So Anthony, when you open up your Glencadam 10, I put some chocolate-covered plums in there, candy.
Oh, I'm gonna eat them just for Ken.
Yep.
Oh, I fucking love that.
Glencadam 10? Nice.
Yeah, I got it for 20 something.
Oh, that's right. I saw that on Instagram.
$26.
Good stuff.
But I mean, I bought 2 of them. Went back and literally there's only one left on the shelf, so I grabbed it.
You have to.
Yeah, I got one for me and one for you. That's it. That's all they
There
had
you go.
because the other 2 somebody bought. So, and I went right around the edges to keep the bottle from breaking. I put all the candies in there, so the candy will break, but hey, your bottle won't.
It's gonna break when I mush it between my teeth.
Woohoo! There you go. And it's Poland. It's Polish candy. I bought in Lithuania. It's really good.
So what you're saying, it's all malted then?
There we go.
I can find Glencadam 10 in New Hampshire. I've not seen it down here in Massachusetts yet. The only Glencadam I've found here is I found a stray bottle of Glencadam 13, which I immediately picked up.
Yeah, I didn't see it here, but when he told me the price, I was like, holy shit, get down there and get me one of those.
Well, the 18 whatever it is, the other one, the cheesy one, the small, the American whatever it is, was 34 euros. and this one was cheaper than that. Come on.
Wow.
Normally it's 44 euros for the Guncat on 10 year. And I saw the 20, I was like, yeah, I gotta get that shit. I mean, I couldn't pass that up.
No.
And I bought it on a Sunday. No, I bought it Saturday in the evening, and then Sunday was for you, and they don't sell alcohol until 10, so I got there at 9:55, put it in my cart, and walked around the store.
There you go.
They don't sell alcohol in Lithuania until 10 o'clock in the morning. And then on Sunday, they close at 3, and then at nighttime, they close at 8 on all the other days. Well, for stores, you still can buy alcohol at restaurants. So.
Oh, Jim, I know you'll be in bed, but my stream is earlier today. It's
Yeah,
at
I didn't see that.
7:30 my time. I
Yeah,
talked to Livewire because I wasn't sure if they were going on or not. I think it's still up in the air. The last time I
Oh yeah, because this Stall's anniversary weekend, so you probably
So, well, I knew they had stuff on, but I couldn't remember. I know that I think they talked about it last week, but I don't remember. So I texted him and we went back and forth. So he may pop on. So I just moved it a little earlier, and I got the Cheers and Tears stream. The Tears is for Eric. So I want to have him wait to vent a little bit.
Oh, nice, Sugar Kitty. Very nice.
Sugar Kitty, does your cardiologist know about that?
We're not gonna say no.
I'm not that I care. Not that I care. You know I don't. You do what you want to do. But I'm sure it's for your overlords. You're getting the chicken.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, what is that?
Bit of plantation.
That is plantation rum at a slightly higher than normal strength.
Yes, yes, that is.
Oh, the overproof. The OFTD.
Oops.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
One of
they
their
call
rums,
it overproof, huh?
Yeah, one of their rums which isn't doesn't have added sugar or anything to it.
Oh, it's Jamaican
just-
then, probably, right?
No, it's a blend of Jamaican, Barbadian, and Guyanese rum.
Oh, well, okay, the good ones.
Yeah.
Is that the Flora and Fauna liquid, Ken?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm hoping that now the 700 ml bottles are
Look at the
legal here in
color on
US,
that. That's nice.
We'll start seeing some of those Flora and Fauna bottlings trickle over. I mean,
that looks like syrup, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, in they
already
probably do add artificial color. So, they probably do add artificial color, but still, the Guyanese rum. So in Guyana, there's only one distillery in Guyana, and they're known to sometimes coat the inside of their barrels with molasses before they fill them. So so a 3-year-old rum from them can sometimes look darker than a 30-year-old Scotch.
Oh, without a doubt, that molasses is like tar. That's nice color. Looks like there's some legs coming down that glass. I could have been wrong.
Oh no, honestly, it is quite a wake up, because I mean, you know, it's rich, chocolatey, molassesy. There is some young stuff in here, but it's just brilliantly Moorish and it's got a nice natural sweetness, not a sort of saccharin type sweetness that you get with artificial rums. And look, they developed it with 7 different guys developed it, one of whom is named Dirty Dick.
So what you're saying is the other 5 couldn't get it right, they needed help?
Uh-huh.
Dirty Dick.
Lost leg, trailer,
That's all right,
happiness.
fine.
What the hell? Someone had fun with that.
Yeah, they all have as my camera, of course, begins to lag. Jade Latitude 29, Smuggler's Cove, Trailer Happiness, Lost Lake, Dirty Dick, Dave Wondrich, Historian, and Alexander Gabriel, Master Blender. And OFTD stands for what was yelled out when they tried this particular blend.
Dirty Dig, huh? Wow.
So what I was saying is, hopefully now that 700 ml bottle is illegal here, we'll start seeing some of those Flora and Fauna bottles trickle in. We're already seeing the floodgates start to crack. Like of the scotches I bought recently, and weirdly you would think this would have been the other way around. This is a 750. The Scarabus is a 750, but these two, the Caledonia and this signatory Bunahaven are 700s. So they're starting to show up more and more.
Jim, did you open that Scarabus? Because was that the cast strength?
Yeah,
you said.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it shortly. Since now I got both you and Ken here, I've been really interested to try this.
Now, which one is that again?
I'll probably pick up the 10-year-old.
That's right.
Eventually, do just to have all three.
Okay, that's the cast
bad
strength. Like I said, I thought it was good. I think it's going to do good with some time in the bottle to open up. I'm going to try it today again because I haven't touched it since last week when I did the review. But it's promising. But I think it's going to just still have a little bit of the youngness on it. The 10-year, yeah, I'm going to tell you, go ahead and get that. Time will do that well, you know, just to open up in the bottle. But it was very silky, very silky, you know, compared to the standard Scarabus, the NAS. That 10-year, wow.
Alrighty,
I picked that.
I picked the wrong bottle. So I'm like,
No.
I'm gonna get one of these. When do I
The
get
cast
them?
strength,
all the Scarabus is good. Yeah,
they're all good.
It's good. It just needs some time to open up. Like I said, you'll get the young note, but it's not off-putting. It's not strong. It's not like.
Like Sugar Kitty says, they all sound horrible. Send them to me for immediate disposal.
I agree, Sugar Kitty. He should do that. He should actually just deliver it, since he works for the Postal Service. He can put on his uniform and pop over and have some turkey kielbasa. And...
Yeah. I don't have any uniform clothes yet, but I'll have to get some now because since I'm.
Well, don't worry. They'll give you an allowance.
They will.
So does that mean now that I can come to you and when you ask me what I'm shipping and I tell you it's beard oil, you'll know what it is?
I'll have a guess, but I mean, if you don't tell me directly, my official answer is don't ship that and ship via USPS. It's prohibited. My unofficial answer is if you don't tell me what it is, I don't know. So
that's right.
Do it at your own risk.
Don't ship anything like that through the United States Postal Service. Period.
Yeah, Ken. Sorry, Ken. I use USPS because it was cheaper than FedEx. Los Angeles doesn't check anything.
Wait a minute. You're trusting the U.S. Postal Service to get it to the land down under?
Ken's got 3 of the
Oh,
boxes.
that part's fine. It's once it gets to here and it goes to the back of the kangaroos and the fucking quokkas. That's pretty good.
They haven't quite figured out where your domicile
is. They decide how hard they're going to bend you over, and then they strapped up the kangaroo for the 8-week ride out to you.
Yeah, in California, we just steal all the packages off the trains. Mine's going on the airplane, so they can't steal it. So we're okay.
Oh yeah, there was another story on the news not too long ago about that. I think it was right around the holiday. They still have
the whole downtown because so where the trains are getting stolen is where all the depot is where they branch off, so they have to slow down and stop to change tracks. So they just break open everything and steal all the packages. It's been doing it for years. It's not just one time. It's gotten worse. They've been doing this for years.
I think now that it's been brought up, people are like, well, how does that happen? Why don't you have railroad?
It's been happening for 10 years there. It's
the
same spot it always happens.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you have railroad police.
Yeah, well, they're probably behind the corners messing with the prostitutes.
Well, that takes 5 minutes. It's not like that they're there for.
Well, if she's got sloppy walls, and it takes 20 minutes.
And on that note, I think I'm gonna head off.
Hey, they don't call this the Mounted Pup for nothing.
Dirty Sanchez, I got you.
Cheers, lads. Happy birthday.
All right, David.
Ken.
Cheers, David. Thanks, brother.
Take care, man.
Lunch.
All right,
lunch.
Yeah, looking at the tracking for those hand-delivered samples, the last update was it was processed through a facility in Vilnius, Pasto, Perzimos, Centros.
That's at the airport. That's where that's at.
So yeah, that was on the first, and it has been another update, so it's in transit somewhere.
Well, last time they said that, it was like delivered to Ken's place. It was actually they're sitting it for a month, and there was no action from here. They don't do a very good job at updating stuff, so.
Yeah. Always a crapshoot.
So it might show up at your house any day. So you never know. You can't miss it. It's in the famous blue packaging that Ken likes. So.
Yeah. Oh, that 60 blue.
So yeah,
Well,
I
I
want to
finally broke 500,000 drams. About time.
Woohoo!
There you go.
There you go.
Holy smokes, it's taken weeks. The casino has just not been good to me.
Yeah,
I'm not complaining today.
You did pull off the slots machine earlier.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Oh, nice.
Oh, but
I still haven't gotten one of those, although
it was unclear the total wine.
I found that in the cast strength, the rye.
The funny part is I can get so much Balcones over here in Poland. We can get like pretty much every single one there is. It's crazy.
Really?
Well, yeah, because they don't know any better.
And it sits on the shelves there, and it's actually at MSRP like U.S. pricing.
And I'll say this: from everybody's telling me there are certain batches that I need to get, and that's all that they're telling me. You know, and particularly if you see the cast strength rye over there, buy it. That's the straight out thing that they're telling me. Buy it. Period. They said it is a very good pour.
Oh my god, because I can get a lot of American stuff that you guys can't get. So I was reading on the Justin House of Bourbon that shit that's going on. They got caught with all those Blantons.
What's this now?
Justin House of Bourbon. Did you hear what happened? They're looking into the FBI or something about them bringing over supposedly Netherlands fake product and reselling it in the U.S. and Washington D.C.
Oh.
So Sazerac, they're shut down right now. If you go to their stuff, they're actually closed. So the government is involved right now. And so if you Google Justin's House of Bourbon at was it Kentucky, and look at what's going on there, I kind of shut down. They took like 500 cases. They stopped the Blantons because they say most of the stuff that's fake. Sazerac says they can test it, but it's all been fake. It's been out of the Netherlands, and that's what they bought 500 cases of. So it might be fake.
According to the report, this includes the alleged illegal importing of alcohol products from outside the U.S. and transporting them into Washington, D.C. unlawfully. The report states that hundreds of bottles of Blanton's, a single-barrel bourbon that's notoriously difficult to find, were confiscated by the U.S. Department of Treasury, Alcohol and Tobacco Tax and Trade Bureau. That's the TTF.
Huh.
TTB.
And Blanton's wasn't, good to begin with, but
No.
And someone to get those many cases in one, basically a truckload, that just doesn't happen.
Well, 500 cases, I think they said on because anything that pops up whiskey automatically pops up my phone because I put this in my my savings of searches. So anything that's new, whiskey or Scotch, automatically pops up regardless if it's good or bad.
Hey, Ken, he is a true whiskey friend, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Anything that has to do with whiskey pops up on his phone.
It does. Every morning I come up with, comes out with if Jim says something here, because Google's always listening, it'll pop up the next day of whatever we talk about. Because I know they're listening. I always tell them they're a piece of shit, but then it doesn't show shit, it just shows whiskey. So.
Springbank, Glen Scotia, Springbank. Loch Lomond, Springbank, Glen Scotia, Springbank. Hazelburn, Long Road.
I always get all that stuff. Next day it says, you can buy this Loch Lomond or Glen Scotia. Like we were talking about the 21 yesterday. And guess what? This morning it popped up was I could buy it in Germany. I was like, what the hell? Come on, man. Shit. I was only talking about it. I haven't even researched it except on Google on my other computer. Balcones, right? I can spell it right.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find that over there, I mean, I know you can, but if you can find the cast strength rye, I mean, even Whiskey Wars, straight up just says, Anthony, you buy that.
Interesting.
And he drinks the crap. I mean, I'm not trying to make fun of
that's over a cast strength pick. because this was on clearance for like 32 bucks. And
That a cask strength pick?
Yeah, Total Wine. They had a cask strength rye pick.
Oh, then that's a good one. Because what's that? 58 ABV?
I think it was 60 in the 60s. I think it was like.
It could be. I mean, it could be. I'm just.
This is just a regular 100 proofer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't buy the pick. I got this because they were clearing this off the shelf for 32 bucks. I think it was normally 45 or something.
Hey, for 32 bucks, yeah. All right, focus in there, Ken. There
It's
we go.
exclusive only for Australia, though.
Which one is that?
It's Australia.
This is
only.
this is Australian exclusive. This is the
that's
40
awesome
finished in
exclusive.
3 different port barrels. It's fucking.
So we
weird.
have eight Balconeses right now. We have the Texas Pot Still Bourbon, which is 46%, which is the normal one. Baby Blue, True Blue, 100% grain, 50%. Brimstone, Rum Cask, Scrub Oak Smoke, Distiller's Specialty, and Baby Blue Corn, a different one.
All them didn't sound like anything I would want, particularly the Scrub Oak, the Baby Blue, that other finished bullshit crap. Frickin'.
No, there's a lot more than this probably months ago, but they had like
Brimstone's
20
pretty good.
different. But that's all they have right now in stock. But they've been slimming down American whiskey because it's been overpriced and it's not one of their best movers. So.
Well, no. And again, it's something that they just don't know about. But if the cask strength rye rolls past you in there, and it's let's just say $50 or less, yeah. I mean, Sean blatantly just basically wants to buy that, so I may pick up.
Hey, Tommy, cheers, what?
Tommy D.
They just dropped a special Woodford Reserve Double Oak in Poland, and then they also are selling that with Woodford Reserve chocolate liqueur chocolates. They put inside that.
Well, they have to, because you can't sell Woodford Reserve unless you give an enticement, because the majority of it's crap unless it is a special release. Now, Big Vic did give me a bottle when he was here in September, and I've had it. I was surprised I liked it. It's a weeder. It's a lower proofer, but it had a good flavor. I haven't touched it since October. And now I'm actually, because you said it, I'm planning on going back and visiting it now that it's had a little time to open up in the bottle. But I like weeded, and like I said, it's not a big proofer, so but it's just a nice little pour. I was surprised that on the first sip that I had, I was like, oh, that's not too bad, particularly at the price.
Let me ask you a question. Wild Turkey 12, they just dropped that in Poland. How much is the price there?
Oh, okay.
I don't see it.
I believe the Wild Turkey 12 is a travel retail exclusive.
Yeah.
Oh,
we don't get it here.
It's in Poland, but it seems kind of expensive. But maybe it's not. It's $150. Oh, come on, damn it! Ghost of the past right now. Shit.
Whoops. You put another quarter. Put another quarter in that machine. You'll get lights.
Yeah,
yeah, but they're intertwined.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Try it again.
I had to put 50 cents in. Hold on.
Okay.
350?
350? There we go.
And the mother bent down and said,
So I'm like, I think I'm 6 away or 7 away from 300 subs now.
Oh, nice.
Well, I want to do a 350 stream.
You got 350. You got to do the 350.
That's right. I'm not doing the 300. The 350. That's the one.
Yeah, you got to do the 350. That's what I did. I did the 350.
Exactly. But I'm gonna fill up this coffee cup. Don't go far, Jim.
No, I'll try not to.
Right with the pour next. Which do I have over here?
So I better fucking check all through the Star Trek stuff and make sure it's all working so when we do our watch parties.
Actually, I suppose I should pour this next. Since this is only 46%.
Caledonia, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Jen.
And then once I get into the Buna Haven and the Scarabus, I'll be blowing my palate up. So.
Fuck yeah. Just fast enough, bud. Just fast enough.
Yeah. It's cost me $80.
There we go. Gonna go with some great
Sorry,
Glenallachie.
Glenallachie.
Yeah, 2017 bottling. It's an independent bottle.
Nice.
It's a 10-year-old 2017 bottling. It's 40-something%. It's by Douglas Lang, who owns it. So yeah, it was on the shelf in Poland. I was like, what? $46? Hey, gotta buy that. What the hell?
Shit. I'll have some of that.
Well, I tried to get $50 bottles all day long, and then secondary vintage are all like 40-ish to $55. The Edgeador is a little bit more expensive, like 58, but come on, they're usually expensive anyway. The Edgeador.
Yeah.
It's a little up there.
It was funny when I first showed this to Burben. He thought this was an indie bottling of Edgeador. I'm like, no.
Oh,
this is a core release.
That's a standard release. Yep.
Hey Jim, what's wrong with your camera, man?
No, it's being a dick.
Oh.
You know, I had trouble signing on earlier with my camera. I had to, St. Bernard's was live and working well, and it just wasn't cooperating. But after a few bangs and slams and restarts, the procedure.
Oh, that char! Goddamn, the char in there. Bourbon and char.
That definitely has a different nose from the standard 10.
You wait till you drink that.
Hey Jim, don't even compare the 10 to that. Don't do it, man. It's night and day.
Eric, you will always be brighter than that bulb. That's for sure.
That's been nasty to bulbs.
That stupid old troll doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Goodness gracious. Hypocrite son of a bitch. Sorry. Sorry. I shouldn't say that stuff on this stream,
Hell yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, you can. Yep, just get it out.
But he is such a hypocrite to where he stood on the floor when he was senator saying how he was for stopping payments to Medicare and Social Security and stuff like that when we had this kind of a debate many, many years ago. I think it was the late 80s, mid 80s. Could have been somewhere in there. Anyway, talking about he's for it, and da-da-da-da-da. And then you fast forward to that old pompous ass up there, pontificating from that pulpit. Ugh. Thank goodness I only saw bits and pieces of it. Well, I didn't see it. I listened to it at work. I had a break and I turned the radio on because in the lounge they have a stereo system there. And so,
okay, boxes of comic books next to my 1967. Those comics better be fucking sleeved.
Mm.
Don't be trashing those fucking comics.
No, not those.
Yeah, they better be sleeved.
Hey Eric, the 67, was that the year of the split window?
Not a Corvette fan, I couldn't tell you.
My dad had a split window, but I can't remember the year. It was just before I was born.
65, 4?
You might be right. I can't remember. That's why I'm asking him. I saw that 60.
I don't know. I know it's at
I want a 68 Camaro.
67 Rally Sport. Before they changed the 68, that wide body.
I just want to get my Gia running.
Yeah,
just want to get my Gia running.
Well, I used to own a 1971 Chevelle SS 454. mint condition, all original stock, and I sold it for like 70 grand.
That's all.
Jake Bond has classified documents in his box next to his 62. You can't fucking read them. He's too fucking senile.
Yeah, it was custom red. Well, I repainted it, of course, red, but everything else is original. I got it from a little lady out of Canada, and her husband owned it, and only had like 10,000 miles on the original engine. And I bought it for $18,000. They said, "You sure you don't want more?" She's like, "No, that's what I want. That's my taxes." I said,
The answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple. It's easy. And it's right at the bottom of this glass.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
No.
You know,
hey Jim, how much do you pay for that bottle?
The Caledonia?
Yeah.
$80.
Oh, that's actually pretty. That's a good price.
Because it was $80.99 and there's no tax.
No. Hey, Jim, that's a good price because they're selling over here for 72 euros. So that's actually a pretty good price then in the US.
What do you think of it?
So far, I've just been nosing it. Like I said, the nose is definitely different. The nose on the 10 is, that dirty, mushroomy, earthy malt thing, and this is a lot sweeter and jammier. Like this isn't dirty, funky at all on the nose.
Oh, you wait to get on the palate. It's definitely dirty sherry, but it's fucking good dirty sherry.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yep.
There's the dirty funk.
Yep, there it is. Told you.
Well, for me, if you like the funkiness, I like the funkiness of Glen Scotia, and I like that one, the Caledonia. I like that funky style profiles. That's just me.
Yeah, that's good.
Wait, give it a week or so.
Oh,
hey,
midnight.
Here we go.
Midnight. Is Ken going to turn into a pumpkin?
I was born a pumpkin. Dirty sherry, I dated her in high school. Dirty sherry.
So Anthony, I'll see if I can ship out your stuff because I only have like 2 days in the U.S. when I'm there before I fly to Puerto Rico. So I'll see if I can ship it out to you, your samples and bottle.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I'm going to 6 Islands. I'm going island hopping right now on the cruise when I get back.
You going cruise?
Yeah, I'm going for an 11-day cruise. So
Wait a minute.
I bought. What's up?
Your daughter, she's still in school, right?
Give a shit about school. I'm paying for a fucking private school. If I'm paying $1,000 a month, she can where I go.
Well, that's what I'm just asking. Yeah. Like, wait a minute. It's costing you a lot of money.
I had to pay through summertime when she doesn't go to school.
Dirty sherry's in the West and smelly Nelly.
What? They still charge you that 2 months?
Yep.
Must be for parking spot you don't use.
It's a Christian school, so there's no parking spot. They're like, get up, yeah, leave, bye.
Oh, they just levitate over and I got you.
Well, I told them that, I don't mind if you bring out the whips and the rulers and smack that ass, when they get out of hand.
Exactly.
Yeah. But,
Worked
in
for
California, remember the kids can carry guns now to school, so you're all right in California.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
And
parents get in trouble for it, but the kids are okay.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it, dear JD.
Well, they just had literally near my neighborhood where I live, they just had a 12-year-old kid threaten somebody, and they arrested the dad for his threats because his dad had guns. Supposedly, California.
Yeah, you're evil. You're
evil. Well, in California, you can have your guns registered, but they can always say, well, that's illegal. And so they arrested the father, and they arrested the kid. I'm like, yeah, California's a piece of shit.
If the father, let me just say this because I don't know the situation. If the father was storing his fishing gear appropriately,
right?
That's right.
They were not a threat. In other words, the minor.
If they were responsibly stored and looked after, and
the minor couldn't get to
manicured, then there's no reason. Yeah.
I'd get a nice attorney, and I would sue.
Well, let's put it this way: I'll give the benefit of the doubt to the father, because I know California always puts shit around anyway, no matter what you are, to get you in trouble to pay, the city.
Mm-hmm.
if his son or stepson, whatever it is, took pictures of that, like say months ago, and posted it, how do we know it's not from the months ago? And the father, if the father, I'm just saying, I'm just hypothetical.
Yeah.
I don't know the story.
I bring out my fishing gear, and I make sure it's good for the next time I go fishing. I clean everything.
I mean, I don't
Right,
agree.
you don't want rust or anything. You got to make sure that the fish bite properly.
Because, you know, PETA or somebody would file some kind of injunction because I used a rusty hook.
Yeah, exactly. You can't have rusty hooks. And the bait gets
But the
stuck
problem-
and shit. Yeah, exactly.
But
Can't
the
get
problem
the
with
hook out of the
California
fish
is
mouth.
they change the goddamn rule every fucking 30 seconds. Oh, you can't have you can't carry 10 bullets. You got to carry 6 now or 7. Oh, you can't have you can't change this. You can't change that. It's like you're changing like every second.
I don't carry 10 bullets. I carry 10 belts. Belt fed, baby.
That's right. Especially if you're down
Happiness
around
is belt fed, baby.
And I like it when these lunatics, bad people, come in with guns in California. They get blown away by the owners, and then they try to take the guns away from the owner that's protecting themselves.
Belt fed.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like I said, it's just absolutely redonkulous. And there was another. I don't know
well,
why.
that's not a check. A Second Amendment is for everybody, not just one state.
It is, and it's very specific where it says this phrase.
Yep.
You have the right to keep and bear arms, and it shall not be infringed. Shall is very definite term. So if you look at any government language, and I will quote something that everybody here in the States knows, the Occupational Safety and Health Administration, if they put the word shall in one of the regulations, guess what you shall do, and there is no left and there is
You
no
shall
right.
do what thou shalt say.
Bingo.
Well, there's no interpretation. It's what
Nope.
it is. It doesn't say yes or
There
no,
is-
left or right.
That's just it. So anytime the companies I work for have been cited, when they pull up the standard and they say, do you see shall? I knew. And I'm like, yeah. So that precedence has been set on shall. And I'm just using that as a point. And period. But also, why do you think, and this goes back a long time, why do you think no one's literally landed on the shores here?
Oh, well, first of all, they're afraid of Americans because we got like 400 million guns. We only have 300 million people almost. So
but there is a
they're afraid
definite
because they
reason.
know that we'll pick up shit left and right. Well, I don't know. There's new population being born now. They got some defect in the water lately.
Let's put it this way: us over the hill gang.
Yeah, you got some
I'm
shit
just saying
on
they got
water.
some people.
But there
You got
is
something
a
in its
reason
food
for
or
it.
water. So
Yes, there is a reason for it, and that's the reason. And that's the reason. One of the reasons that Japan.
Well, it's foreign and domestic,
knew
isn't it? Foreign and domestic.
Well, that's terrorism. Yeah, your protection.
Yeah. But anyway, but you still have these people that say, well, they weren't talking about the weapons we have now. They were referring to the weapons they had then. Well, it still applies because they never mentioned a particular weapon. Never. They said
No,
it
that's in
shall
arms.
not be infringed, period.
Yeah.
And so when the government fears the people, the government works. When the people fear the government, you've got tyranny.
Well, that's
And that was an absolute.
Where's
thing
my
that
aircraft carrier then? That's arms.
Yeah.
I want my Pacific Fleet.
Just give me my Tommy gun. I just want a Tommy gun.
Nah, give me a belt fed.
Yeah.
Well, the Tommy gun is illegal, but if you bought them before that thing up, you can have it.
Nah, they're useless. They're inaccurate and shit.
No, they're cool looking. I didn't say they're
Oh, you used to be able to go to the local hardware store back in the 20s and 30s and just pick one up.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It was no problem. Yeah, there was no problem at all with it.
Yeah, don't bother
Why
getting the
not?
drum mag for the Tommy because the M1 Thompson is fucking pretty inaccurate and full fire. That thing crawls to the top right pretty fucking bad.
Oh, it has creep. Yeah.
Short bursts. Short bursts.
Yep.
The gun I like is was it Kushyanov, whatever the Russian one.
Kalashnikov.
Yeah.
Kalashnikov.
That will work no matter what.
AK-47, AK-7 PKM. What are you talking? SVD. Where we
But
going?
that's exactly what they were designed to do. Period. End of statement. They're not pretty. They're all stamped. They're mass produced. I mean, if you really hold one, it's like this thing's a rattle trap piece of crap. But I don't care what is in the mechanism.
It fucking works.
It just goes bang.
Well, my problem is that Ukraine, when they separated from Russia, they had all that weapons and they sold it on an open market. So they couldn't protect themselves if they didn't sell their product.
Best thing about an AK is you can shoot your enemy with 5 rounds, make a massive hole in his guts, shove the rifle through his guts, pull it out through the other side, and keep firing the next person.
Yes.
Yep.
But again, that's what they were all designed for. They weren't into beauty. They weren't into marksmanship or anything like that. It was mass produced to just work, period. Simple, simple, simple.
Well, that's why they're all over Africa, because it's easy and cheap.
Yeah, lots of places. You chuck it over, hand a 5-year-old an AK and show them the safety.
What people don't realize is that the
you
U.S. is one of the biggest arms dealer to the Middle East and African countries. Just to let you know, we're like the top 3. We sell.
Yeah, you're not telling me anything I didn't know.
Yeah, but people don't realize that we're not innocent by no means in the U.S. China, Russia, and America sell some of the biggest arms in the world to the third world countries, or fourth world countries in some sense.
Go look.
Yeah,
go
look
look in those countries to find surplus weapons from the 50s. You will find them.
Yeah.
You will find World War
Crates
II,
of them.
World War One.
Crates of them.
Yeah.
Still in the, what do you call it? The
To be honest with you, most of that shit still works.
It works
Of course
perfectly.
it does.
It still works.
You know, Mods in the
Unlike this new
Guard
shit,
or a
it doesn't
K98.
work. Doesn't work as much as new shit.
Yep. You know, me trying to find a M1 Grand here from World War II is like trying to pull, hair out of a Chinaman's ass. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. It's just,
It's
not there.
You can get an M1 Grand.
Well, you can. Do you want to pay $4,000 or $5,000?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Nah, you shouldn't have to pay that much. Go and Gunbroker, you'll find them.
They are there, but some of them are in pretty piss poor shape. But it's the mechanism. So when I'm looking, I'm looking for one that matches from stock to butt.
You want full
I don't care what the condition is. I want the barrel, the receiver, the stock, and everything to be what was with that particular weapon. The only reason why I'm interested in it is my grandfather had one, even though he was a machine gunner, 30 caliber during World War II when he landed in Normandy. But he talked about that weapon, and he also talked about the M1 carbine. He said that was a nice little gun. He says, for what he needed, close range, he says, it's not like I was shooting out 300-400 yards. He says, if I was doing anything like that, he says, I had the machine gun and we were covering a particular area. You were given. Yeah. Well, I know you guys understand what I'm talking about, but anyhow, that's what I just want it for, just to have, you need
I totally
fishing
understand
gear,
that.
period.
Yeah.
Even
you gotta have the right fishing rod for the right fish.
Exactly.
Whether you're going rock fishing or boat fishing or fucking beach fishing, you gotta have all those different. Yeah, exactly.
If you see the fishing gear, my wife has in the garage, oh my gosh.
Hook, line, sinker. Just need a hook, line, sinker. You're good.
That's right.
Okay, Jim, how's it going, man?
Fine.
All right.
Yeah, he's got a glass in one hand. He's contemplating his navel. He's in his chair. Life is good.
Contemplating my navel.
So, back on to more pertinent things besides fishing gear. The tale of Forrest has really blossomed into a great whore with time. I had a little bit with you, Ken, yesterday.
Yeah.
in the morning, just to
I can
help
still get
my
it for
coffee.
basically $70, so it's still here for $70 and a case to
No money,
fill a
Well,
cake or whatever.
buy it. Okay, buy 2 to back it up, because once you open that, you're going to put a straw in it. Okay.
Well, I did buy 2 of the tail of cake, and I still
Yeah.
haven't seen tail of flies drop here.
Well, my problem, I drink everything so fast anyway, it doesn't matter.
But you'll want to keep one of those. Take it home. Or send it home.
The best way to do it is buy it when I'm at home the last day before I leave. Then
Well, that's true, because it'll work with the shipping and everything. Yeah.
I buy it in because in California I can buy it, say even $100 and just put it on the shelf and just keep it there.
But I'm
That
just
won't-
saying.
Yeah, I won't be coming back for a year anyway, because like I go to Poland for my house for half the year, and then California the other half. So.
But yeah,
Did Taylor Winter show up there, Ken?
Second?
Did Taylor Winter show up there?
Yeah, you had to shop around, but it was here.
It's here. I'm just thinking about getting it to try it, but I'm waiting for the price to drop because it's just been sitting on the shelves.
Yeah, that one died on the shelf hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, let me just say this. Everyone says it's good, but compared to the tail of cake and then to the forest, it's definitely, well, it's only been 3. It's 3rd place.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I haven't had tail of cake to compare it with the forest. But I'd love to do that, so I'm gonna have to ask around to see who has some of that and get me a sample of it.
Well, I can go tomorrow.
Man, I've got a backup bottle. We killed our first bottle. Carly and myself, we really enjoyed it. We did a review on it. We quite liked it.
Yesterday I had, like I said, I had about 3 pours of it, and I was sitting out on the back porch because it was a nice day, and the sun was out, and I was studying some stuff for my exam Friday, and I was like, holy smokes, once I sipped that, the flavor on that was just absolutely delicious. I mean, it's what you want out of a Scotch, especially at 46 ABV. It just had such a nice sweetness to that, and viscosity to it. I mean, I'm going to say this, I think it's one of the most viscous that I have had in a Scotch that I can recall until I go back to some other ones. But it was just
good to hear.
It is. It was really good. I mean, even my wife commented on it. She says, wow, that's really got some legs hanging on that glass. And I go, I know, it really does. I mean, it was just, it really was just it's really turning out to be a great pour. I'm glad I've got the backup bottle. Because now when you go through that first one, you don't have that reservation. You don't slow down. You don't have any problem going through it.
That's why I killed my first bottle of tail cake, and I haven't opened my last bottle of tail cake
because
that's what's going to happen. Yeah, it's going to disappear.
Really?
Still some tail cake around here. Tail winter is
is
gone. Tail
gone.
flies everywhere and just sitting.
Hey, Sugar Kitty, let me know what the tail of cake is going for. If you know now, put it in. If not, next time you're there, make a special trip. But I would be interested.
Yeah,
Hey, Anthony,
sitting around.
What is it there, Jen?
The tail cake? No, that's long gone. I haven't seen a bottle of that in over a year.
See, I stopped hunting the tail cake, and I actually had it in my hand several times a year ago.
Here,
It was still
it's about $70 if it's still on the shelf. I see it all the time. Nobody buys it here in Liverpool. It just says there. So, like, you'll
Sugar
like.
Kitty, you don't have to take a second. You can have 3. But I mean, like I said, I'd like to get that and be able to compare. But I'm really happy with that bottle right now. I really am happy with that bottle right now. It just turned out to be such a good pour. Like I said, my wife originally got it for me as a Christmas present past year, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. So now I'm wondering how that 18 year would taste.
Well, I've had 18
The Glenmorangie 18? Don't bother.
Yeah. Don't bother.
Yeah.
Don't still bother.
Yeah.
The 19 is better than the 18. So.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's I don't know if the 19's a limited release, but I picked it up in Poland because I'm a Glenmorangie fan, and I tasted the 19, I tasted the 18. I'm like, the 18 is not worth the price for the $100. Yeah, it's not worth it. I don't know how much it is there. It was
me dead. There's one site, cigarandwhiskey.com.au. They're selling Tale of Forest. $260, thank you.
Hell
Boy,
yeah,
boy.
get it. Woo-hoo.
That's what I call deep penetration there, Ken.
That is deep fucking penetration. That's coming out your fucking mouth. Jesus Christ.
Ken likes being DP'd. Woo-hoo.
No, Joe, don't do it. And that came right out of JD's mouth. Buy the 19 if you can find it. But
so,
Glen Scotch is different. Glen Scotch is different.
Hey Ben, let me know if you're home right now, or are you out and about?
So in Poland, Tale of the Forest, I want to say close to $80.
$80? Okay.
Cheers, Ben.
$80.
Happy Quokka Fucka Day.
It's right about that here. I think it's 80. Well, Tale of Forest here is about a C note, depending on where you go. 89, 99, 110. It swings that much. But a C note is about
fucking 60, man. That is bullshit.
If for a C note, you can get the 18, and then you can for. Okay, Poland doesn't have the 19.
Okay, Ben. Yeah. That's what I wanted to know. But I found your address, and I was just going to confirm that with you. When I get to my phone, I will shoot over what I have, because I want to make sure when I come by.
Everyone else here?
Right back.
I heard it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I checked some of the stalls here in Vegas, but it's been a while since he's been here.
So.
Nah, that came through.
I didn't hear nothing.
Everyone else hear that?
Nope.
Hear what?
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 Speak.
Hey, Jim, put your hand in front of the camera. Get that camera fixed back.
I don't know what it is with OBS and this freaking camera.
Well, you work for the USP,
okay.
That's what.
So since we're talking about Ecuador, not the store that I bought this Caledonia at, but the store that I got these two indie bottlings at. Not only do they have the Ecuador 10, they have 4 Ecuador single casks, and all of them are finished.
Oh, if you can get the sherry or the bourbon and compare those, they're so good. Are they the single straight from the barrel? Is it the 500 or is it the 700? What bottle? What does it look? Is it like a small round circle?
Yeah,
tube, or
it's a tube. It's a colored tube.
Oh, okay, that's probably the 700 then.
Yeah, they're 700s.
Yeah, that's because you would know the other one is like it's a 500 milliliter. It's straight from the barrel and it looks totally different. It looks like a fat barrel. So, and the other one is of course narrow in color.
They have an 11-year-old Burgundy cask matured. They have a 10-year-old Madeira cask matured. They have a 10-year-old Sauternes cask matured and a 10-year-old Bordeaux cask matured.
Okay, the Bordeaux I don't like, but the other three, they're all hit or misses. For me personally, because I'm a particular person, but any of those sound pretty decent. Now the price on here, they're $100.
Yeah, the problem for me comes when you get to the price. They're each $150 a piece.
Okay, so they're $50 more than here. So Ecuador is expensive anyway. I don't care what you say. Yeah, they're just expensive. So out of those 4, I don't know, man, for that price. Well, definitely the Bordeaux I would not buy for $150 because I wouldn't even buy it here for $130. And here I can get them for $100. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. That's a hard price to buy on that for $100.
Yeah.
Because for $150 I can get like 2 Lagavulin 16s. Oh, sorry, Anthony.
No, I'm just confirming with Ben. So I did have his address. I just didn't have his name attached to it. It was on a piece of paper. So I have another friend that lives in New York, and I always associate him with Long Island. And so anyway, the town wasn't what I thought it should be, so I didn't think it was him. So I just was putting it into my phone and attaching it to his contacts. So I have it. So I did have it, but for a couple of weeks before I took a trip out there, I'm like, I know I got his address because I
have his address too because I shipped those beers in Earl last year when I was home.
Yeah, but no, I got it. It's all good.
Okay.
It's all good. But I had it. You know, I looked at it and I go, no, that's not him. You know, he's on the island. But it turns out it was. But now that I've got it on his contact, so I'm good now. But I'm like, I know I got it. I know I got it.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Z-Man.
Z-Man in the house. So the Caledonia in Poland, they have the little 50 milliliter samples. That was pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
that's pretty much the standard price for a Sugar Kitty. I think that was about its MSRP. So yeah, that's not surprising for tail cake.
So no one's hearing any of that.
No.
I don't hear shit, Ken. What are you talking about? What's wrong with
fuck?
you? Fix that shit, goddammit.
Scotch down under.
Oh, you're talking about
London since 2011.
Fix it until it broke in 2019 or no, 2020.
Okay. Thanks, Sugar Kitty. I see it.
I'm fucking hearing it through my headset.
Hey, we don't hear shit, man. I can't wait for Jim to try that.
Oh, I know what you're trying to do now, Ken. I didn't understand what you were talking about. Yeah, it's not talking.
But, well, it's a good thing. It's like a wife you don't have to hear. Select hearing is best.
So no over fuckity fucks.
Ken, until we hear something, we'll let you know. Until this time, it's zero silence. It's perfect.
Yeah. We can even hear Jim thinking.
Yep. Did you see the questions of light bulbs in Jim's head? I see it in the background.
No, he's thinking, God, what should I pour
light
next?
bulb. With that sun coming behind Jim, it's definitely a light
That's
bulb.
fucking weird. I can fucking hear it. I can fucking hear it.
Me and Ken, we're, yeah, I'm. Well, the snow's all melted. Lately, it's been weird here in Lithuania. It's been like -6. The next day it snows, and then it freezes, and then the next day it's like +3, and it all melts. So it's weird. I mean, I've had like a 9 Celsius swing in the last 3 days, and it's been.
Hey, Sugar Kitty, this is the Mounted Pub, so it can happen.
Yeah, Jim's thinking. He just got promoted. He's got to think.
Well, yeah. He's going to tell people you want what, when, and where? you see where you just came? And you think it's going to get there tomorrow?
I mean, it might, but you're paying for express mail.
Yeah, and I still can't say it's going to get there tomorrow.
That's how it looks. No snow, guys.
Okay, with express mail,
there's a little bit underneath that tree.
Yeah, that's where they took the snowplow and moved it over there, so it's a little more than usual. But that's nothing here, man.
Oh, look, you can go and get on the swing.
I do every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Behind it, that's ripping wires.
And do they have the metal chains that come down to the seat?
Yeah, exactly, Sugar Kitty. Exactly.
No, they don't have the swing.
Do you need any stamps or other mail supplies while you're here?
That's right. Because it's probably not going to get there too, even though it's first class and letter's supposed to get there in 3 days. That's not happening.
Well, at least nothing from USPS has been stolen off my front porch. Oh, that's why, because every goddamn house has a goddamn camera in their front.
Oh, here we go. Careful, Ken. Don't do that.
No, I'm losing shit. What the hell happened?
The wires out.
Oh, Ken's
fucking
it's
around,
the Mounted
Ken.
Pub IT department doing its thing.
Hey, Jim, did you open that Bunahaben?
I haven't. I'm getting there.
Because if you open it, I'll drink with you because I can pull mine.
I'm opening it. Everyone's been talking that up, so I'm gonna open that. probably gonna open that before I open Scarvis because I don't want to get into the pizzas before I get into the Bunahaven because that'll just wreck it.
Oh yeah, then I'll get the Glenallachie batch 8. Ooh.
That was
I go in spurts of what I like, so I got a big shipment coming next month. Well, technically April when I get back. I told my wife I want to go to Vegas, Anthony. She's like, I don't know, it's expensive now because now they tax you fucking for everything.
Oh, that's another big topic of discussion here. So those stupid fees, they charge the hotels started out as like $5 because of the energy surcharges because we were having, potential brownouts. We had a few many years ago.
You guys are copying California.
Like 05.
California says they have brownouts all the time, and they really shouldn't.
And
they charge all those extra fees.
So anyway, long and short of it is they raised energy prices to start redoing the infrastructure. So what they did was they started out with a $5 surcharge for energy. It was an energy surcharge that they put on.
Right.
Well, that morphed into this resort fee is what they call it. And you can spend as much on a resort fee, depending upon where you are, as you did your room. And in some cases, the resort fee is more than your room.
Well, yeah, that's what it was. We were looking at one of the hotels. It was like $80, and the goddamn. I looked at the tax. I was like, why the fuck is it like $190?
Yeah,
like
resort fee. And for the bottle of water and the newspaper,
it was like 2 fees in one. It was like a resort fee and then some other fee that combined. It was like $90. I'm like, fuck this shit. I can get an Airbnb outside the city for cheaper.
I was just gonna say, do that.
Of course, my wife, she's like, "Oh, we have to be downtown." So, because the last time I sent my wife and our friends to Vegas, they went to Treasure Island, and then we stayed at Caesar, Trump, because that was the only thing I had at that time because everything was booked. Which it's okay. It's off the beaten path next to the freeway. What else? Shit, a bunch of other ones. Circus. We stayed at Circus. I used my military ID at New Year's. They're like $400. I got it for like $25 at Circus.
Yeah,
but that's
there's a reason. It's Circus.
Yeah, it's a shithole. But that's all they had open. That's all they had open. You walk down, it smells like beer and piss. Beer and piss when you walk down the hallways.
Yeah.
And cigarette butts and stains and
I do know that I forget who owns that now, but it's not an MGM property anymore. But it's getting ready to undergo a good refurbish. But there's a lot of issues in there back in the day when I worked on that side of the street that are illegal to have in building material now.
Leave it alone, Ken. So I stay at Mandolin Bay. I stay at New York, Tropicana, Excalibur, Paris, Bellagio, Caesar. The fuck, what's that one across from Caesar? One of the old Chinese ones. I can't remember what it was.
Old Chinese. Imperial Palace. That's called.
Yeah, Imperial. There you go, Imperial Palace. Of course, if you want to swim with a lot of piss water, the pools smell like piss water.
It's called the Link now, I think is what it's called. But I used to be between Harrah's, IP, the original Shays, Flamingo, Bills, which is now they call Cromwell. I was the safety guy for all those properties back in the day. So
you can tell I've been to Vegas quite a few times. I'm naming off hotels that are around.
I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my coffee cup here for the last time. Don't go anywhere, Ken. Don't touch anything, Ken. Don't sign off.
I don't know why this is not working. It's fucking weird.
It's your 3rd birthday. You're still a toddler.
That's right.
Yeah, that's it.
All the terrible threes for nothing.
It's your kitty, the Imperial Roach Motel. Yeah, I mean, when you go to certain places in Vegas, when they're booked out, you just get what you can get, man. You know, they even have Motel 6 on the strip, which I don't recommend, but... Oh, look at him pulling out the big dog. Big dog. Oh, look at that. Hell yeah.
Delicate.
Yeah, you guys kept talking about it, so I went and pulled mine down off the shelf. I'm going to pour that. I'm going to pour this.
Oh, that's what I got. That's what I'm drinking right now. What
This is,
batch is that? I'm batch 8.
You're going to be mad at me. So, where is it?
Cash
9.
Yeah. Batch 2? Oh, man.
Batch 2?
Yeah.
I'm on batch. Fuck, I don't even know batch I'm at. Batch 8, yeah, batch 8. I'm not even
And
sure
then I'll
if
crack
it's-
the doing it.
Yeah, batch 8. Because I told the guy, get me batch 8. I didn't even look at the box. I told everybody else it's batch 8. Shit. Okay, this batch 8. Batch 5 is still the best for me. 8 is... It reminds me of 5 a little bit, but not as good.
What the hell did you do, Ken? You when you were doing all that fumbling around under the hood for the trivia, you must have commented something out by mistake.
No, because this is speechchat.com, which just runs, because I can hear it. I can hear her saying shit, which is meant to go straight through out to the, like, you guys should hear it.
That's an audio routing issue.
We don't hear shit, dude. I mean, I'm telling you right now, you got IT problems, man. You need to
It's
fire
fucking
that
weird.
IT guy and hire a new guy.
It's fucking weird, because I can fucking hear it.
Jim, what
And
the
it's
hell's wrong
set
with your camera, man?
to B1.
I don't know what, like, it's fine, and then now it has to, you know what? I'm going to change the setting here. Well, if it lets me, I don't think it will. Unless I leave
Because
it.
I'm just using that cheesy little Logitech because I dropped, well, Ken knows that I dropped the computer one day and yeah, a little too much
Alright.
drinking. And I broke the camera in it. So.
Let me hop out and come back in so I can change the setting on the camera.
All right.
I hear that noise.
Like that.
It means air. Ken's air.
You shouldn't
Well,
hear
that's
that, 'cause
up.
that's just fucking weird.
That's normal.
That's my desk.
Oh, Mike. Yeah. Oh, think about this one. So, Anthony, I bought my wife that new Dell computer. It's in 2 months, it still hasn't worked. 2 motherboards and 2 touchpads, it still doesn't work.
But
So
by
finally,
the time,
told me they're going to
the time
replace
you
it.
send it back to them to fix. And like I
No,
said,
no. So Dell actually has technicians in the local area that come up to your house to repair it in your house.
Oh, well, you know what?
But
You're
so
right.
far, none of that shit works.
Okay, so then
So I have a $1,200 computer that sits on a fucking table.
so you have a
that's
nice paperweight.
Oh, perfect paperweight.
So
That's
what
the
I would
cheapest
tell them is,
paperweight ever had.
okay, you've replaced what you need to replace. You
Well, they did,
replaced
yeah.
the motherboard.
Yep,
and
twice.
And that didn't work.
And the touchpad, because the touchpad was not working. So yeah,
And
the
then just
touchpad
tell
was
them, do me a favor, make this customer happy, and just send me a complete other one, and I'll put this in a box that you send me, and I'll send it back to you.
Well, no, I did that. I threatened them with the Better Business Bureau, and they said, okay, we're going to give you a new one. So they said, just keep that one, throw it away, and we'll send you a new one. I was like, okay.
Oh, I'd get
So
that
that's
one
all-
fixed. I'd put $50 into it and fix it because it's
Oh.
probably something
Oh, I know.
simple.
I know what's wrong with it, but I'm not saying nothing to nobody. I didn't tell my wife. I know what's wrong with it.
It's
I've
a
already
Dell.
repaired- It's a Dell, yeah. So it's the universal parts, but I know what's wrong with it. It's not the motherboard or the touchpad. It's
That's
the
right.
processor.
That's all that
that's bad.
counts. That's all that
It's
counts.
the processor.
Once you get home and get back from your cruise, you can deal with it.
Oh hell yeah! I
Mhm.
mean, I know what's wrong. It's the processor, because the processor they have in that one is the bad processor. And I didn't buy it for that. My wife wanted that fucking thing because of the color. I'm like, you know that shit sucks. You're trying to squeeze everything, all the high technology into this tiny little 14-inch. I told her to get the 16. She's like, I want the 14. And I'm like, okay, this is what you want. At least it's not like the house I bought in San Diego. Because in San Diego, I bought her a
That's okay.
$16,000 house.
We're experienced. We can handle it. Don't worry.
The host has stepped away, so it's just like,
That's right. It's
so Andy and I
okay,
will call
everybody.
until he gets back from.
Everything is under control. The pub is mounted as usual. Nobody
Oh.
fear. Ken will be back at some point. Do not worry. Do
Yeah,
not
hey
worry.
Anthony, while I'm home in the U.S., if you see any bottles when I start streaming from my little tiny little 2% of my house, a bar, because that's all I own, because my wife owns 98%.
Of course. That's California. That's written into the Constitution.
Yeah, wife gets everything. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
if anything you see on the shelf that you like, that's on my shelf.
Don't worry.
I'll send you some samples.
Don't worry.
I got a lot of the old. I have a lot of old bourbons. I don't have new shit. I got old stuff. I haven't bought any new bourbons in a while. So all my shit's from like 2019 and like way past that. All the way to I think 2010 bourbons.
Mm-hmm.
The good shit, not that bullshit they make now, which is like make everything in sight and maybe 1 out of 50 bottles tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
The old MGP and the old, I would say the old, a Smoke Wagon's got good shit. I don't have anything above 61 on the unfiltered. That's the last bottles I bought. So everything else I have before that. So, of course, I got the straight bourbon that you like, which is the cheap shit, which is like 29 bucks, 26 bucks, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
30 bucks. Yeah, 35 bucks, right in between her. Yeah. I've got a
killer bottle
up there. You can see it's the Christmas one. Whoops.
Yeah, I bought that one. The only one I don't have, I didn't buy that new Halloween one that goes in the dark, but I have the old one from the year before.
I have one. Andrew Chance picked it up for me. So if you would like to add one to your collection, just to have, and it does glow in the dark. Some bitch glows in the dark. That bottle, the Halloween one from last year.
That's the only thing I'll buy it for, because I mean, all the juice has been pretty damn good from that.
The juice is the same. The only thing that changed is the bottle, but it's just a thing to have. And so I haven't, and I was skeptical on the glow in the dark thing, but nope, I'll pop in here. And if it's been in the sun during the day, which is really not in the sun, but it gets light from the window, but not direct light, because it sits on my brick.
Right.
And I'll turn the light out and I'll come in here and I will see that little glow off the bottle.
I regret not buying it. I got all the other bottlings, the US and the Christmas ones and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. I have the new and last year's Christmas and this year's Christmas a little bit different. The last year's
and that's what they're going to do, just change it up a little bit. But
but I like it though. I like that idea.
I think it's a nice sipper at 92 proof. It's one of the few that I enjoy because it's a high rye. It's a high rye whiskey. Well, so it's 32%.
For me, it's an easy sip. It's an easy catch because it's $30 or less.
Yep.
I mean, where can you get it?
It's 1,000 times better than any Jack Daniel or Jim Beam standard. Yeah.
For me, it's like the two I go to is basically the Smoke Wagon, and I go to the Lost Monarch because it's $30 from California.
Oh, you're not going to get any argument for Ken on Lost Monarch either.
Nah, Ken's never had that. He's still working on that.
But no, it is good. The Pipe Dream, I like that. Emerald Giant.
Well, the funny part is the Coraline. My favorite is, of course, the Lost Monarch. Is Ken. I told him, hey, this shit is great. Holy fuck, this is great. Of course, I bought it back in the days before it became popular. It was $26 a bottle. You bought a case, so I bought a couple cases.
Exactly, and that's why I've been. I shouldn't say I'm on this Scarabus train, but it's reasonably priced Scotch for $50, depending upon the expression. $35 to $50, you cannot go wrong. Now I've got my fingers crossed, but I'm very, very optimistic and hopeful because it is promising is that cast strength to give it a little time in the bottle that open up a bit and see how that goes. Because I'm going to have some this afternoon just because.
Well, I haven't been disappointed with them because I bought them like a year ago.
I'm not disappointed. I'm just.
And it was like
really
$44. I think I bought it in Poland, and I'm like, "What is this shit?" I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, it's $44. I'm gonna try it." They both were good. 10-year-old was good, and of course
if you find that 10-year-old over there, that Scarabus 10, and I admit this, if I have my druthers, I do like the standard in the tube that they come with, but that 10-year-old.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I mean, for the price, I mean, my price range to buy like just average Joe Scotch or whiskey, whatever else, I try to be between $50 to $75. That's what I want. Because that's
something
people
that's readily available. That's within your price range that you can get on a regular basis, and you like it.
Because I can get the hardcore ones that are expensive, but I look at it this way: I can get like 6 or 7 bottles that are like mediocre to above average, or I can get one epic bottle.
Yeah.
The point is that for my problem is that when I get an epic bottle, I fucking share it with everybody else. So I only have like maybe 200 milliliters for myself, and the other 500 goes to everybody else.
Yeah.
Which is fine, not a big deal. But like, I just bought the Black Art. I think I drank half of it, and the other half went to everybody else. So it's like, oh, well, there you go, $250. Well, at that time it was $250 because it was like almost 1-to-1.
Yeah.
So, but I don't mind sharing. I mean, I really don't mind sharing. Well, Ken, though, he's benefited from me sharing. He's got all his sharing products there.
Hey, careful there, Jim.
Nah.
Don't spill anything on your lap. What are you eyeballing there? What is that?
I was looking at the day
Oh,
code.
the cake.
Yeah, I was looking at the day code.
Was that Glenmorangie?
Yeah.
How did I know? Tail of cake? That's what I thought it was. I mean, what I remember the bottle looked like. I never had one, but I've seen it.
I bet if you look at all those virtual buttons you created, Ken, that one of those buttons is turned off. You hear Ken, or did Ken break his own audio now?
Well, Ken is broken. He's been broken for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the mountain up for a reason.
Sounds like a Diageo cork.
Well, I had this earlier in my coffee, just a little splash. I'm going to put some more in there.
Redbreast. That's a
The
good
last
one.
oak.
Style.
Yeah, that's super sweet. I like it.
Well, it's pretty good in coffee as a sweetener.
Heard that.
Like my wife said, only real men drink. So she's 100% right.
But you know what's funny is I can remember growing up a bottle of Imperial or Seagram's VO.
Well, Seagram's 8-year-old
on the
was pretty
table, and like my grandfather, his brothers and stuff, they put that in their coffee. Called it a sweetener.
The heck?
I know it wasn't any good, trust me, but that was
No?
normal in the mill town I grew up in.
I heard it say
leave
Seagram's,
it
that's
alone.
all we heard, and then it muted itself again.
Leave it alone,
Yeah.
Ken. Leave it alone.
I'll answer
Yeah.
your question as soon as I actually get to that one, because I poured this, and then realized I still had Edward Caledonia in my other glass. I got to finish that first.
Well,
okay.
Finish that up. Put a cap on the tail of cake.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
this is
cap.
what I did, Jim.
Oh,
Yep.
cap. Oh. I might actually have one over here.
Because that's what
That's
you
what I
got them
use.
for. Because you're like me, I've got them everywhere. Yes, that's perfect.
That's a big fucking cat.
That is perfect. And
Hey,
you know
they-
what I've told people that
My
that
hotel
said-
bar has like 10 of them here.
So it's funny. People tell me, "Oh, I don't have Glen caps. I got to get one." I said, "Do you have a coaster?" They said that you put your drinks on. I said, that works fine. I said, even an index card, although people usually don't keep index cards anymore, but anything just to cover the top to hold the aromas in until you're ready.
Well, guess what? I get to go home and try for the first time for a new cap, Glen cap, Mr. Big Bix.
Yeah. Did you see the stuff that Moose got?
No.
Hey, no.
Speak of Irish whiskey.
Oh, that's great.
Mr. Donald Rance.
Well, he always pops on when you.
Yeah, man,
anytime
people
you
come to
pour
our
an
house.
Irish,
Well,
he pops on.
anyways, my duty. 80s Miss. Fair enough.
Oh, pick those up, Jim. Son of a bitch.
God damn it, Jim! What the hell's wrong with you? Goes up. Leave it on. There we go. Jim, you're looking so sexy there. Oh, pick it up. Pick it up, bitch. Pick it up.
Make sure you get a towel. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's. We appreciate you turning the camera so we could see that.
Yeah.
There are way too many
Thanks,
friggin'
Jim.
buttons on this thing.
We saw everything you did, Jim.
Yeah.
We didn't
That's
see you
right.
crack your
And
ass, but we saw
probably
you.
we
I
should
turned the
hump.
camera off. It's like you gotta mute this, mute that, click that, flick this switch, yank your crank.
Hey,
Sometimes I really do appreciate StreamYard.
Heck, short coaster from the 60s. Ooh. Met
Everything is
Stadium
fine.
beer garden.
He got tail cables on the arm of the chair, and I went, phew. Dang, we didn't break anything. Although, if it had broken this shit bottle, I wouldn't really have cared.
well, you would have because you would have been smelling it forever and a day in there.
True. Yeah. I don't need that soaked into my rug.
No.
Hey, Ken, pour your goddamn dram. Stop. Leave that goddamn IT alone for tomorrow or some other day.
After short coasters with the 60. Oh, cool.
Well, technically for him, it is tomorrow, so.
Well, I'm talking about 14.
Okay. That's an improvement at least, because I don't think it was even popping up in the corner before, so you're trending in the right direction.
No, that's just a normal show command. Just no one uses it.
Yeah, we don't use it.
Look, I'm hearing all the fucking chat, the speech chat alerts, but they're not coming through to you guys.
Yeah, so something's muted somewhere. Like I said, I think you need to check that giant scrolling screen of virtual buttons. I think something is turned on or turned off, whatever the case may be.
Well, I've refreshed it like 5 fucking times because that right there.
Yep.
That's the audio.
It's just not. It's just not for you, Ken. It's just not for you today.
Well, you know what?
And that's the channel it goes through.
And it's
that you
going
can see
through.
when I. You can see when
You
I
can-
speak.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, you can see it go through.
Yeah. But it's just not. It's not possible. Well, I had that happen.
So no one say something. No one say anything for a second, and I'll show you.
Donkey.
See that? So it's showing that it's actually going through, and I'm hearing it.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what's funny?
The only thing I can think of, Ken, because I've played with voice meter, is you have something turned off. One of those, the A1, B1, A1, A2, B1, B. One of those is off, and it's supposed to be on. Because usually, if things aren't getting passed through for me, it's because something's not selected correctly.
Well, the way I've got this set up, I've got all of those, but this is set up. I've already got a preset that when I load, as soon as I load this up, it saves the configuration file, and this is default. These are all set. They're the ones that go out to the stream. So
Sounds like your computer is not your day.
It's like when anybody here talks, because this is all coming from Edge. This is the channel that comes through on Edge, and speech chat is on Edge. So I have no idea what the fuck's going on, because I can hear it. I can hear.
Well, more
a
than
voice.
likely, the left hand's not talking to the right hand.
Damn
And I
right
had
it's not.
a similar incident when I was setting up my laptop, because I have an exam on Friday, but they want you to troubleshoot.
See, I heard that,
Everything was
Jim.
working for me except my sound, but yet it was telling me it's playing because I'm looking at my equalizer and it's telling me there's signal coming in and it's coming out, but I couldn't hear it. What I ended up having to do, I plugged in through my USB an external speaker, and all of a sudden something clicked and it started to work through the laptop. I restarted, I did the whole thing, and it just wasn't working.
Unfortunate events.
And I can't explain it, so it's almost the same issue that you're having. You see the signal, the signal's coming in, and it says it's going out. But
Ken stream, perfect.
And the worst part is once
It
you figure
goes
it out,
Another 50 cents, JD.
the worst part is once you figure it out, it's gonna be one of those stupid things that pisses you off because you're like, why didn't I see that before?
You know, JD?
Yeah, I need to reboot the whole fucking computer. That's the only way to test it.
And that'll kill the stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, because the streaming machine is still streaming. You guys will still be on. I just won't be.
Oh, well, we can handle that.
Want to reboot it? That's entirely up to you.
Yeah, we got this. You know we're good.
All right. That's enough at the door.
You know, I just think JD ought to go to a hotel that doesn't cut him off on power after so long. You know?
He's gonna
Say,
get
I'm
money.
doing it on purpose. They're like, you're sucking too much juice.
Yeah.
It's the only exercise I get all year right there.
Just to turn the light on?
Yeah.
Well-
You know, well, they programmed the whole building. I told them, why did you have to do this shit? So like when I have my day off, it's like literally I lose power to the TV, everything, lose everything, which is bullshit. I'm like, hey, I'm the VIP. I'm the longest resident at this hotel,
Yeah.
and half
Alright,
the staff.
I'll reboot.
Half the staff is I've been here longer than half the staff, so it's crazy.
Yeah.
So I calculated how much my company pays, and this is in euros. 37,000 euros. That's how much it costs for me to stay here in the last year and almost like 19 months. Almost 20 months. About 19 months. So you would think. I mean, they offer me to get VIP treatment. I said, nah, just keep me the peasant. I'm a peasant. I don't mind being here at this lowest peasant. I get my points though, so I have literally 1 full month anywhere in the world to live at. I get my points.
Now, is that through like, and for an example, like Hilton or something like that?
Yeah, I'm at the Hilton. I live at the Hilton.
Okay.
So but the way I told them, hey, you know, I'm a resident here. My company pays for it, but it goes under me. So they were okay. So they give me the discount. So it falls under me. So I get all. I'm a diamond member. So if you Google Hilton Diamond member, you'll know what it is.
Oh, no, I do. I've stayed out in Dana Point on those.
Oh,
things.
okay. Yeah, I'm a lifetime diamond member. So that tells you something.
Yeah. But yeah,
that means
no,
a lot of
I
money.
have.
A lot of money spent for nothing.
Yeah. But at least they come in and fluff your pillow.
Well, she didn't come and clean my room, so my room was kind of trash today. I came back at 4 o'clock. I'm like, what? You haven't cleaned my room?
I'd call down and say, hey, what's up with that? I still got dust on my table. Come on.
Yeah. Well, the bed was not made from this morning when I left it. But to be honest with you, I'm pretty nice to my, I guess you call them maids nowadays. I mean, what's the politically correct thing?
Guest
Caretaker,
room
maids.
attendants. Guest room attendants.
And I leave a tip every Christmas for them, so I give them $100. So.
At Christmas?
Well, yeah, because you know that's the only time they actually work. Because before that, they just half-ass it.
I thought it was all.
Well, let's put it this way: my garbage is full of alcohol all the time in water bottles. They know I'm alcoholic. I mean, literally. No, I'm seriously. No, Jim, look. I'll get you my trash right now.
I'm not doubting you. I'm just like, yeah, that must be the original for them.
That's my trash can, Kim and Jim.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, look,
3
2
whiskey.
water bottles, 3 bottles. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, that's good ratio. 3 bottles, 2 waters.
Yeah, you're not going to get any argument from us.
So, unfortunate, you know. And you know, like yesterday I polished off 2 bottles. So yeah, the lady came today is not my normal lady, but on Sunday they're a little slow anyway, because it's half staff.
Yeah.
My bar is getting lower. Holy shit! Wow, man, it's getting less. You know, I have to order like 30 more bottles. Reload back up. So it's getting low. Damn. True alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
I only have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I used to have like 40 bottles, so that's 21 now.
Well, you know, you got to give the table a break.
Well, no, I'm making space for when I bring all the bourbon back from the U.S.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I already checked my bag. It's like 3 shirts, 12 underwear, 3 socks.
Just enough in case you get an extra unexpected layover. That's right.
Well, no, I put that in my carry-on backpack. I always put a shirt, underwear, and pants and socks in my carry-on.
Yeah. I have the
Of course,
same.
toothpaste, toothbrush, deodorant.
Yep.
You know, the basics.
Yep.
So if there is a problem with that and my bag's lost, I still have, you know, covered.
Mm-hmm. Because you never know. That's how I do
Well,
when I fly. I mean,
Well, I've been there, done that, so I know that. Hey, what's up, Dustin?
Good to see you guys. Happy birthday, Ken. I love seeing you on stream.
Oh yeah. Well, he's taking care of the mounted pub.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So everything is perfectly normal here. Everything is perfectly normal. Ken
that
is
is exactly
silently and diligently working in the background.
All right.
What are you drinking there, Dustin? Is that port? What are you drinking? What is that?
Oh God, this is port. I'd be in real trouble. Now this is a Kentucky Imperial Milk Stout, bourbon barrel aged.
Oh, okay, one of those.
Whoa.
Whoa, Ken. Easy.
Whoa. Watch what wires you're yanking on, Ken.
That isn't a wire, I hate to tell you. That's why the camera's off.
Something still applies. Watch what wires you're yanking on.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. So Z-Man asked for tasting notes on this Tale of Cake. But I pulled out the pour after these guys kept talking about it.
Tale of Cake.
Damn right.
All right.
Shit.
Alrighty then.
Don't worry. He's getting it figured out. This is all normal.
Don't you stop.
It's okay. Do not fear.
Jim is here.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know about all that stuff, man. You know, I've heard people say that never fear, and then the next thing I know, they got kids and stuff. Like, you gotta be careful.
Well, they always say stick it in the wrong hole, you're all right.
Well, then it's not the wrong hole.
There you go. Women have 3 holes. You gotta pick and choose. That's 33%. I get pregnant in one.
You're not completely wrong. That is true.
All right, I gotta get my day going. It's 9 o'clock here, so let me get my
All right,
stuff.
Anthony, take care of it, man.
I'll be lurking.
Okay. We'll talk shit. Don't
Good to
worry.
see you, Anthony.
I'm not worried about it.
If I don't decide to like take a nap and be awake for your stream, have a good night. Otherwise, I might see you later.
It's 7:30 my time, 10:30 your time.
Oh, you're going early today?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I might. Well, I got
That
some more
just
caught up
that
on
shows me how many people pay attention to my thumbnail.
I haven't been on.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Jim,
checked the thumbnail.
you understand that, right, Jim?
Hey, I just got home, so like.
I saw you guys posted.
Yeah. That's auto set up. I haven't been home since like 3 o'clock yesterday, so.
That's all right. Some people haven't been
I
home
know.
yet.
I've been away for a full year, so I know.
That's right.
All right.
All right, guys. I will catch you in a bit. I got to do that old man Joe thing too. And
All right.
do some
Cheers, Anthony.
around here. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
Peace.
Cheers.
Yeah, so Z-Man, so tail cake on the nose. And the thing you have to understand, Z-Man with Glenmorangie is everything they do is built on the Glenmorangie 10. So that is their base for everything they do. That being said, said it. If you pair this up against the 10, I don't think you would recognize the 10 in here. It's been pretty well morphed.
Well, even like the La Santa and stuff, like you don't really pick up the 10 anymore on them. Like they do a lot of. The 10's not very good. When they get the wine casks in there, it really improves it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's terrible, but like
it's not terrible, but I mean it is what it is.
It's a good base. It's a good start.
Even. God damn it, Ken.
The fuck?
Mary, Ken's OCD. Come on.
Ken is tinkering and he just won't stop.
I'm going with the most terrible dram this whole year.
I'm getting there.
Nice.
Yeah, well, you made me buy a few bottles of this shit, so I bought 2 in Poland.
No, you weren't.
1 in New York and 1 here. So
You're welcome.
it's one of the best ones out there, man. I'm telling you. So I bought 4 bottles of that shit. So, you know what?
Order. We're good. Yes, show us the grill. I still don't know why that's not fucking coming through.
No.
It makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Right, so Z-Man, tail of cake. The nose is light. There's a little bit there's some citrus. There's some lemon zest. Maybe like a little, something sweet. It's not a terribly strong nose. On the palate, you get tropical, like a strong tropical citrus, like a pineapple. You get a vanilla icing. You get sort of like a pound cake, maybe. It's a very desserty whiskey, which probably is owed in large part to the Tokai casks that were used to finish it. Or mature, I forget which. Finished.
Tasty.
I've had this chair for a while now, Joe. I think I got this back over the summer. Good stuff.
Can you guys hear that feedback?
Ken, no, hell no.
Feedback?
We can't hear nothing, Ken.
I hear absolutely nothing.
Something like, almost like a static.
I've got nothing, and I've got my volume all the way up.
Hey, Ken, just stop next time. All right, do it some other day. What's up, Sugar Kitty? Woo-hoo! Look at that. Oh, cat food. Oh, he's got some cat food there.
I tell you what, Sugar Kitty always loves to show off his meat.
Hello.
There's the meat. Sugar slave. Grilling time.
Kielbasa is like 4 pounds.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
What are you drinking? Was that beer or is that fucking soda? What is that shit?
Smithwick's.
Oh, okay. Got the old famous table there with the wires, the steel wires. Ken, IT's not your day. Just leave it alone.
Yeah,
right.
Just let it go, Ken.
Nope.
Oh, man.
You'll make it crash, man.
So I found the new Boss Hog 9 today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They owe $900 for it.
$650 is retail MSRP on the new one. Like,
fuck that. Fuck that.
these guys think their whiskey is like better than getting a blowjob, and like, jeez.
I can fly to Thailand and back and have a woman for 2 months and a hotel stay.
Oh, there we go. On the grill.
For $600+, you could probably find a girl to spend the night with you.
That's not lit.
You get
Jeez.
Boss Hog, it's always been pricey.
I see the flames down below.
Oh, it is lit. Yeah, there is. There it is. There's the flames. Brats.
There go the brats.
That's what she said. She takes 6 of them. Sharing is
It's
caring.
got a cover on it.
Yeah, I got those covers on my piece of shit.
Yeah, Ken, I think it was Ralphie. Not Ralphie. It was what's his name? The watch guy in Australia. Freaking Archie.
Archie.
Somebody was like, yeah, it's like $600, and Archie's like, for $600, I can have a hooker spend the night with me.
And that's fucking Archie.
And man, if you've seen Archie, let me tell you, it takes a special kind of woman to only ask for $600 from him.
Yeah. He's a big boy.
Well, let's put this. Dustin,
when
one
a
of
man
my,
has literal horns on his head.
Literally.
Yeah.
let's put it this way. One of my coworkers in Dubai, which has a lot of working girls, denied my friend the working night. A working girl denied a guy. That tells you something.
Thanks.
Getting rejected from a working girl is pretty.
I want to go to
sad.
Shoot Goodie's place. I want some of those brats.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry watching the grill.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Z-Man's
Yeah, me
like,
too.
heck yeah, grilling and chilling.
Yeah. Well, how much of those bratwursts? Where they are? Oh, can't compare to that. I'm not from the Congo.
Not from the mid-south.
Nah, I'm American.
Well, we know which one of those
goes to an actual
South.
German butcher.
Let's see.
Why is it the white ones are always smaller?
Yep, that's American. That's sorry, Jim.
Oh god.
You know better, Ken. Come on.
Don't tell me no one else noticed that the white ones were smaller.
Yeah, I did. That's why I was making fun of it. I was trying to be nice about it, but you just can't.
The brats come from a German butcher shop. And I want to say I pay probably about $9 a pound.
Oh, that shit is way better than California.
Not bad.
Nice.
So my wife yesterday bought chicken breast, $14 a pound. Chicken breast. That's crazy. And
Price
here,
got high, man. That's for sure.
well, in Lithuania, I can get a pound of chicken breast for $4.50 USD, and it's organic too. So that's just crazy, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on in California, man, but trying to make you eat fast food and fattening food and everything else. So I really don't know what's going on.
So no one else can hear that. No one in the stream, no one on chat can hear that.
Ken, until we hear it, we'll let you know. Until this, it's silent. It's silence.
No idea what you're talking about.
I don't get it when I can fucking hear it. It makes no fucking sense.
I'm so happy. It's like being divorced. So happy. I can't hear shit.
I can hear the subtle noises on Sugar Kitty's grill. I can't hear anything from you, Ken.
Yep. Sorry, Ken.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say on stream you can hear the music, but I think that's drowning out everything.
But no, even that, you should be able to hear it still. But Ken's, there's something wrong, Ken.
Yeah, Ken, I'm pretty picky about little background noises too. Like, I'm not like one of these people who's just like, whatever. Like, I'd pick it up and complain. I hear nothing.
Chen's gonna try to figure this shit out until he logs off. Ken, it's your 3-year anniversary. You know you have flaws and IT issues. Come on. Just leave it alone.
Yeah, but this one's really got me stumped because I can hear it and it's going through the same bus. So what?
It will be okay on Wednesday when you stream on Wednesday. If you do stream on Wednesday, you'll be okay.
So I'm trying to decide my next pour. It's either going to be this.
Which batch is that? That's a light one. That's an older one.
That's two.
Oh, this back one was like all sherry instead of the new ones, which are garbage.
Or is it going to be this guy?
Oh, that guy for sure.
Oh, that guy's shit, dude. That's why I have it in my blend.
And this is the 2022.
Yeah, definitely good for that.
I do have the 2021 as well.
I've never had 2021. I've only had 2022 because
2021 isn't terrible. I think it got a little bit of a bad rap, but it's a subtle cherry, and it doesn't come off as like a better, higher quality whiskey than. Let's just put it this way: it's disappointing given you paid a lot more over the 12, and you got really nothing else special. Other than being
I blame that on Dustin. Dustin told us it's shit for the 2021 and 2022 was the best. So
I told you there was a substantial improvement, and there is. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, it tastes much older, and the 2022 was. Yeah, I bought 4 bottles. Fuck it, it was that good.
I bought 3, and I've already killed 1.
Wow.
I'm being very patient with this one because I shipped it everywhere else except here, so I don't drink all of them. Because if I had them here, I just drink them. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up another one when if we get them here locally, which I don't know if we will. I'll pick another one up.
Well, I'll say like 2 days after you released your video in California, they had My Star Buy 2, $75. So I ended up buying 2 there, and I bought 2 in Poland.
Yeah, you sound like that SOB Cohen, who's always like, look at how cheap all my California prices are. And it's like, they only cost this. I'm like, only you get it for that price, Cohen, man. I love you, buddy, but you're the only state that gets it that cheap. The rest of us pay more.
But see, so people don't realize is that, me living in California, I'm not living in California. I have to ship that shit to my fucking house. So there's still factory.
A lot of those are coupons.
Yeah, California coupons. That's called government assistance. The WIC.
Woohoo! I got two bourbons coming to me today. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Which ones?
So I'm getting a sample of the unreleased Kelvin Collaboration 5 from Foregate.
Okay.
Before it comes out publicly, and then I've got the Chicago only release of the Bardstown Bourbon County Stout finished beer bourbon. Sorry.
That sounds pretty cool.
Which is a 12-year-old Kentucky bourbon finished in Bourbon County stout barrels. It's supposed to be phenomenal.
Oh, that sounds good, dude. That sounds pretty cool.
It sucks. I wish I'd gotten the Kelvin before I went up to Mike's, because we just filmed 7 videos yesterday. Would have loved to have that, get that review out first. But oh well. I might just review it myself and just go ahead and throw it up on the channel and have it come out here like hell tomorrow or something.
Well, we don't want Mike to disappoint, so yeah, go ahead and do that.
Well, the thing is, Mike's got a sample review coming up. He got a hold of one of the old White Horse Lagavulins, and he just got a 1 ounce for like $125. And it's not just one of the White Horses; it was like one of the White Horses, like, if you know what I mean.
Okay. I mean, I know you're like, I see you send me your videos. I'm like, why is he so harsh to some of these whiskeys? He can't be so harsh on someone. And you, like, for the average person, you nail it for the average person. Let's put it that way. Because I mean, that's how I feel.
Well, I mean, it varies. I tend to be more critical when something doesn't hit me right. I'm more critical than Mike, whereas Mike's more critical like when he starts getting into higher scores. It's just, so I'll go a little higher faster than he does, but I also will go lower. So I'm a little wider range than he is. I
mean, you keep it for the average Joe. For this, but he's more harsh like on every single aspect of it, which is fine, no big deal. Which is, I know that he has high standards, and you do too, but I go for your profile more than his because that's what I can buy, what I can afford, and so on. So
yeah. Again, it just I think that, I mean, there's times where Mike likes heavily sherried stuff more than I do lately, which is weird because it used to be the other way around.
Okay.
But he really right now is digging like intense sherry, whereas I'm very picky about my sherry. Like I keep telling everybody that Boona 12 cast strength, I don't like it until I put water in it, and then I love
Really?
it.
2022? Huh.
Yeah, because it's too
Oh,
oaky. When you put the water in it, it kills that oak and it brings the sweetness level way up, and it's perfect.
Yeah, like so.
I
What
actually
Dustin
put enough water in there to actually get it to be a little cloudy, which takes a little bit more water than you think. But once it gets that cloudiness, it just hits this nice sweet spot for me, where that oak comes down, and I love it. But at first, I was not going to be super high on it. It was one of those whiskeys where I was like, I'm going to give this a good score because I know this is good, but this is not for me. But that water just, man.
But the best thing that Justin said to me is like, pour 2 glasses, pour water in one, and try the other one.
Mm-hmm.
They are fucking night and day. They
really change.
And they're both good. They have their own profiles. Holy shit, it was so good. Both of them are just.
You get 2 different whiskeys when you buy that one. When you have one. And they're both solid. I really like it. Mike and I put a review of the new cigar blend that I bought, the batch 110.
Right.
And Nancy, where she was a little like coy about what was in there on last time she commented on that, she gave us dead on exactly what she put in this one. It's like, wow. So it is. It's 8 and 9 year old MGP that's now in the cigar blends. 36%. She's using 16 plus year Barton, and she's using a little bit of the old 20 plus year old 21% Rye MGP. Wow. Which they've always done in cigar blend. That's not new.
Yeah, well,
she started using old Barton, like in the 20s, but like she'd do some batches without it, some batches with it, so it really kind of varied. Now they all have Barton in it because it's the only old whiskey that they can get.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just looking at what you put in there. You've got the gold standard for rye. You've got Barton that's on par with what Lucky 7 is using for their best stuff.
Well, I don't think
it's the pot. You got a little super old MGP.
I don't know if it's the same quality of Barton though. I just don't know, because what Lucky 7 has done that no one else has done is they somehow found Barton barrels that gained proof. Most Barton barrels lose proof. So like when you're talking about the Calumets, the Sam Houstons, those are losing proof or they're barely holding it. Whereas the Lucky 7s that are hitting like the 130 proof mark, that's higher than it went in the barrel. And that's what people are really raving about. And that's why we're chasing Lucky 7 and not chasing some of those other guys.
Where's the sausage fest?
What was interesting though is Nancy did say that the 36% MGP, she's saying that traditionally that MGP is actually losing proof on those barrels as they get older. But she did state that for the ones she's got, these 8 and 9 year old ones, she's saying that these, however, barely lost any. So they're basically right at entry proof, roughly. And she did say that she's recently made some changes or adjustments to the blend so that the new ones will, and basically she's thinking she's getting the batches are going to start tasting more like the old ones, is what she's saying. So I think she's acknowledging that we're not alone in our disappointment with the new blend. So she's saying she's making changes to try to correct it. So we'll see.
Hey, so Jim, do you still have the jokester from the Lucky
That's
7?
gone. I finished that.
Oh, fuck.
And I can find that here now.
I would like to see the comparison of that one and this one, the new one. That would have been
so
super awesome.
Just on price. Here's an interesting comparison. Jokester. I know one store here that has the Jokester. They want $90 a bottle for it.
Fuck! I bought all that shit early before it was famous.
There's another store that has the Holiday Toast. They want $102 for the Holiday Toast. It's like, I'm just gonna chip in the extra $20 and get the Holiday Toast. Fuck you.
I really want to try Holiday Toast. I have not tried that one, and I haven't seen it on website
Dustin,
or locally for a while.
I have the first release of the toast. If you want to try a sample.
Hey, when you get a hold of that, man, I'd love to. Like I said,
No,
I've been
no,
wanting to
no.
try it forever.
Jim had the first jokester. I have the toast, and I bought the 12-year-old hold up. I had that like originally probably 2 years ago.
Yeah, I had one of the early holdups. I don't know if it was the first, but I had one of the early ones, and that thing was really nice. Problem is, funny thing is, locally here, that one became like a points bottle, hard to get, difficult. And then the 14-year proprietors showed up at retail, and you could just buy as many as you wanted. And I was like, what is this?
Well, it's a California company. When I came out, of course, I just read whatever MGP and so on. But being in California, I got all of those first, like all the first of the first releases.
Yeah.
So all my shit is like when I told, hey Jim, I just need a jokester. I got plenty of that shit, dude.
Well, they came out originally for really good prices, and now they're
it was really good.
Now they're a premium brand within the source world. But they've at least earned it.
I heard
they
that.
Earned their premium status.
Yeah, I think I paid like $55 for the jokester. The 12 was I think like 65, and the 12 I think a 12 was 65, and the toasted was like I think 70 almost.
Yeah, toasted here was about 100 when it came out, but
that's like when I originally bought it in California.
Yeah, I know it's still like 80 if you buy it from them, but then you have to ship. Their shipping's a little high, so. And what sucks is they ship out of Kentucky, so it's like I'm in freaking Cincinnati. There's no justification.
The weird part is that they're a California company, but they ship out of Kentucky, which is bullshit.
Yeah. Well, no, it makes sense because that's where the barrels are getting put together. So as long as they don't ship it to California then back, it should ship out of Kentucky. That's the. It never sent back on the shipping costs. Yeah, Sugar Kitty. I know I can get the holiday toasted for $100 if I want to have it shipped, but man, when you throw in $25 shipping roughly, and then I think I can't remember, but I feel like I had to pay tax on that New Jersey store too. So I had to pay tax and shipping. It just kind of gets a little pricey. I kind of keep hoping I'll see one here locally for $100 again, because they were here and I just didn't buy it, and then everybody's kind of raved about it. So now I just kind of want to get a sample so I can know if I should go and spend almost $150 to get one.
But hey, Dustin, when I get back to California, my bottle was open last Christmas, so 80% still in the bottle. I'll give you a sample of the toasted that I opened with.
Yeah, that'd be great, especially old one. Even if I get a new one, that'll be cool to compare and see how it's
exactly.
changed.
I mean, I don't have any more bottles, but I have the open one. I'd be more than happy to send you one because it's one of the first releases. Actually, I think it is the first release.
Did you ever ship those samples out yet, JD?
Yeah. I had to get. I had to get the code from them. I'll get it for you.
Usually, like I get like an email notice if it goes through like the normal channels, but it might not have made it there yet.
Well,
so
Jim is still waiting for his, and I shipped his like the beginning of the month.
Okay.
So,
I'm not. It's no big deal whether you shipped or not. I just want to make sure because I don't want to get like a letter from like my mailman like, hey, get this crap out of your box. I can't put it.
Well, I sent Jim's literally like the first of the month, and he hasn't got his in 10 days. So.
Okay. No big deal.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely their newest one. That's their new. What is that? French oak finish or something? So.
Yeah, the Frenchman
is good. I know Mash and Drum wasn't impressed, but I really thought it was pretty nice.
And now, interestingly, there's a third store here that has all these having, and they have the holiday toast for $100.
Oh, that's not bad.
And they have a 6-year-old proprietor pick for $90.
Fuck that.
Well, the picks might be good if it's a good pick.
I haven't tried it. I did try the.
That's going to be cast strength, and keep in mind, a pick might not actually be 6 years old.
Might be 2 years old.
No, it has to be at least 6, but it could be older.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking.
I mean, as far as the store goes, I haven't tried that particular pick, but they had a 12-year-old proprietor pick that I went and picked up for him, and I tried that in store. Wow.
Sman tipped $10. Congrats on 3 years. Thanks for the good times, brother.
Hell yeah.
Cheers, man.
I'm still not dropping $90 on a 6-year-old bourbon.
Yeah, once again, by the way, happy birthday, Ken.
Thanks, mate.
Yep, I got mine. Mine will be in. Mine will be next Sunday. So.
Your birthday?
Yeah, I might need a couple days off work because I got a feeling I might find myself drinking with Big League Bourbon on Sunday night.
Oh shit!
Because it's his birthday too.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, next month is my anniversary and my birthday back to back, and so yeah, I'll probably be in trouble.
You know, the funny thing is, like in the past, I used to buy myself like a birthday bottle, and I haven't seen anything out there that, like, I could even come close to justifying buying. Like, there's just
buy Johnny Walker Red. Come on, man, that's a good birthday.
Okay, I could do that. Yes, but in terms of like something like cool that like I would really appreciate and enjoy, like there's
just dilute the shit out of that Johnny Walker Red. You'd be all right.
Well, I've got some Johnny Walker Red around here. It's a little bottle, but I've got one. It's a lifetime supply.
I mean, I have a bottle of the 1970 bottle, and it's totally different than the new one. That's what it is.
Those would not be cheap to purchase.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, it used to be interesting.
I know you can. I don't know, Ken.
Why got the porn music on? You have the porn music on.
Yeah, the music is loud.
I want to say the music is like actually making my table shake.
Okay, so you can hear the music. Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Ken's got the porn music.
Well, I forgot how good this bottle actually is. I hadn't poured this in quite a while.
I've heard those old ones are really good. God, I didn't like the new one I got though. That batch was it 7, I think, because you got the 8, right, JD?
Yeah, I got the. That's what I'm drinking right now.
I got the 7, and just
it reminds me of the 5 that I bought, but it's
that Virgin Oak just didn't work for me.
Well, I've had multiple. I have the 10, the 12, the 15, but this, I'll say that this 8-year-old batch is nothing like the 5. The 5 is the best, I think, of the series of that. I mean, it's good. It's got. I mean, it hits all the cycles. If you can get it for, I got it for $68 for the batch, the 8, the 10-year-old. It's cask strength. So it's okay, but that's here locally what I bought because I got the discount. But is it like over the top great? Nah, but it's drinkable. It's good for me. It's better. It's a good dram for the price.
Wow, this has got like a
You're not impressed?
No, there's like a bunch of like the concentration of like fatty esters and stuff built up at the bottom of this thing, and it's almost like snot or something consistency.
Oh,
like
I was gonna say yeast infection.
That's not what you want to see at the bottom of your glass. You're like,
yeah.
What the hell?
I mean, it's
Dustin, just like the same thing. If you go down to the belly button and you smell it, go back up. Just saying.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's. I mean, this is a natural thing that happens in beer. It can form like a bunch of oils come together, but it's just like, the fuck happened to my beer?
Yeah, you don't usually get that kind of leftover residue with a beer unless they did something wild to it.
I mean, it's 12% and it's bourbon barrel aged.
And fit himself.
So you heard that?
Yeah.
Again, we're hearing all your normal.
We heard
stuff.
that. We heard the music.
I keep telling you, Ken, leave that shit alone,
So
man.
if I
Stop
were you, Ken,
fucking around with it.
I would look at the scripting for the music. I would look at the scripting and the pathways for that noise and figure out what's different between those and the speech command.
No, well, that's OBS. That's completely different.
Ah, okay.
Because the speech chat just runs through the web browser.
So I would compare whatever you're doing with OBS to whatever you're doing with the speech browser and figure out where the similarity is. There's got to be something that's gone wrong.
No, except because I'm using Edge, so that's what this is running on now. Video Ninja. Speech chat is just another browser tab. And all those sounds from the web browser go out. Because I'm hearing the speech chat. I'm hearing the web browser, which is Video Ninja. Chat's hearing Video Ninja. Huh?
And that,
I mean, there's
that
a
browser
glitch.
page
Like,
is being pulled into voice meter via the V-band panel, right? If I saw that correctly.
The same as what Video Ninja's doing. Yeah, it's fucking weird. I mean, they did do an update today, so I don't know what the deal is with that.
There's got to be something flipped the wrong way somewhere.
just don't worry
Something's
about
sending
your
that stuff out going, whoa! But off in the wrong direction somewhere. It's a matter of
I mean, I tried playing a video, which I could hear through my earpiece, but you guys couldn't when it was going through B1, which is going out.
Oh, shit.
I heard that.
VIGVICSBACKYARDBS tip $25. Happy B-Day to you, Ken, and my lil man that he turns 9 today.
Oh, happy birthday, Big Vex little man. Cheers, Big Vex.
yeah,
Thanks, brother.
exactly.
I got a poor dream.
happy birthday to your son.
Nice.
Yep, happy birthday to your boy.
Well, at
Alright.
9 years old. At
Time
9
to
years
be
old,
done.
you can have fun time
Yeah,
with the
my
girls.
boy's 9 as well.
It used to be 12 years old, now it's 9.
I'll go with the Port Charlotte.
Kid's really trying to polish that shit off because he keeps drinking all that.
Yep. It's almost a bottle kill.
Oh, I've actually got a bottle kill I need to do.
Well, I did a few yesterday.
Cheers, Big Vic. Thanks,
Yeah,
brother.
we finally got around to reviewing my my Kalila 23-year-old connoisseur's choice, and now it's down to like literally 1 pour, maybe 2. So that thing's ready to go. That was a great whiskey. That was a very fair price. Gordon and MacPhail, like probably around $200 for 23-year-old cast strength. You know, sherry.
The Lincoln 19-year-old, I'm hoping you like because it's pretty damn good. So
I've enjoyed Linkwood. I love Linkwood. I know some people have Linkwood as like one of their premier distilleries. I don't think I like it that much, but I have it up there. It's really good.
It's up there for me. I don't know that I would go premier. It's not in my top 3.
Yeah.
It's real damn close. I'm really hoping we get that now that the 700 ml bottles are legal here, that we start seeing some of the Flora and Fauna bottlings trickle in.
That'd be a good thing, yeah.
like, I have the 13-year-old signatory vintage. I have the 19-year-old. 19-year-old. It's night and day compared to 13. Of course, the ABV is higher, but it's just the ABV being higher and older. It's mature. It's put it this way. It's very nice. The 13-year-old, it's just sweet. It's just super sweet. Of course, it's finished in bourbon barrels, but it's just super sweet. So I mean, I enjoyed the 19. It's like, and every time I come back to it, it tastes totally different. Of course, that just depends on what I ate, how I feel, and what I drank before, or whatever else. So I can't complain.
That is always a challenge, right? Whatever you had before, it influences what you think of what you're having now, right?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Like today, I had nothing but spicy food all day, so everything tastes like, because everything has been spicy and sour, and I had the Linkwood. It tastes like fucking syrup. Like holy shit, it's syrup. And that was like 13-year-old, 46%. Like,
yeah, it's like. So Mike and I, our review for yesterday, we did 7 whiskeys, which is not. Well, we did 7 different pours, and that's on the high end for us. We usually get 5 or 6 reviews. We've gotten to 8 a few times, but generally speaking, I think we were probably 7's definitely getting high in everything we did to start with. In fact, I think all but like 1 or 2 whiskeys we had were peated to some degree, some more than others. And then on top of all that, we got into some really heavy sherried whiskeys. We actually did a comparison of the first and second Kilkerran 8.
Oh, nice. Okay. Which one?
I'm sure people are going to just hate us, but oh well.
Well, the funny part is, like, I sent Ken a Kilkerran 8, and I went to go back to buy it, and it's fucking solar, so I haven't even tried that one Ken has.
Yeah, so we famously, absolutely, passionately hated the port one.
Okay.
I really enjoy the bourbon one that we did. I think it was batch 3. I really think that's a good whiskey. And then the
Can you have any more of that Kill Karen?
huh?
No. I mean, I sent him to Kill Karen. I don't even know what year that is. It's what, over a year, I think now.
So then, the 57.1 is the one everybody just raved about. That's the heavily charred one, which I have never thought was particularly a good whiskey. I've always thought it was young, it was mediocre, it was just meh. And then we did the sulfur fart one, the one that Ken owns, which is the second one.
Oh, okay. I mean, I tried the Kill Karen 12. I absolutely fucking hate that bottle.
Really?
I fucking hate it. I bought it in Slovakia. I think it's a 2021 release. I absolutely fucking hate that bottle.
Huh. I can definitely say that the Kill Karen 12 has gone downhill from the first few bottles I had to the new ones, but I definitely wouldn't have gone 8.
I mean, no, I'm telling you, I don't even enjoy it. And I thought for sure, everybody's, the 12 is entry level, it's cheap, it's reasonably priced, it tastes great. So I bought it. What the fuck were they talking about? It took a long time to drink it because every time I poured it, every 2-3 months, it just got great.
I mean, the first one I bought was delicious. I mean, it was absolutely delicious. The second one I got was, which I still have, it's a bit mediocre. It's definitely not at the same level. It's not in the same stratosphere as the first one. The first one was legit good.
And I hear mixed signals about the 16-year-old and so on. I'm like, I don't know, man. What's going on with that?
So we've got a new 16-year-old, but one thing I've noticed is, so like they were doing like an annual 16 for a while, and now they seem like they're just putting out a new 16 every few months, and they're all a little bit different. And I looked up this 16 year, and the claim on it was like 30% sherry, 70% bourbon. It didn't look like there was any sherry in that, and it didn't look like the color you'd get from a 16-year-old whiskey, and it just kind of made me think these were some really refilled casks. And
second or third refill, maybe?
I'm thinking their third use sherry. And
I got you.
I was just like, and the reviews on that one I looked at just briefly on some stuff, and they weren't good. I was like, nah. I think they're putting out too much Kill Karen 16-year-old. I think they need to slow it down and, hold out.
Hey, Kim, you have the Kill Karen behind you anywhere on your shelf?
That is oily.
Nah, that's in the cupboard.
Oh, okay, never mind. I would say next time you can get the ABV and let Dustin know what bottle I sent you.
That's the egg fart.
Yeah,
Wow.
The one Ken has is the 56.9. That's the one that I generally preferred over the 57.1.
I mean, I bought it I was like, I can buy this shit, no problem. Oh, fuck that. I couldn't buy it no more. One and done.
The Kill Karens have become a secondary favorite where people are paying stupid money for them.
Oh, for all
900% increase in newborns treated for syphilis. What the fuck?
What?
The hell? What is going on down in Mississippi? Fuck.
Well,
That being said, so I've had to, drop some water in the whiskey before, but I've never seen such a stark difference. You can tell which one of these I hit with water.
Yeah. Well, look how cloudy it is.
Oh, yeah, night and day.
You never see that Scotch.
Wow.
It's amazing. Again, I'm telling you, it's such a high quality whiskey, man. And that's just
the first time I'm trying it neat without anything added to it.
Dude, one of my favorite, one of my favorite people in the whiskey community is Jason Coates.
Oh yeah, I love Jason.
And Jason responded to our cigar blend. He goes, "A cherry that was treated terribly is a fantastic tasting note." That's definitely a Mike tasting note. And you know what? Mike is way better at tasting notes than I am. He comes up with some really good stuff. I try to focus on like how the whiskey's structured, the experience, and less on the tasting because Mike just crushes tasting. I know he's going to do better. Like, let me explain to you how this whiskey feels in your mouth and how it moves forward because Mike's going to come up with those notes, and that's a killer. Yeah, that's got a good Scotch mist, but it's not having having sherry just makes it jump out more, you know?
Yeah,
because it's got that darker color.
Stop fucking skipping, you piece of shit.
Yep. Hey Justin, I believe that this is an older blend too. Also,
There you go. Look at
feels
that.
like older, like
Wow.
taste profile.
Now
Which
I
one's
guarantee you, if you showed that, if you took that to a bar and showed that to 90% of the bar, they'd be like, "What the fuck? Get that out of here!"
What's
That's
wrong
not
with
good.
my whiskey?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The cam in it.
But you know the thing is, Jim, these smaller batch releases, they sell 80% of their whiskey to geeks like us.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the thing, I mean, again, think about it this way: you probably, Jim, buy more whiskey per, by yourself than like 20 other people who are consider themselves whiskey.
Yeah, Mr. Ripshot. What's up, brother?
And it's not like you're one of these guys making hundreds of thousands of dollars who's just buying like cases for, for spare. You're just buying a drink, but you buy more because you're exploring and enjoying the whiskey.
To be honest with you, it's the best excitement in my life that I can drink whiskey. I literally buy over 100 bottles a year of all price ranges.
Oh, Mr. Great
From
Shot.
cheap as shit to expensive. My expensive is not yours, Dustin, but $300 is max for me. So
Hey, you've got some good stuff. You've definitely got bottles that cost more than $300 to get these days.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can't complain. Yeah, I mean, there's like when you tell me the price, I'll go out and buy some more. Just because I know it's so expensive to buy in the U.S. or anywhere else.
Yeah.
Like
I think Mike and I are going to be doing a lot more value-ish bottles just because I've cut back my spending. Mike's focusing more on, again, buying backups of the stuff he really likes and hunting, very, very specific bottles. So we're just not going to be buying as many high-end bottles because the high-end bottles have gotten too expensive.
If you send me $160, I can get you the Black Art 6.1 still on the shelf, still there.
I can't wait for that sample.
It's still here.
How much is it again?
260 USD. And
I think about that. That'd be like $300 for you to ship it then.
No. I bring it back to the US with me right now because I'm leaving next week.
Oh.
It's on the shelf. I can go in there, buy it, and bring it back with me. I can ship it to you. So think about that. It's from California to wherever you live. So.
That's still going to be $30.
No, that shouldn't be that much.
Shipping's gotten high, man. Shipping's gotten high, and that's going to be a full size box.
Well, I would pack it right. Okay, Google anywhere else, Black Art 6.1, and see what the price is in the U.S.
Oh, it is. You can't find it anywhere unless it's like secondary. Great price.
Well, right now I got 5 of them, and there's 3 more on the shelf because I told the guy to save me 1 per month, and I haven't bought this month yet. So if you want that bottle, I'll buy it, and you can. It's your call.
6.1.
6.1, yeah, 46 points, whatever it is. It's so fucking good, man. I mean, it's a phenomenal bottle. I shipped them all to Poland, so I don't drink anymore.
Damn.
What's up?
I said I thought the 6.1 was a McEwen release. That's that's a hand.
No. McEwen's last was 4.1.
Ah, okay.
Which is also generally seen as the best one they ever did.
Naturally.
I've heard this year's 10.1 is phenomenal, but
that's a 29-year-old.
The price on the new ones have gotten so high.
Yeah.
Ugh.
$850 here for that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna buy that. When I can get a 26-year-old for $250 or $300 less.
I had the 8.1, which was almost all ex-bourbon, and that was actually surprisingly good. It wasn't worth the price, but it was surprisingly good.
Yeah. So Dustin, if you want the 6.1 or 6.0, they call it over here, it's your call. I can get it for you right off the shelf. So that's your call.
Yep.
I can literally go tomorrow and buy it for you. I'll put in my under my airplane and go back to California, put it in a package and ship it out.
I just sent a text to Mike, see if he wants to split it with me.
Yeah.
50-50 on it.
Yeah, it's basically like $249. So that's what.
I told him 300. If it comes in less,
okay,
save some money.
Well, yeah, with shipping, yeah, it'd be less than 300. So that's your call. I mean, I'll go tomorrow and buy the shit, and you just send me the difference, and I'll ship it to you and whatever else when I get back.
Assuming Mike's not having a fight with his girlfriend.
Oh, fuck women. God damn it.
I know.
Well, my wife said the best thing to me last week, finally, after 15 years almost. She was like, without you, I'd have a miserable life. And I'm like, okay. I'm just listening like, wow, a woman that actually respect a man? That's unusual. And then she said if she had this life back in Poland or the world, she couldn't do it. She would have to have a job and everything else. She has like independent. She's like so happy that I work and make all the money. She traveled the world. We've been to 30 countries together. So she's like, you know what? I can't complain. You're the perfect husband. Even though you're not home all the time. I said, hey, for 15 years, we act like we're dating all the time. You should be happy. I'm dating my wife 15 years. So, we only had one argument. So, bad argument. Well, that was the first 2 years in a relationship. And she's like, yeah, you're correct. Her mistake.
I mean, if you want, Marty, I was gonna say Kim might have a hard, might get hard for you about that, but he doesn't want to get monetized anyway, so who cares?
Hey, Dustin, I'll put.
I'm already monetized. I ain't monetizing my shit.
That's what I said.
All right, Mike's passing, but I think I'll still do it, JD.
No, I'm gonna send you the link so you know I'm not bullshitting.
Oh, I know you're legit, man. I know. I've seen you with it.
I mean, yeah, you saw me drink it. I mean, it's all gone. Fuck, I drank it all, and I shipped everything back to Poland. That shit is like super sweet. I can't do this. I'll drink all 3 bottles in a month. That's how good it is.
Yeah, I'll do that, man. I'm surprised Mike didn't want to go halves, but whatever.
Yeah.
So right now, I think I'm enjoying it neat. Just a little bit more than I with water. That being said, I think I hit it with a little too much water. So I think I need to try again next time I pour this and put less water in.
Just take a splash from the one glass to the other glass.
Yeah.
Ain't that complicated?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Good point.
Are you drinking any
I'm gonna. Oh, there you go.
No, you need to drink water.
Usually I take it neat, but I will make an exception in the name of health.
I love that.
Definitely
that drinking need, but I will.
Without pulling the 2021 out for direct comparison, I'm liking this one a lot more. I don't get me wrong, I like 2021, but this it kicks it square in the ass.
Yeah, they're not comparable. There's just such a difference.
Fucking computer. I'm taking after fucking Ken here on this computer.
What the flying fuck?
All Ken's fault.
Yep.
Come on, okay. So Dustin, I'm gonna put this in my chat so you can actually see it. Nobody can order it because they don't ship international. So, if you want something, let me know.
Hey, look who ran.
Oh, there he is.
Fucking blind us.
Everyone else is not waste.
Yeah, Dustin, I put that in the chat on YouTube. YouTube, so you can
now
see
I
it.
want Myers.
God damn it! Fuck, poor buck.
We were talking about Linkwood earlier, and I have a 12-year-old Linkwood and a 13-year-old Linkwood. The 13-year-old is single malts of Scotland. It's a 48%. It's ex-bourbon cask.
I'll check it out.
Is there a way to turn this thing into English?
What?
Oh, no. Right click it on there, and you can say convert to English. So right click it.
Okay.
It's one of the 3 casks, and it's perfectly fine. It's good Linkwood. The 12-year-old is a Cadenhead's 12-year-old, 58 point something % ABV. single cask. And it blows this head and shoulders out of the water.
Translated, they have a section on this website called Weak Drinks, which includes beer and wine.
It doesn't. It's funny because they say strong alcohol or strong drink, and then they say weak shit. I'm like, that's funny as shit in this.
It is funny.
That's
and they're
awesome.
the most.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, Jim, but I had to say that.
No, it's fine.
They're the top 5 countries in most alcoholic.
Stupidly expensive whiskeys.
Sorry, sir. 1 drink per patron, and we only have beer and wine.
Beer and wine? What am I, 12?
Well, Jim is.
Hey.
I'm only 3.
Well, yeah, you're a toddler.
Turning 40 on Thursday.
Wait, your birthday's Thursday, Jim?
Yes, sir.
Oh wow! So Ken's birthday was it today or yesterday? Ken, or the day before?
Oh, it's Channel's birthday.
Channel.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so your birthday's Thursday. Mine's Sunday. Got a lot of February people here.
Well,
And this Thursday is Whiskey Track card season.
Yeah. 3. There are already advanced reviews out for Picard season 3, and it seems to be very polarizing. Some reviews are like it, and other reviewers are like, "This is shit." So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Unfortunately, Trek people have become insufferable assholes to some degree.
Well, there's a couple on stream.
I'm gonna go change my.
No, the non Star Trek people are insufferable assholes. The true Star Trek people are not insufferable assholes.
Nice. So Jim, it keeps talking about Linkwood. I'm gonna pop this bucket.
This website has barely any whiskey, JD, and then all of a sudden it's got that freaking black arts.
Nice.
1957.1. Oh, fuck,
damn.
Greg McDonald tipped $10. I've never self-abused myself with a quokka while live on stream. Happy 3rd birthday, Scotch Down Under.
With a quokka while live on stream. Happy 3rd birthday.
But don't worry, Dustin. I sent you a sample of this shit. So.
Oh, nice.
Cheers, Greg, for self-abusing yourself with a quokka.
Yeah, well, I might. Well, in that case, then I'll get the bottle and then I'll try the sample, and if I don't like it, oh, the Linkwood, yeah, Linkwood, that'll be cool. I love what Linkwood does. I just don't
Well, this is a 2017 bottling too, so it's a little bit older than what they have right now. So
yeah,
and it's 50. Was it 57? What the fuck is this shit, Ken?
Yeah, Linkwood's starting to get a little more expensive to buy independent bottles. It seems like it's getting more popular.
Yeah. 57.1. That's pretty good ABV.
Yeah, I mean that Caden Heads bottle cost me about $110. Oh, long row. Nice.
Oh yeah, the basic. That's a newer one though. That's pretty dark. What year is that?
2022.
We cannot hear you, you fucking blinders.
Unmute yourself, you noob.
Yeah, Greg, you're completely muted, buddy.
What was I gonna say? So yeah, that Caden Heads link would cost me $110 for that for a 12-year-old indie. I mean, granted, it's Cadenhead, so there's a premium on it because it's Cadenhead.
Well, Z-Man, if you want to try the 2 Glen Scotias I have and a Linkwood 19-year-old, I'm coming back to the U.S. I only have 4 sample bottles left. I'll send you fucking shit. I don't give a shit. It's for me. I like sharing with everybody else. I send more shit out than anybody else. I want people to try shit that I can't get, or you can get, or you can't get in the U.S. I love sending shit to people. Ken knows.
Bye, Greg.
Greg's working on his audio issue, I think, because he was definitely muted.
The best part about this bottle is I got this at Total One, so I probably paid less than anybody else did. $72.99.
Jesus.
That's actually good. That's a super good deal right there.
Oh yeah, that's why I bought it. We're like, okay.
Yeah, I think I paid all in like $85.90 for mine. And that's with tax and all, shipping.
75 in California, and here 92.
But I got a 700. You got a 750. You got an extra 2 ounces of whiskey.
It's 700 there, Jen?
As I was showing earlier, this is one of the ones that's a 750.
Yeah, U.S. bottles are 750.
You got fucking steel,
said,
man.
Those ones are starting to crack open, so we're starting to see some trickle through, like the Caledonia.
All the Springbank stuff is now all the Springbank.
That's a 700.
Springbank has moved to all 700.
The Signatory is a 700. They're starting to trickle through. Why I think at some point, it's all going to go 700 because there's no incentive for anyone in Scotland to keep doing 750s if they don't need to send them here.
Well, there's no incentive for the bourbon guys to stay 750 either because they ship overseas too. Jack Daniels is always
That's a good point. Yes, Jack Daniels is already leading that charge. And my response to that is,
Greg McDonald tipped $10. I've never self-abused myself with a cracker while live on stream. Happy third birthday, Scotch Down Under.
with a clock while I'm live on stream. Happy third birthday.
Don't worry, Dustin. I sent you a sample of this shit, so.
Cheers, Greg.
Yeah, dude, I'm excited, man. I like Linkwood. I wish I just. In fact, I think like the first 21-year-old whiskey I bought, other than like a Glenlivet, was actually me and a friend during the it was Hillary Trump election.
Okay.
We had a bet on who would win the Democratic primary. I won. The bet was an 18-year-old bottle of Scotch.
Nice.
And then my buddy goes double or nothing on the presidential election. I said, "Fuck that. You owe me an 18-year-old. Let's bet a 21-year-old whiskey Scotch on the presidential." Well, I lost that one. So I got him an 18-year-old. So I got him a 21-year-old. He got me an 18-year-old. So we both did a bottle swap, and then we went and drank at a friend's house and drank half the bottles that night. So I got him a Gordon and MacPhail Linkwood 21-year-old, and then he got me a Tomatin 18-year-old.
Which one though? There's two different versions.
You guys are still here.
It was just got a standard regular 18 Tomatin. It was like a $70 bottle, and I got him a Linkwood 21-year-old, and I paid $120.
Every time cost.
Because back then, that was what a 21-year-old Linkwood at 46% cost. And he got, so honestly, like, it was a good night of drinking, and they both were delicious. That night, and mind you, what that election was, that was 2016. Yep. So we're talking like 7 years ago.
Oh, shit.
7 years ago, man. That's a Tomatin. That's good.
Oh, hell yeah.
The Linkwood was good. I was enjoying both, man. We were having a great night. And one of my friends, it was his first time ever really drinking Scotch that night. And we're like, yeah, this is not normal.
So this 19-year-old is, like, when I taste it, it's like, it's 57%. It's so smooth. It's literally just like, it's like dessert, man, in a blend.
Yeah.
It's so good. And it doesn't have that punch like high ABV, being young and everything else. It's a good, to be honest.
That's the beauty of having a well done older Scotch, is that you just get none of that like alcohol by it. It's just fun and easy.
Yeah, I don't get like, there's like no potent. It's not making my eyes cry. It's like sweetness, but a bit sour, spicy.
I didn't do that.
It's just perfect, man. Perfect.
What's with the cat porn here? Like, what's going on here?
He likes
I did one of them. I didn't do this. I did the first one. I didn't do the second one.
That's what shoes and sugar.
Yeah, the second one was Three Kitties cats. The first one there was Slapshot's cat.
Gizmo.
As soon as he goes on camera, immediately he hops up and is like, "I'm here." No, it's great.
You gotta check his minions.
So tasty. I'll say one of my best. I'll say best whiskeys I have right now is that Bushmills tequila cask finish. 12-year-old from Poland. It's so fucking good. Holy shit, dude! I hate tequila, but there's something about that the Bushmills.
I tell you what, I'll give you the little preview for we're getting ready to review. But the that Kilhoman 100% Isla, the 21, the 11th edition, is incredible. They use 7 sherry butts and like 28 bourbon barrels for it.
Oh,
it's
damn.
such a perfect ratio of bourbon to sherry. Oh man, it drinks incredible. Doesn't take water so well, but man, that was a good whiskey.
That must be super sweet. Oh, Donald's back.
It's not super. I mean, it's sweet, but it's like it's the right kind of sweet. It's not over.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, Greg, you have audio now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
What? I didn't hear you. What? I'm just kidding. Joking.
Hey, Greg. What do you charge to give tax advice to people?
I don't know. I have to get your contact information to talk to you. I mean, you just got that rental property.
Yeah. I just need some basic high level information.
Yeah, you just need to do like a Schedule C onto your 1040. You know, with the revenue and expenses.
The big thing is like there's no money coming to me, but it's all going. But there's also a bank loan in my name that's being paid. It's just
okay. So we'll have to look to see who's. I mean, you know,
I think I actually own the bank account that's paying it too. Actually, now that I think about it, so it might actually technically be coming to me.
Yeah, and if it's going out, so I'll reach out to you. I think I have your number and everything.
You do.
Got it. So I'll text you.
Is that Marty? Whiskey Nose? Oh yeah. What's up, man?
Mm-hmm.
Where's Marty at?
Marty's in the house.
Okay, this is a November 21 release of this, Dustin.
Put up higher. Higher.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a good one. That's when they got dark.
Yeah, that's good.
Because the old ones were really light and they were not so good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go over to the store where I got this, and if they have another one, I'll get it.
Yeah, that's like kind of like one that's like it's really nice. So.
Okay. Goddamn Jim.
Look at Whiskey Nose. Marty, get on here, buddy. Hop on. And you're right. It's unfortunate you can see any of us, but look. Actually, Jim's looking way better than usual right now.
That's a perfect spot. Spot.
I'm just waiting for the sound of the bull rattler.
Oh shit, man!
When you're in washing your hands after you take a leak and somebody's doing fucking duck calls from the stall in a public bathroom.
No TV and no beer make Homer something.
Oh,
Don't mind if I do. What? Hand over there.
Over there.
What do you want? I ain't got no food.
What's your point, human? Give me food.
Unfortunately, my cat will be all like when I get home, she just jumps all over me. That fucking ragdoll I have. She's cool as hell.
You. You've been gone for a while, so they'll ignore you for like an hour or two. Just got to go through the whole ritual.
Oh no, not my the ragdoll I have. She loved the shit out of me because it's something new. She literally like won't let me go for like hours on end. She loves new people. She's like a dog. So, like anyone that comes in the house that's new, she runs up to them and like basically stays with them.
What do you got, Ken? Is that gin?
No, it's the Port Charlotte 10 in the gin bottles.
Okay, I see it. I couldn't
Brook
see it.
Bloody bottles fucking are awesome, but the corks fucking suck.
I can't hear Ken. Can you hear Ken?
What?
Yeah, he said his gin sucks.
You can't hear me.
I mean, I hear JD and Dustin fine, but can you hear Ken?
Oh, you don't have...
I can hear everybody here.
I can hear Ken.
Can't hear me?
I don't hear Ken, so I mean, I hear you two perfectly.
Oh fuck! You have one of those problems again.
This is a common problem that happens on these streams. Unfortunately, it's not a.
It hasn't happened for a long time.
I've seen it happen on almost anything except I think StreamYard is the one that doesn't seem to have this issue.
Maybe it's just,
Don, you have to have two computers like I do to hear Ken sometimes.
Maybe it's just Apple, this iMac I'm on. I don't know.
Oh well, yeah, definitely Apple always has.
I need to send Twinkle Toes a fucking email. Get your
Oh my
shit
god,
going.
dude! I'm so frustrated with Mike and his freaking Apple stuff. He went and got a Yeti, and he literally cannot get his Yeti to work for him correctly.
Well, in my house when I first met my wife, I told her that all Apple products are banned in our house. She's like, "Why?" I said, "Well, you'll see why." So
Like
when
Apple products are effortless until they have a problem, and then they're absolutely impossible to fix.
Well, everything she had was not an Apple. She only had one Apple product, and it destroyed her computer, everything around her. And I said, you know what? Stay Android or Apple, one or the other. And now there's no Apple in our house.
Like if all you use is Apple products and they all connect to Apple
Yeah,
products,
we don't.
pretty much never have issues. The problem is anytime you start deviating a little bit, you just, and again, it's either they work perfectly or they fail. Like there's no, and when they fail, it's just, it's ridiculous.
In experience I've had, they've been pretty good about, supporting their devices. If you had like my watch, I had a watch, it broke, that they replaced it in 2 days and shit like that. So of course, when you got a $2 trillion market cap, you should fucking warranty your shit good,
Yeah.
But they are pretty good about that, and it's pretty decent stuff. But like you said, when it screws up, it's not an easy way to fix it where you can dig deep into it. Like with an Android or Windows, you can dig down into that stuff. With Apple, it's all fucking icons. You're pretty limited in what you can.
Yeah, exactly. Like so Mike got a Yeti. It didn't work. It turned out that the cord on the Yeti and his Mac just weren't working well. He got a new Yeti, and now it works. The problem is now, after about a minute of talking, it starts getting really staticky to the point where it's not even worth having. And and my guess is it's probably the USB port. So I'm like, all right, man, try getting get the adapter so you can go into like whatever the Apple thing is, the Fire port or whatever.
Firewire or something, yeah.
Yeah, that might have a little more capacity. Maybe that'll fix it. I know my webcam I've got here, I fixed it by switching which port I plug it into. The first one port I had, after about 10 minutes, it would freeze up.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing he's got a similar issue, but and then he's talking to Apple people, well, could be static, electromagnetic issues going on. He's like, in my freaking office,
yeah,
there's nothing here.
Yes.
He goes, the only electronics in the room is my iMac. The other issue is the iMac might just be a shitty thing because it's like a monitor and a computer built into one.
Hey, don't forget Angie's berries. All right, see you when you get home. I'll see you when you get home.
And so that might be an issue, is having all of it all built into the same thing could cause electric issues. I don't know.
Yeah, you can't dig into the registry of Apple, of iOS or whatever it is, Mac OS or whatever. I mean,
there's very limited troubleshooting issues.
I heard Ken on that one. That was on good.
I believe the phrase would be walled garden.
Hey, Ken, talk. So see if Greg can hear you now.
Test 1 2.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, that was just me talking, you poop.
Nice.
Jim, you got the phone in the can or what?
No! I just haven't turned the camera back on yet. I'm sitting on the throne with the phone.
Taking the shit. Leave him alone.
I'm proud. I'll take the fucking camera.
I'm impressed by the noise canceling on Jim's speakers right now. We can't hear any of the turds popping out.
I know.
Did that work, Donald? He did it. He did. The exclamation point beam. I don't think it actually triggered anything.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, it did.
It did.
Yeah, it did.
Oh.
It did. That's all right.
I wasn't paying attention.
You were just pooping. It's okay.
It's like when we were younger and we used to all go camping during Ocean City. Our family and my mother's 2 brothers and uncle was in there shaving, and some guy was in the fucking John, and he took a dump, and it sounded like he dropped a fucking brick in water, and he turns around and goes, "Jesus Christ, buddy! Next time, try lowering that thing with a fucking rope."
Is that Ocean City, Maryland?
Yeah, Ocean City, Maryland. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was born in Virginia, so I know a little bit of the East Coast.
I saw you and a bunch of guys, Greg, over on Dusty Dan's on Monday, man. What was going on over there?
He did something. I just got jumped on the kind of the last third of it or something. I'm not sure what he was doing something with Shane. I think they each sent each other like 3 blind samples or something like that.
Okay.
And I saw what it was. And then I kind of jumped on the last hour or so, something like that.
Yeah, I was kind of busy that night, so like I saw that. I always, it sucks. I never have time to hop on and like really chat with Dusty Dan when he's on. I like the guy. He's awesome.
Yeah.
So I always get on there at least long enough to hit the like button, make sure like I'm there long enough for like it to stay. Because if you hop on a channel and hit like and then go off, your like goes away.
Well, in the problem
Very funny, Z-Man. Very funny.
The problem is once you get going, then they shut it down. You go private. Like I was on with you, I think with Marty's, and fuck, the next thing you know, I'm signing off with you at like 1:30 in the fucking morning. I got on at 8, so there's like 5.5 fucking hours of drinking,
Well, and that's the thing is like I've been pretty good about not drinking too much on Mondays, if at all, since the new year, and I've been hitting the gym pretty consistently, especially like Monday through Thursday. I've been trying to make it on the weekends, and it's been a little less successful, but I'm happy with the result because while I haven't done anything to make myself look better, I definitely can already tell like I feel better, which is really the only goal. I don't care about the rest.
Moving around a lot helps, just doing something, get your heart rate up, move around.
Yeah. And the thing is, all I really do at the gym, so I do lift some weights here and there, but mostly what I really enjoy going to the gym for is just I get on the treadmill, get my heart rate up, get some sweat, like a podcast on some sports, or hell, I might listen to whiskey. Heck, I sometimes listen to Whiskey Tube, but I just can't really comment because I hate using my phone and trying to. I don't know how people like comment in the chat on their phone consistently. I'll do it every now and then with Ken, but for the most part, I'm just like, all right, made my 3 comments, I'm done. I'm out.
Some of those new like the treadmills that they have over at the gym. They did a hell of a gym. The Y, they got a bunch of local people with a bunch of money to sponsor, and they must have dropped. I'm not shitting. Between the property, the building, they dropped at least $30 million. This looks like a professional sports outlet. And then like all the treadmills have a TV on them now, and you can either watch like cable TV. So they got like 50 channels. You can pick like 6 or 8 different screens, like you're walking down the beach, walking through the woods, walking through the city, and it's in real time. The people are going by you. Or I think you can watch even fucking YouTube on it. You can stream YouTube and put your headphones in and watch fucking YouTube on the fucking treadmill.
Donald, I watch porn while I do the. That's all I say. Hey, it works, dude. Keeps the heart straight. I'm just saying, watch porn, type it in, man.
Yeah, the gym I go to is a much lower budget, but the advantage of it is they're open 24.
Clean up on treadmill number 6, please.
Oh, so the advantage of my thing is I can go anytime. But dude, this is great. So I was talking to Mike, and Mike got a scammer calling him the other day. And the scammer's like, basically is like, hey, look, your we got access to your webcam, and we have video of you masturbating on camera. And Mike goes, well, and he goes, so do you think people are gonna watch? Oh, millions of people see it. And he was like,
yeah,
dude, thank you. I have been working out so much. I have a huge dick, and I just couldn't think of how to put it out there. This is amazing. This is the best day of my life.
Yeah. Yeah, and they want you, Dustin, to send them like 5,000 in Bitcoin. I got one of those like a year ago or something like that. Yeah, we caught you, and they said we caught you last Thursday, and I said that can't be true. I was fucking beaten off last Wednesday, so you're fucking lying.
Well, the best part of this whole thing was Mike looks at me and he goes, "Who the fuck sits in a computer chair where their webcam can see their dick?" Butt ass naked, like literally asshole hanging out naked in their chair, and the webcam is focused where it can actually see the stuff. He goes, "What kind of webcam are you people using?"
But you know what? And may she rest in peace, Viola, my neighbor. It wasn't that, but they had one of them scammers where they called her and said, "Hey, this is the FBI. You've been compromised. Like, drug dealers got your money. We need you to protect your money." And she sent them a couple $1,000 fucking dollars. And I'm,
Well, so some of those scams I understand, but like you call up a dude and you're like, "Hey, I got everything on camera. And they're like, what do you think I do when I masturbate? Like, what are those guys doing masturbating where they're like, yeah, I was completely butt-ass naked sitting in my chair. And my laptop camera wasn't focused on my face because, you know, the screen's eye level with me. No. Somehow my junk and my face were all visible at once. What were you doing?
It's like, you remember the old Richard Pryor movie from the late 70s, Some Kind of Hero, and he was in the fucking Vietnamese? Who is me off? And he goes, that's me. Oh, I forgot to put my first name, Jack. Jack me off.
I mean, like guys, let's just put it this way. We have five dudes right now sitting here on camera. If any of us were jerking off, you know what people would see? Us having a good face.
And then they see our shoulders doing
see
this.
My dick. None of our dicks are exposed.
Hands above the table. I got one of those emails last week.
Really? Yeah.
What are you doing? Like I said, it doesn't matter.
I got one of those emails. I had to. They got the evidence, and I had to give them 500 Bitcoin or whatever.
Bitcoin.
That's going to be my next name on my next live.
I just want to know who the guy who's like, oh my god, they saw that, and they like you're terrified. Like, if you saw me just sitting here like going. Why would I give you money to hide that? I'm like, all right, you got a photo of me wearing a shirt, got my baseball cap on, and maybe you can hear some sound in the background.
Well, nowadays you can make $1 million in 30 seconds. Because
yeah. There's some nice looking girls at the gym I'd like for you to forward this to if you wouldn't mind, please. I don't want to send it directly myself.
Yeah, 50 about my brother. She calls me up right after and says to me not to give my brother any money.
Yeah, still,
I'm like,
you can,
nice,
I can hear Ken. I just can't. I hear everyone fine except Ken.
You can't
tell Greg to jump out and come back in, and it'll work.
Hey, Donald, come back and
Greg.
reload again.
It's Greg.
Greg.
I can hear Ken faintly, but I can hear you all perfectly.
Yeah, Ken is saying to leave and then come back. It'll work.
All right.
I don't believe it, but let's see what happens.
Let's try round 3. Fat fuck joins Ken's Scotch Down Under, take 3.
Sounds like an Aussie porn. Whales and tails.
Emus and kangaroos.
It just, that again, like I said, that just remains like the weirdest freaking thing I've ever heard. And it's like so right. It's like, what are people doing when they jerk off that like their camera sees more than what you guys see here? It's just.
Well, they keep sending those fucking things out because some people fucking fall for it.
Well,
I literally got one last week.
My point is, like, there must be some weird ass dudes who are doing some crazy stuff.
Man, they're doing some crazy ass shit.
Like, if that actually shocks you, you're like, No, my favorite was I had the IRS, like the guy calls like the IRS. This is the IRS, you owe this money, and I was like, all right, cool. And I was like, I'm like, all right, cool. I'll send the money over. I'll just
Private pal.
I'll just write a check.
There you go. Now I hear you.
Process. No big
Yeah,
deal.
told you.
Oh, you got money, and I'm like, well, if I owe the IRS $3,000, yeah, I'll just write a check, buddy. That's like cool. What's the website? I guess. What's the IRS address? And he's like, oh no, you have to do this, and I'm like, bruh, you work for me in the IRS. Trust me. I'm not getting in my car and driving. I can't have this paid over my computer. And this guy's like, just starts like talking shit to me, and I'm like, what are we doing here, man? I owe the IRS money. How we get it done? Of course, I obviously knew this guy was full of shit, but I was just having fun. And I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I owe $3,000. Done. Oh, you got money? I'm like, no, I don't have money, but $3,000 isn't having money. I got paid.
You know it's a scam whenever you you answer the phone and there's like 2 or 3 second delay, and then you hear that like, whoop, and then the guy comes on with a foreign accent, And and then you ask them for their agent number and everything, and they give you some fucking goofy story, because technically whenever someone you call the IRS, they got to give you their name and their agent number, of who you're speaking with. And
100% correct.
and when they don't come up with that, it's a scam.
Well, you've dealt with the IRS more than I have, I guess, because I've never had the IRS.
Well, I've never been, but I've worked with individuals and companies that have been fucking audited and tell me that it always turned out okay, but it's just like a year and a half of fucking pain in the ass and providing them documents every 6-8 weeks. They send you a letter with a special request. We need this document, this document. One for the company took 2 fucking years to resolve. Jesus fuck, it was ridiculous.
Man.
My dad is in IRS hell. He owes them tons of money and has for
You mean
20 years
$1?
now.
$1. He's in.
And he needs to basically get to a point where he can get like an offer and compromise type deal, and basically just take out a loan against his house, pay it off, and be done with it. But well, my dad is lazy and refuses to do the basic stuff an accountant asks him to do, so they can actually help him. So, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, they will settle with you if you get those firms. They will settle, because I know a guy that used to work in.
Oh yeah,
he settled 15% of what he fucking owed. But if that's only if you don't have any assets. If you got assets, they're gonna fucking try to come after you because they know you got something to take.
Well, all my dad owns is his house. So
yeah,
he has no 401k, he has no retirement, he has nothing. He's in his 70s.
Hey,
but the thing is, so he has his house, which they can't touch.
Hey, Donald.
They gave a lien on it, but they can't take
Hey,
it
Don.
out.
Good afternoon.
And so all he needs to do is do the offer and compromise.
Hey, hanging. If you guys are getting, you can't see Donald's face. Just down the bottom, there's 3 icons. There's a speaker. The middle one is full screen. Just hit that.
I can see Donald just fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
If I get annoyed enough, I'll do that.
Visible bit.
Yep. Unfortunately, I can see myself as well. So
I'm with you, Donald. I'm not seeing myself either.
Small world, Donald.
I can fix
know
that.
how you feel.
Hey, Donald, I believe that requires a sorry, eh?
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, eh?
Yeah, I just got.
I always ask Canadian girls, so is it true you all do it in the boot?
It is true, and then we smoke a cigarette and apologize after. Don't you know that's how it's done?
Yo, girl, I'd love to give you an apology after I'm done doing
I
it.
know. The lowers their enthusiasm. So I just poured Scarabus, the NAS Scarabus and the Batch Bank Scarabus. See if you can tell me which one of these is which.
Oh, the right's much better.
Holy fuck, the one in your left hand, Jim, looks like you're cleaning out your Glencairn with some water.
Yeah.
You mean this one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Batch Strength.
I was just going to say that's
NAS.
probably the cask strength. Yeah.
I'm shocked at the color difference, just straight out of the bottle. The other thing is, with the NAS, there was a whole bunch of debate over what this is. There's no debate with this.
Yeah.
No, that goes anywhere. That's cool.
Yeah, that one in that hand, that cask has seen more action than a fucking $15 whore.
Oh no, it's I think it's not colored.
No, it's not. It's on the back down the bottom.
No artificial coloring or chill filtering. Boom.
Yep, on the back down the bottom.
Focus, you piece of shit. Focus. Focus, Danielson.
I gotta move back a little. There you go.
There we go.
There it is.
Impairs your ability to drive a car or operate heavy machinery.
Perfect.
I love how they have to put that on there.
or a federal mail truck. Don't leave out the federal mail truck.
You're done.
Yeah, I just poured some Port Cask Pallister, the Port Rui.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good
Nice.
one.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
For $50 here, I drink it all day long. That shit's good.
Yeah, it was. Ooh, I think it was like 85 or 90 Canadian, so not terrible.
When I was in Slovakia, I bought that for like $40-ish, and now it went up to $50 in Europe. But it's starting hard to get to buy that bottle. That's the problem.
I'm gonna meet up with Blake here soon to do a little bottle swap, and this is his bottle that I've opened already. So.
Penis pump? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
There you go. I was
color on
asking
that
if that's how you seal your better bottles, Dustin. Use the shrink wrap, instead of the paraffin.
I honestly think this stuff works better than the paraffin myself, but I could be wrong.
It's cheaper. I can tell you what. The paraffin has gotten ridiculous, so I might start getting the shrink wrap.
Well, what this particular, no, this is the cheap stuff. Never mind. I have some good shrink wrap. I have some like cheaper one. This is.
Dustin bought 99-cent store.
No. You know what this is actually? This is like a mile of this stuff. Like literally. Like this will last years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this it's funny actually. So I had movers come in and they were like using this stuff, and I was like, "It seems kind of cheap." And that's right. I brought this out and I handed it to him. I was like, "Let's use this instead." And the guy that started using it goes, "God, this is better quality." And I was like, "Yeah, it's just stuff I got from Mike."
Sorry, Jim.
It's like Mike's in the whole packaging industry. Like he's like, "No, this is the good stuff." I'm like, "All right." And I mean, this stuff. I mean, like this is just.
We got it, Dustin. You
But
put
yeah,
a condom on. I got it.
So Greg, also I'm seeing this just came out. This is batch 14 bourbon.
Ooh,
okay.
And this is the so this is a 99% corn mash bill MGP bourbon.
What?
Yeah. 99% corn mash
Oh, it's
bill.
mellow corn. Basically.
Kinda, yeah.
About that.
But it's a new barrel, and then this one was then double barreled.
Was it $50 or what?
I'm not paying a premium for mellow corn. Get that.
I know.
$230. $230.
Y'all were shitting on this. Y'all were shitting on this about an hour ago, so I got to give it some fun.
No. What that's it?
JD was shitting on it. I think that's I think it's still a good whiskey. I just don't think it's as good as
No, the 2021 sucks, man. I'm telling you, it fucking sucks.
All right, let me see what my bottle says.
I think mine's a 21.
I think I have a 2019 or 2018.
Okay, well,
still.
Those old ones were really good.
Yeah, I love mine, and the fact that it's not too difficult to find here. It's still pretty
Mine's a
reasonable
2020.
price. Okay.
Okay.
That 2021 I had
mine's
was
21. I mean,
terrible.
there could be more than one 21 batch. But
Well, yeah, there's multiple ones in 2021. It's like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
But the one I had was fucking shit.
The one I had was, I mean, it was definitely a step down from what they used to be, but it was still good whiskey. It was just not.
Well, after I drank that, I haven't bought any more because I was so disappointed.
I mean, even this shit, you can get some of the 12 and stuff, but the Kilcairn 8s and stuff, they're all sold out. Even the heavily peated.
We have some batch 5 heavily peated on the shelf, but the batch 6 that came in sold out instantly.
Yeah, unfortunately, I bought the 8 and I shipped to the kin. I can't buy anymore. Unfortunately, that's terrible.
Oh, I mean, the 8s are. I mean, people buy the 8s just to sell them.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is that the 8s are now going for big money secondary.
Yep. Oh, I've MSRP here in Europe still.
Dustin, have you tried the 2021 Cartridge Portwood? And if so, what did you think?
2021 Cartridge Portwood?
Yeah, 20 or maybe it's a 2020. That's it. The 2021 was a PX. It's a 2020. I'm sorry.
The Cartridge Portwood. Oh wait, you mean the port and wine?
Port and wine. That's it. Yeah.
I hated that thing.
Didn't like it.
No, Mike and I got a lot of shit because we trashed it because Mike bought one and we did not enjoy.
Yeah, I know a lot of people haven't enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I saw good reviews and I saw bad reviews, and I just wasn't sure.
You have to be willing to. You have to enjoy cheap wine notes. Like, it's not that the whiskey was bad; it was the wine tasted like young communion wine. Was a reference Mike and I made. It wasn't even the port; it was the wine. Now, again, some people don't seem to care about that. They're like, well, no, peat and wine, I just love it, no matter how they do it. So
It was like good wine put in a shitty barrel. You think?
No.
I think it was bad wine with a good whiskey.
Yeah, good whiskey put in a shitty wine barrel.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just, to me, I didn't enjoy it, but some people like wine and whiskey, and regardless. What's up, Ben?
Hey, Ben.
Hey, there he is.
Well, you know, since the stupid thing wouldn't sing, you know, I gotta do it. Happy Quackafucker Day to you. Happy Quackafucker Day to you. Happy Quackafucker Day, dear Ken. Happy Quackafucker Day to you.
How old are you now?
And your mother's a whore.
Whoa.
Hey,
I mean, he's not wrong.
Hey, quick question,
Nope.
Ben.
You wouldn't have been born if she wasn't fucking. That's all I know.
Quick question, Ben.
Got it right.
Are liquor stores open on Sunday in New York or no?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, they're not nowhere around here. North Carolina, South Carolina, they both shut down on a Sunday. You can
Yeah,
buy
well,
wine,
that's
but not
because,
liquor.
you know, it's still ultra Jesus-y down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the case here in Massachusetts for many years when we had blue laws, and then finally they repealed it because they realized it was stupid.
I remember when
Okay,
Lexington finally started selling alcohol on Sundays. It was like this.
Yeah, he's rocking a red jacket.
Change.
That is like,
Because I should be doing this while I'm driving, you know?
He's sporting plaid. He's got the plaid going.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, you can buy beer and wine, just not any liquor on Sunday.
Thank
Ben
God I
Penney
live
was
in
just now taking a
California.
dog.
7 days a week is perfect in California.
Yeah, California's fucked up, but they're pretty good about their liquor stuff. I'll give them that.
Hey,
Wait, you got the fucking audio working after all that?
No, the web browser fucking shit's still not fucking working.
Yeah, California is like the fucking capitalist center of the U.S. when it comes to liquor, and not so much anything else.
Well, they had to keep us drunk so we can keep voting for stupid shit. That's the problem.
I mean, you're not wrong. At the same time, it's hard to argue with California's success when it comes to generating capital and wealth.
Well, that's what it's all about.
Well, I'll tell you what, Florida ain't far behind them.
Yep.
I mean, Florida's not.
Have you seen Florida, man?
People move to Florida to make money, or move to Florida once they have money. People move to California to make money.
The first time I went to Florida to visit my brother back like around 2009, I'm like, holy fuck, there's a shitload of fucking money down here.
Yeah, but people move to Florida once they have money. They move to California to make it. Like the amount of wealth that's been created between the tech industry, Hollywood. I mean, say what you will about California, man. They have built a system that has produced more billionaires and millionaires than anywhere else in the world.
This shit confuses me. You see this woman over here? She's in a Volkswagen Beetle convertible, alone, wearing a mask.
Yeah.
I mean, oh no, I don't get that at all. I don't know why would you what are you doing wearing a mask in your fucking car?
It makes total sense.
Is it really cold outside? Maybe that she's just using it as a face warmer.
No, it's 48 degrees.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, that's what gets me.
I'm not gonna lie, man. There's been a few times where I was like outside in the bitter cold and I'm going, I wouldn't mind a mask right now.
Yeah.
Donald, you said it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
48 degrees in a car? Yeah.
And wearing a mask. It totally makes sense.
In a cheap paper mask.
Meanwhile, Danny's doing the dogging thing.
Yeah, I think it's possible she just
got his head out the window.
Some people are so comfortable with the mask on, they just forget they're wearing it too, which is whatever.
Well, that's because she has the 19 shot of the booster. That's why.
I got nothing there.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I used to see that a lot around here, but I don't see it much anymore. I still see a lot of people in the grocery stores wearing masks, but I just kind of assume they are buying food for elderly or they are elderly. And I'm just
a lot of the older people.
I don't care if you want whatever you choose to do. I don't care. I just don't get it. Does that mean they're walking around their house with a mask on too?
I was just thinking that you're in your own house by yourself.
You're in your own private. When you're in a vehicle, you're in your own private space. You have nobody else with you. So do you do the same thing in your house?
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man.
Yeah. The only time you should wear a mask.
Bourbon, the only time you wear a mask is when you go to
I'll
the
put a
restroom.
mask on if I'm not feeling 100% and I go out, just because. Why not? Why not cut the odds of me giving somebody something, even if it's a cold,
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Heck, the weirdest thing I saw recently, this is about a month ago. I walk in the gym, and I work out at a pretty small gym. Like it really, over 10 people in there starts getting crammed if they're all like in the weight area.
Mm-hmm.
But it's midnight. I'm the only person there except this one other guy who's been there before me. He was wearing a mask when I came in. I'm like, you're literally by yourself.
Well, and unless it's a really, really good mask, they don't fucking work.
All right, I gotta hop off here for a second, guys.
Yep.
I'm not even getting into that. Something's better than nothing. End of story. If nothing else, it diverts airflow. If nothing else.
Yeah. But the only time you should wear a mask when you're at home is when you're taking a shit. That's about it.
But that means you don't like. That means you don't like your own brand.
Exactly. Sometimes you're even offended, Ben, by your own fucking brand.
Yep.
It's like, Jesus H. Christ, I don't know whether to be fucking offended or fucking.
Maybe you should change your eating habits.
Hell no, I love my eating
If you're offended by your own brand, you should be able to bask in your own brand. If you can't, and there's been a couple times in my good, you really got to address your eating habits, and that's coming from my fat ass.
I don't know. We went out for Chinese about a couple days ago, and I've offended my fucking self. It's like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Where did you get Chinese food?
Yeah, it was in a local restaurant. I was like, Jesus Christ, that smelled better going in than it did coming out.
Right, but there's no Chinese food down there. It's like, it's like bread shaped into noodles.
Well, we got one guy. He's an Asian guy that makes his own sushi and stuff, and he's so good at it. It's like this fucking restaurant. It's like a license to print money. Fucking place is always packed. If you got good food, you can, and it's good service.
I'm still spitting out the same bandwidth, so that ain't my end.
It's good on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this Kilkerran 12 is pretty oily in the glass. I'll give it that. Tastes pretty good. I don't know why you're shitting on it, JD.
Nah, man, I tell you.
Hey, I'm a Campbelltown freak, but goddamn, that one I have from 2021 sucked donkey dick.
Which one is it?
Kilkerran 12.
Kilkerran 12. Let me see what year mine is.
Mine is 20. Yours is 2020. Mine's 2021. Of whatever the release is.
You know what, I'm gonna go grab mine now because I need to see what.
So it's the fat. Is that the fat bottle versus the narrow bottle?
No, it's a normal bottle, not the fat one, not the new release one.
The quote.
Does anybody have a Campbelltown lock? Because I just got that.
With 2022 or 2021?
I don't know.
Well, 2022 is, I heard, is not the good. 2021 is much better. It's, for 55 bucks, it's pretty good. It's Campbelltown. Come on, Springbank, Kilkerran, Longborough, whatever else mixed all together.
This is March of 2020, JD.
I think I paid $75 for it, but it was also the only bottle that any store around here got, and I got a text message, hey, you want this? Yes, thank you.
They're not easy to get, so would you pick that for less than $100? It's okay. So.
Yeah. I didn't even ask how much, because I knew the place was fair, and he sent me the picture, and I'm like, yes, please.
The doctor is in.
Yeah, Dom, that 2020 is much way better than 2021. I didn't like that.
Yeah, I mean, in Kilcairn's one of the few Campbell towns you can still get left because anything Springbank is already sold out. I've looked.
Oh God! The last time I saw Springbank 10, it was over $100, and I was like,
Yeah, the
Nah, we
Kilcairn
bumped
here,
back
the
to the
2023 release is it's $70 here. The 12-year-old 2023, the January edition.
The only thing that I've seen on the shelves here is a Springbank 10, and they're around $100, and maybe a Kilcairn 12 or something like that. But if you're getting into like the older Springbanks, I haven't seen any long rows. I got that one, the long row heavily peated. I got that, but any of the age statement stuff, you just can't find it.
Well,
it's gone.
Springbank 10 has gone to $120, and the 15 is $180 here.
It's the 10 is $100 around here, and like $99.99.
Okay, so I would say that would be okay, but the 10, for me, 10 is way better than 15. It's always been that way, but that's just my profile.
So where is the date code on this?
It's nowhere to be seen, Donald.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
Just put up the rear and guess at it.
All right. Well, I know that I bought this pre-COVID, so.
Oh, so probably 2019 bottle.
Yeah, or 2018.
It should be at the bottom, the bottom left of the label, I think.
The back label.
Yeah, backside, yeah.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay, you have a phone with a flashlight or something on it?
you might have to shine a light through it just to get it to.
Yeah, you might see it.
Sometimes
It's
those
very
papers
big.
don't pop out.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, 2019. It's faded.
Oh, the 19 is good. The 19 is way better.
Cheers,
than
mate.
2021.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, the 1920 is way better than 2021.
Hey, not for
Way
nothing,
better.
but how many bottle cracks have we done today? You said you were going to do a couple while I talked about it. Oh, there you go.
Was it
3?
Was it down?
3 for the 3 years.
Yeah, actually, ironically enough. So, if you like peated whiskey and you like Kalila, and you can find this, so I can get this at Total Wine for $45 all day long.
Oh,
all day long. Fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right, I don't want to call you out, Ken, but get that fucking Kalila out. I sent you. It's the 3rd year birthday.
Now that being said, of the 3
Kalila? Oh,
that I
I'll get
have,
mine out, Donald. I can't afford tequila, but I can get this one.
Ken's got a 20-year Gordon MacPhail somewhere.
yeah, obviously he's not going to touch that. But the 2 I have that beat this out are both Douglas Lang Old Particulars.
There it is.
Yeah, mine's a 10-year-old 2014 bottle.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm gonna go get my. I don't have a 20-year. I got a 13-year.
Sorry that you're dealing with that buffering, and enjoy your bike ride. Cheers.
Cheers, Ian. Give it a refresh, mate.
All right, guys. I'm getting ready to head out here, picking up some whiskey. If you're still going here about 40 minutes or so, Ken, I'll probably hop back on.
There's a good chance of that.
Yeah, probably.
My bottle crack with some stuff. Who knows? Apparently, I'm getting more samples than I expected, which I feel bad now because I don't have anything to trade back.
Hey, see you in a little bit, Dustin. I'll reach out to you this week.
Yeah, man, appreciate it. I'll talk to you.
Yeah, I sent money down with my grandmother now that she's in Florida. So see what she brings back.
Let me go get my Kalila, Ken. I ain't 20, but it's a 13.
I got a Kalila is the 2014 bottling of Gordon MacPhail. So it's 2021 bottle in 2020 for 2014.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
take
the
it back.
connoisseur
I've had 5 Kalilas, and of those 5, if I rank them, the top 2 were tough because it's between 2 Douglas Lang Old Particular indie bottlings. And if Ben's still paying attention, he's going to castrate me for this, but I think the Douglas Lang Element Series 8-year-old Kalila is a little bit better than the whiskey manager's pick. They're real close. So that would be first, then the whiskey manager's pick, then the Scarabus, then the standard 12, and at the bottom, the 15-year-old unpeated.
I know where they still have some Stitchell Reserve Kalilas in stock.
You bet.
Well, for me, Kalila, that independent bottles tastes way better than a core line.
Agreed.
That's just me personally. That's just me.
Well, if you try some of the older stuff,
Oh, there's. Okay, we're not talking about. Well, fucking everything in the old is better than it is current in the last 4 years. But I'm saying,
even they're 15, like they're 15 and they're unpeated. They're good.
The independent bottles of Kalila is way better than the dogs.
Cheers, Dan.
Yeah, so they have a Stitchell Reserve Kalila still in stock at one of the shops that I deal with in Alberta for 175 Canadian.
Wow!
And it's a 2013 bottling too.
Shit.
Well, bottling, I probably would buy that because mine's 2014, and I'm really enjoying my bottle.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucking shit is good. I mean, I'm trying to slow down because being an American alcoholic, yeah, it's easy. Shit is good.
Yep.
I mean, I would say anything 2016 and below, I'd buy that for 150 bucks.
I got it.
Yeah, the Ardbeg 25, the price has gone up stupid high here in Canada.
Closest I got.
It's $950 here for that Ardbeg 27.
1,700 here in Canada for the 25-year Ardbeg.
Oh, Jack Rose, oh, that's a good bottle.
Oh, nice.
Sexy bottle.
Oh, that's not cork.
Sounds like a Diageo. Is it Diageo?
Yeah. Indy using the Diageo bottle.
All right. Well, since Donald's here, and I feel like I have to pull this out and pour it as a punishment for it every time I see Donald because I feel like a complete donkey for buying it. I don't hate it, but it's like this bottle pissed me off because I violated every whiskey buying rule of thumb when I bought this because I'm like, oh, it's the only bottle and it's a 2018 bottle. It must be sold out everywhere else. No.
Hey Ken, what's the ABV on that 20? There you go.
Yeah, I can. Fuck you.
It's 50, I know it's 50 something. 56, 58. 59.6.
Ooh. Oh, damn, that's good.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Impressive. This is 59.4.
Oh, there you go. I got 11-year-old Kalila by Wilson and Morgan that's 61.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find that one on auction. I just can't find it because I never saw it in the States. So
46.
I stumbled across it somewhere, and I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I'm having that." And it wasn't expensive either. Comes in a sexy box.
Okay, that was stupid of me, but at least I got it in time.
Hey, when's your birthday? Your personal birthday, Ken?
November.
December? Oh, November. Okay.
I have to find something before that.
Yes. Are you Sagittarius?
Say again?
Are you Sagittarius or what?
Nah, Scorpio. I got the stinger. I got the Scorpio.
Oh, you're a douchebag. Okay, cool. That's cool.
Yep, fucking nice. Proud of it. Carly's the Sagittarius.
I'm an Aries, so that's what it is. I'm a douchebag too, so we're hard-headed.
Well, it's my year because it's the year of the rabbit too. This year, my fucking year.
When's your birthday, JD?
What's up, Donald?
When's your birthday?
It's Greg.
March
that side. Greg's that side.
Yeah. Yeah, March 27th is my birthday. My wife is a Leo. She's born in August, so we butt heads a lot. She tells me I'm an asshole. I told her she's a bitch. We agree. We both say we're both where we are. I'm an ass. She's a bitch. So it's perfect.
Well, I planned on getting some work done today, but well, that point's moot.
Work is overrated.
I figured I'd do some house cleaning because we're doing people coming over, my brother and sister and stuff, or not brother, but my brother and sister-in-law. But well, tomorrow's.
When are they coming over?
Well, they're coming over for the Super Bowl party. You know, my wife had me doing the.
You got plenty of time to clean up.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
No, why do you clean up before then? Fuck, wait till the party happens, then clean up. What the hell? Come on, common sense.
Well, I'm not even the fucking executive officer of this fucking outfit. I'm just a fucking. I'm a platoon member. I think the cats are the fucking XO.
That is correct.
I'm just a fucking simple platoon member.
Yep, you're just a grunt.
I'm a grunt, exactly. One of the cats is the fucking XO.
Yep.
God damn, this fucking Kalila is good.
Yeah, this is
Kalila
this is
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
Yeah, stupid me. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but I just realized I put my blood orange juice in the freezer instead of the fridge. And that's why I had to get up. I was like, oh shit. So
that's what it was.
Yeah. Because the last time I did that, the plastic cracked and I had like a popsicle stuck upright in the freezer, and I'm like, how the hell am I gonna defrost this now?
Microwave.
There you go.
Yeah. This hotel is possessed because every fucking hour it turns off. God damn, this shit's annoying. This lights.
It never used to.
Yeah.
Is Hogshead, that's a bourbon cask, right? I'm looking at the Hogshead. Hey, ho.
Anonymous tip $10. April says boom. Happy 3 years. Happy 3 years.
Cheers, Dan. Thanks, brother. Egg roll says boom. Yep. Back at you, egg roll, and Dan. Thanks.
Nice.
Is Hogshead, is that bourbon?
No, Hogshead is a type of barrel.
Well, I know, but is that usually a bourbon or a sherry barrel? Does this taste more like a bourbon?
It could be anything. Could be anything.
Yeah, it's wherever the region is. So if it's like from America, it's usually a bourbon. So
this thing was bottled in July of 2008, and then barreled in 2008, and then bottled in 2021.
Yeah, I think the Hogshead is just a name for how many liters is it? 230, 240, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, around that.
That's like a step or two up, Donald, from like a 53-gallon bourbon barrel, right?
Yeah, I think so. So, Star Trek Picard Season 3 this week.
Yeah, I'm nervous.
Thursday.
I've seen mixed reviews, so it's
That's what I've been seeing, Donald. Yeah, very polarizing.
What's the negative reviews you're seeing? Because the only negative review I've seen is from Engadget with fucking.
Yeah, I saw Engadget. Another one. They both said the same thing. Was essentially it's devolved into pure nostalgia baiting, and they basically jettisoned anything that happened in the last two seasons.
Okay, well, I'm okay with
Which is
that.
a good thing because they fucking sucked.
No point.
Oi.
Yeah,
It is
the
a
last-
point.
Yeah, I mean, if they jettison it, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, fucking oath. And I watched the thing by Rob Burnett this morning. He was talking about for like 2 hours. He was talking about, and he was saying he was going against some of the people saying negative and saying, well, the previous shows were fucking shit. This is about a journey of the characters. There's a gap of like 20, 30 years. They're different people. You know, they're not going to be what they were in the next generation. Their life has gone on. And this is about the journey of them coming together to solve this thing that's happening. It's a big thing, but he's saying just watch it. Just watch it, because after you watch it, then you can... and Dave, he said the same thing. Just watch it. Don't diss it yet. And I'm like, okay. I'm optimistic.
Yeah, I've been watching.
I will throw my battlers down and chop this table in fucking half if it turns out to be shit, and just fucking chuck a piece of shit.
I mean, I'm just worried because it sounds like they've gone full in on just trying to pull people in with nostalgia, and I'm a little leery of one character that they apparently is the child of the Beverly Crusher, which, if that's
that's just a theory. That's just a theory.
Theory? Okay, that's just a theory then. Okay.
Yeah, that's just a stupid theory that I saw that thing someone's come up with.
Okay.
And Robert was saying with the nostalgia thing, he's going, well, no, the nostalgia thing is like there's one shot with Picard, and he's got a picture of the Enterprise. And it's like, well, that makes sense. He fucking spent 7 years on the fucking ship that we saw. He probably spent more years on the fucking ship. Of course he's going to have a fucking picture of it.
Yep.
One of the other complaints was that apparently for all the buildup they did with Laris, and that whole arc with Laris in season 2, she shows up once in the 3rd season, and that's it.
Okay.
Written off.
Well, that's good.
What was the point?
I'm glad. I fucked that shit
Season
up.
1 and 2 had no fucking point. That's the whole point.
Yeah, exactly.
It's time for you to call it a day, man.
This is actually a show done properly, not with that bullshit and made no sense fucking horse crap.
Jesus, JD, it looks like you've got a poltergeist in there or something.
And he just literally just disappeared. He was doing one of
I was thinking that. I was like, we blew it. It's like,
I can join in.
Don't stare into the light.
That's it.
Not adjust your television.
Welcome to Green Energy. This is bullshit.
Huh.
Anyway, I've been watching series 2 of Clarkson's Farm because it just came out a couple of days ago.
Is it Clarkson's Farm?
Clarkson's Farm, yeah, Jeremy Clarkson. About his farm on Amazon.
Oh,
It's
Clarkson's
actually-
Farm.
Yeah, I haven't watched that yet.
That's
Yeah.
something about sperm.
Hey Ken, that
Yay.
20-year-old, that was finished in the Sherry's house, the Sherry cast.
I've been drinking for like 4 hours.
Yeah,
What do you want?
definitely sure.
Well, there
pretty
is
light.
sperm involved. They do show,
Dirty
you know,
Sherry.
how they
Yeah, this
knock
is
up
this.
cows,
I think
but-
this is all bourbon.
Yeah, this is some
Yeah,
dirty
you got
Sherry.
dark. Yeah, this is pretty light. So I think this is all.
Oh,
bourbon.
Yeah.
this camera is a
I
bit
went into this
deceiving, but
bottle.
it's kind of light.
Every time I next I'm like, it's not the worst thing I've ever had. It's not great.
Yeah, you
Oh,
got a lot.
I wouldn't buy it again, but I don't hate it. And I want to hate it because Donald's like, fuck that bottle.
What is
Like,
my bourbon?
If you don't hate it,
This is
it's
bourbon.
fine. I know of some people that don't hate it, but me personally, I just found it revolting.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
it's so
agree
scary.
that
Yeah.
whatever cast they use for the rum finish were either wet
Ooh.
or heavily seasoned.
Or they had mold growing in them or something because
That's
they
a
were.
thought.
Yeah,
Mold?
yeah, that's first to it. That's spent 20 years in the sherry butt.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, first of all, Sherry Bar, it's super dirty.
Is that the liquid?
dark.
Is that the Kalila?
That's the Kalila, yeah.
Fuck you.
It's not actually that dark.
like
God
that.
damn
Fuck you.
Wow.
Yeah, no offense, but fuck you.
That
Well-
sounds amazing. Peated Island whiskey that spent 20 years in a sherry barrel. Yes, please.
Yeah. You can thank the man down there for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old
I can't hate on Greg because everyone I've got 2 bottles of him and they're both fantastic. Which reminds me, last time I was up, I should have grabbed that Russell's. Damn it. Because I've got every time I'm on Greg, I pour the Russell's. Otherwise, it sits on the shelf and hides.
I'll send you some peated stuff for another stream, Jim.
Yeah, I think next week I'm actually on Anthony's stream with Andrew Tance.
Oh,
I cracked the Irish samples. I sent them. Because I sent them some weird ones.
And the best part is that Monday is the holidays. I will have to work, so I get to watch.
Actually, yeah, I'm off the following Monday too. It's a holiday here as well. So,
what holiday is it in Canada?
They call it Family Day. It's a manufactured holiday by the government to give people, a stat holiday in the middle of February, like, because we all want to go outside and freeze our fucking bollocks off.
It's President's Day in the U.S. They decided instead of celebrating Lincoln's birthday and Washington's birthday, and else's birthday separately, all one together, one holiday. Next.
Okay.
Yeah, the only time they give off get your ass back to fucking work here, Dave.
Yeah. Holidays in the wintertime are making babies. That's all it is.
Well, I mean, if I lived in Quebec City, I'd be fine with it because Winterlude's on, the Winter Carnival. At least there's shit to do.
Meh.
Go and watch the Red Bull skaters, crash and break limbs. The Red Bull toboggan races or whatever.
The only Red Bull event I've seen here, because they've had a couple. They had
From the back to the front.
Is that the heavy char double?
Just fast enough.
Greg?
This is the 3rd edition of the Offerman, so this is the charred oak.
It actually just dropped here, the 3rd edition Offerman for $119. So
I'll have one by the maybe May or June.
I'll probably take a punt on it because last time I checked, they had like 2,800 bottles at the KGBO of the Offerman. Yeah,
I think you can find this Donald around here for like maybe $90, give or take.
Yeah, so 120 Canadian's not bad at all.
No, it's not bad.
I actually got the lottery, the Whiskey Club here, so they're going to send it out in May.
You can get
it's $80 in California. I can buy it all day long. So
is that the cat hissing at you?
That she no, she meowed and then immediately went to the food bowl, realizing that there was duck pate to be had.
Spoiled kitty.
Yep. She did hiss at me last night, though.
Oh, that's when she gets drop kicked like a football.
Well, no, it was because there was raccoons outside the window, and she went full. They do that Bruce Lee sound, where they're like. And I tried to get her away from the window, and she had a good swipe at me and hissed at me, and then went back to having a window fight with the raccoons.
You gotta film that, yeah.
Hey Jim, is the new Elijah Craig dropped in your area, the A123 yet, or no?
I think it has. I think I saw it in at least one store during my recent hunting over the last 2 or 3 weeks. I believe I saw it in at least one store. I haven't bought it. The only Elijah Craig ECVP I've ever bought was C920. I've seen just about all the other ones. And it's one of those things where I could see myself buying another one if I ever finish the one I have. I just don't pour it often enough. Just by buying another one. I don't like it perfectly fine. It's good stuff.
They've been on a pretty good roll for the last year or so. What they put out last year and this year has been pretty good so far. So
I think I'm gonna go grab some peat and sherry since you guys were talking about peat and sherry. So
I'm gonna have to go back to Yeah. The only other thing that whiskey I've tasted that even tastes remotely like Casman's Kalila is this stuff.
Indian cast strength.
Cast strength Emirate, nice.
Peated Indian cast strength.
Yep.
I still have half of the sample left and it's going to Bourbon so he can try it. That is by far some of the best Indian whiskey I've ever had. Like if I would buy a bottle of that.
Just asking for a friend.
Just asking.
If you tried any of the Westward single malt, Kim?
Any of the what?
The Westward.
Oh, you
single
got a
malt.
shit at 50 at 10, right? Oh, now that's a boom. That's a fucking boom. Wish I
I have
could
tried.
find
The hell is it? McCarthy's.
They-
Not the
they-
cast strength.
They got a bottle in one of the local stores.
Hey, Jake.
It's the craft strength 125 proof Westward. I'm not sure what the age on it is, but I took a.
Hey,
I
Don,
took a
it's
chance
young,
on
but
it.
so far the ones I've tried have been pretty decent. So I can't complain.
I need some butter.
Okay, Ken.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, the Westward for me has been pretty decent, but the price kind of sucks though, because they're like almost $85.
I think JD it was $90 for a cast strength 125 proof. I took a chance on it. I don't know what the age on it is.
I mean, for the ones I've had, and when I was back in California, I brought over here, they're young, but they taste good. Don't get me wrong. And of course, after a month, they taste really good. But it's just hard to pop $100 when I can get better product for what they are. But it is American, so I can't complain. So they're doing good stuff.
And where are those from? Are those from Oregon, something like that?
Shit. Westland and Westwood. Shit, I think they're from Oregon, they're from the West Coast, I think. I bought them because they were on the shelf here or in California for like discounted for like $70, $65.
Yeah, they had the cast strength. It was like $90 here, $89.99.
Yeah, I bought two of the cast strengths and they were like $72. Normally they're like $100 in California. So I took a chance.
I got this.
They're good, but will I buy it again? Maybe not for $100 or $75.
Cool.
I'll buy it.
Yeah, I haven't done anything with it yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least with the smoke bomb you vanish. For that one, it just sparkles in front of you and does nothing. No,
Yeah, so I'm thinking when I'm going to do the smoke bomb, and then when I come back, I'll have that, and then the sound, and then I'll fade back in.
Nice.
So, Greg, in case you missed it, the three bottles that I opened in order were
water.
That's a good one.
Yes, I'm quite pleased with this. This is
That's
very
a shit bottle. Shit bottle. Go ahead, next.
That's a good fucking bottle.
Shit. Oh, that's definitely shit.
That's a good bottle. Is that
this is the 2022.
That's a good bottle.
Shit bottle.
I love
still
that.
hasn't fucking arrived.
And finally, I popped it this way. This is
Oh,
the batch
that's
strength.
That's the best.
That one I've never tried.
$45 all day long at Total
Yep.
Wine. Can't beat it.
Yep.
Bring me up, Scotty. No intelligent life. Yeah.
I'll take it.
The first two, the Boone of 2022 and the Caledonia, I like. So,
Yeah.
I like all three of
The
those.
2022 is definitely better than the 21. And I actually poured two glasses of it, and I hit one of them with water. Holy crap! I've never seen such a stark visual difference in any Scotch. It's just like immediately went like clouded like that, and it's like, oh, is even the same?
Yep.
What the
yeah,
hell?
they had the Caledonia here about 6-8 months ago, and I went through the bottles. They had them at one store, and I picked the darkest fucking bottles, the bottles that they had. So I haven't looked at the date, but both of the ones that I got were pretty good. I like them.
Yep.
Is that a Lefroy fucking cart just fucking sharing, you fucking pouring, you fucking fucking, you fuck?
Yes.
Yeah. fuck.
Ken's like, remove from stream.
Yeah, my friend, when he was traveling in the U.S., was able to grab me a bottle
I used to
for.
say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Hey, which cartridge is that, Donald?
The 2021, the PX.
Well, that's a good one.
That's a good bottle. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
I have to, be very judicious with this bottle because it's not easily replaceable here.
Oh, hell no. Anywhere. Come on. in Poland they're selling for almost $200. So yeah, definitely that's.
Yeah, I
that's
think
hard to get.
I think I got mine for. I think it was $80 US.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, it's $200 in Poland, so that's the only place I can buy it.
That's pretty crazy.
I mean, I can't get it. That's the problem. I mean, in the US, I can get the 2022 release, but I can't get the 2021 or 2020.
Yeah, the 22. That's all like bourbon, right? Maker's Mark.
Yeah, it's a bourbon. It's a bourbon fish. Yeah.
I'm curious about it. Oh, nice. Okay.
That's the trouble exclusive
Retail.
1 liter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love PX with peat. Oloroso is tricky for me, but PX and peat.
Right.
Yeah. My favorite sherry finish on peated whiskey.
Well, I can still get the one Ken can't get is the the 3 wood. I can still get that.
Yeah, that one's discontinued. The triple wood.
It's
it's
100 and I think $10 or $15 USD.
Okay.
It's still available, JD, on some of the UK sites, but it's getting harder and harder to find.
Yeah, I also pulled this out because peat and sherry, so I'll have that after.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Is that the normal 15-year-old?
No, this is a limited edition cask strength 15 that they don't make anymore.
Okay, because I was about to say that looks totally different than what the 15 I have.
Yep.
The 15 I have sucks, donkey dick. So.
I have to admit, I do like my hand around a 1 liter bottle of.
I know where you're at, Ken.
Yeah. Very girthy.
I love the smell of a 1 liter bottle. I love the smell of a 1 liter bottle in the morning. It smells like.
Yeah. I love the feeling of a 1 liter bottle in the morning.
Yeah.
And 9 days I'll find what I can find in Frankfurt at the airport 1 liters. So I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm hoping because my grandmother's on the lookout for the Bunnahabhain cask strength, the 12, because it hasn't dropped in Canada yet anywhere. And there's a certain Middleton bottle she might be coming home with. So.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's nice, Jim.
I just didn't expect to be the first person in our Facebook group who got the bottle. All of a sudden, everyone's like, "Wow, you got the bottle? What are you thinking?" I'm like, shit." I have to give tasting notes.
Okay.
Time for something different.
It's good. For the fact that I've been drinking, Cashman whiskey for the last hour and a half, 2 hours, I pour it now, but there's no point now. We have 42.3, 43.2.
Jim, it's rye. Come on, rye is awesome.
Oh, it is.
And it's orange.
Like the bottle was just, you just pull the cork and sniff it. It's just all ripe banana, like banana bread, ripe banana. It's wild.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it smells like no other rye I've ever had.
Yeah, and I've been actually trying to get a hold of the Ardbeke rye from Scotland, because that's the first 100% Scottish rye whiskey.
Just got the Bunna 20 cal strains, haven't had it there. Pop the Chichiro 20. Ooh, hello.
You won't be disappointed, Jake. What was I going to say, Donald? The other Irish that I saw at Total Wine at the same time I picked this up was Athru.
Yeah.
And I was like, the hell?
A lot of people have shit on this bottle, but the further it gets down, the better it's getting.
Is that permutation?
Yeah.
Hardcore. No, that's permutation. That's the alien one, yeah.
Yeah. That's the one that's sitting in the fucking permutation tubs for like 2
that
weeks.
One, I thought that one was okay. I thought that would be if you were trying to introduce a bourbon drinker to peated Irish whiskey, that would be the way to go. That would be a good introduction. If you had the bottle, don't buy it for that express purpose.
Yeah, they're going for like 500 and change here.
I bought them down when they first came out, and they were like $1 80, something like that.
Yeah, it's like $500 here.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Jake.
It's age-dated. It's 13-year-old whiskey, so that's not bad. But
whiskey of the year.
Yeah, the 250 here, $250 here.
Yeah, I've had a pub pour of it because one of the pubs here in Toronto is an Ardbeg Embassy, and I did not like it at all. I was nope.
It's way different.
It is, but not in a good way for me.
I'm anti Ardbeg, so for me personally, it's hard for me to buy an Ardbegs.
It's grassy. It's.
That's it. Grass. That's it. Wow, it's expensive.
I recall it being grassy, a little bit oaky, and I recall it. What I recall about it was very similar to a cask strength bourbon. It had a lot of the same notes, but it was obviously a little bit markedly different because it's a Scotch.
Yeah.
But that's why I thought it would be a good if you have the bottle. If you're gonna buy it for that express purpose, don't. You're fucking stupid. But if you have the bottle, it's a good introduction to peated Scotch for someone who's a bourbon drinker.
Have you tried it, Jim?
I had a sample of it at tasting. Yes, that's how I know why I can say what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and that's why I think they put it 13 years in the barrels, because just to offset some of that long fermentation process, because it was like 3 weeks in the fermentation tubs or something like that.
Yeah, they fucked up.
That's Ardbeg fermentation. It's one of the special releases.
Yeah, basically it's Ardbeg saying, "Hey, we fucked up and left it to ferment too long. Now give us money."
Yep. I mean, it could be worse. It could be that stupid NFT bottle.
Yeah, wow.
Samurai Bono 22 might be in this state. Maybe.
Yeah,
I like that.
That dump you heard was Ken's.
Might be in WA, maybe.
Maybe.
Ken, hey, wait till my box comes. You have a sample of it before you open the bottle.
Well, it's still a 50-50 to see which one comes first, so we can still place your bets.
You have 11 samples, and that's one of them, so you definitely have to wait. So.
Yep, still place your bets of which one's going to get here first.
And I checked my bottle of the Bunnahabhain 2022. Between giving the samples out and drinking it, fuck, it's like 30% left. God damn,
Here's a great laugh. I just got another Christmas card in the mail this week from the UK. It just arrived this week. It was sent out
You're getting in early.
Yeah. I was like, what the? Oh, okay. Christmas card in February. This is
mailed December 10th.
Yeah. Probably sitting in Canada Post warehouse here in Toronto for God knows how long.
I'll take that at Trey Barn. It's fucking delicious, but it ain't worth that money.
No.
Yeah,
at the same tasting, I tried the fermentation out. I had batch 1 and batch 2 of the Trey Barn. Don't bother.
No.
It's good. It's fine. But the problem you run into that I run into with Ardbeg, with whether it's the older versions or it's the special releases, is they all taste like Ardbeg. Ardbeg has these characteristic taste traits that it doesn't matter what you do to it, they never go away. It's still Ardbeg.
Yeah, and if you're gonna taste Ardbeg, then just go with the core range stuff.
Exactly.
That's what I tell people. The 10, the Corey, the Oogie. That's all you need. Wee Beastie doesn't exist.
Oh yes, Jake.
Oh, you pulled up that one? Nice. Yep.
Oh.
Jim just put that one tonight.
Yep. I've got a few Douglas Langs kicking around as well.
That reminds me, Donald. Ben sent me a picture that his cousin sent him of a bottle of a Rock Oyster cask strength that he saw at a store upstate. I think it's edition 1. Is that worth a pickup?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought. That's what I said. I told Ben. It said if it's edition 1, it might be worth a pickup.
No, I love all the Rock Oysters that I've had. I love Timorous Beastie Meet the Beast. I've also got a limited edition Scallywag finished in PX casks that's delicious. I've got a few Douglas Lang products because they're the easiest to pick up indie bottler in Canada.
I got a Rock Island 10 coming, but yeah, nice. I have seen that cast strength in the shop online.
Do you have the? Did you have the 18 as well, Ken? The Rock Oyster 18.
I had a sample of the 18
Right.
years ago, and it was
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was not still rock oyster. Fuck me dead. That was good.
Oh yeah, it's delicious. I'm glad I bought more than one.
I'm thinking about the
I
chocolate
wanted to get a
one.
bottle. I just haven't seen all of it, but I had that sample, and damn, it was good.
Yeah.
Oh, the Scallywag chocolate edition. I'm thinking about buying.
Yeah, so they use chocolate malt. Yeah, there is a chocolate malt one that they did, and then every year
It's
they
like
do Christmas editions
three
too.
or three. Well, here I can pick up 2019, 2021, but they're all like 60-ish bucks, give or take. And then the Scallywag chocolate came out, and it's like 55 bucks. I'm thinking about it because it sounds interesting.
Yeah, I've had a few chocolate malt whiskeys, and
2022 release.
They've been pretty good. One of my favorite chocolate malts was a Canadian single malt by Lowen McKinnon out in British Columbia, and they did chocolate malt and then finished it in Sauterne casks, and it was delicious.
That sounds like a sweet and sour taste.
Yeah, it was really good.
Wow, that sounds actually. I wouldn't try that one. That sounds pretty interesting.
It was, yeah. I don't know if there's any more in stock, because I also enjoyed their peated Bordeaux cask single malt as well.
Yeah, I've had that before. It's pretty good. I mean, I've been pretty good with their products across the line because in where I'm at in Poland, we have a lot of different profiles.
Yeah.
So, I mean, of course, I'm a Campbelltown one. I polished it off yesterday in Kinstream. I don't have any more, but that's the regular one, Sherry Edition. Now they have a cask strength one, Sherry Edition for Campbelltown. It's like, holy shit, and I can't find it. So.
Yeah, and I'm eyeing another bottle of the Glen Breton 17 year.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers, Scott.
Cheers, Scott.
Oh, take care.
Of the Glen Breton 17 year ice wine finish.
Yeah. I saw that.
And that one comes at 54.7 ABV.
Sounds perfect to me.
Yep.
Anything above 50, I enjoy.
Well,
so
unfortunately, a lot of those Glen Bretons aren't available outside of Canada.
There's actually a couple of Glen Bretons, but those ones that I'm like, okay.
Yeah, so you can actually order direct from the distillery now in the U.S., but they only send like the core range stuff. They don't send any of their limited edition special stuff.
You said Glen Britain, right? They make
Glen Breton, yeah, Breton.
Yeah, that's the one that got.
That's a Canadian
with
stuff,
the
right?
SWA.
Yeah, from Nova Scotia.
Okay. Oh, they always advertise that shit over here. Glen Britain.
Yeah, the SWA took them to court and lost, the cunts.
Smashing metal.
That's
Hey, Sean. What's up, brother?
Breton.
Breton, yeah.
Oh, we have a. Oh,
As soon as we ended the stream, I went and watched one of my favorite clips of Passchendaele. Then I watched the Sabaton thing, Price of Mile, and then I had to watch the Price of a Mile as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, we have 5 bottles here, Donald.
Okay.
This is going to be our last 4, Ken. 13.
Optimal.
That's nice.
Which
I
one?
got nothing to stand up to that. You win.
How much? How much did that cost you? Because they're like.
Yeah, I think I got this one, Donald, on Whiskey Cyprus or Whiskey World or something like that. I think it was like around $1.60 plus.
Oh yeah,
shipping.
they're cheaper in the UK and Europe. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they're 140. The 140. Basically 150 bucks here.
Yeah,
And
here
that's
they're going for $350 Canadian now when they used to be
Yeah.
200.
Same here.
They've gone up 150 bucks in like 2 years. It's crazy.
The one local guy that we go to in South Carolina had him, and he was like, $80 over retail. And I said,
fuck you.
Thank you. I'll just,
Bust out
I
some
can get
milk.
it from Whiskey Cyprus or Whiskey World or one of those places for like $50 or $60 cheaper, and that includes shipping. So
Oh, blue spot. Nice.
Yeah, so here we have the 13.1 and we have the 10.1, and they're both the 11.1. They're all like 150-ish bucks. So,
I got the samples of the 10.1 and 11.1. I'm like, eh.
It's
the 11 one. That's one of my favorite ones.
That's always sold out every time I see it.
The 11 one, because normally I go for the 0.3s because that's the old Isla barley.
Okay.
But the 11 one is such a bruiser. Like, it just wants to drop kick you in the face, beat you to death, and leave you bloodied in the corner in a peak
I thought it was a
gas.
bit lacking to myself.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, meh.
Donald says it's a date rape drink. Thank you.
Yeah, basically it date raped me, and I was happy.
The 0.2s are usually finished.
That's right.
Hey, Donald, on the Glen Britain, what's a good price on that?
It depends, but I mean the 19 year here in Canada is like 120 Canadian, something like that.
$75 here for that.
Yeah, that's a good price.
So wait, let me tell you what we have in stock right here. This is from Poland. I can ship it on my house. So the 14-year-old is running about $55.
Okay.
43%. The 19 is about $75, give or take.
Yeah.
The 15-year-old special Battle of the Glen is...
The Battle of the Glen is okay.
It's a 15-year-old. That's $85. The 21-year-old is basically $100.
Okay.
Like right on the money. And then the Glen Brittany 15-year-old Battle of the Glen is, which is different than the other one. Oh, they're the same. Hold on. I think they're different ones, so they look different too.
Yeah, the Battle of the Glen bottlings were put out to commemorate them beating the SWA in court. So they did a couple of different ones.
Yeah, so there's one at 75, and then the other one's $105.
Okay.
Give or take. We have 5 bottles.
Okay. Yeah, the 19 would be my first choice out of all of them.
Okay, so 19. Okay, that's a good price. 19-year-old for less than $100. Sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, and I love their one-off stuff, but for the core range, the 19 is my favorite.
43% ABV, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, they do all their core range at 43.
Yeah, I don't see anything higher than
No.
5 bottles at 43%. Yeah, they're all Okay, well, that's good enough.
Hey, Eric, I don't even know who the fuck is playing. That's how much I give a flying fuck.
Hey, just for the record, let me state that I'm about 75% monted.
Eagle for the Kansas City Chiefs.
7 hours.
I mean, only 75%?
Yeah, I've been munching from the get-go, so
We
I'm
have
good.
to try harder then.
Okay.
I'm actually pretty fucking good, and I'm a minute off 7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you 3 hours you fucked around with the IT and drink shit. I got you.
I was still drinking. I was drinking wine. Oh, there you go, Russ.
Since Greg's here, I'm gonna pour some of this, and if I get to another pour, I'm gonna go full Irish batshit and pour this.
Oh yeah.
I get double stack. Oh,
this shit scares me because nothing is knocking out like this does.
No, because that's the trouble. That's the trouble with cask strength Irish, especially above 60 ABV. It does not drink like it. So you could be there, boom, 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 and then you go to get up to go to the washroom, and you're like, whoa, what the
Donald,
hell?
I have that sitting in my house in California. I bought that for dirt cheap price at 2 stacks. I bought it for $40.
Nice.
That's
on clearance.
Oh, no, I haven't poured this on stream that often, and one of the few times I did was on, and I'm not proud of this. I was on Whiskey Crusaders with Matt, and I fell asleep because the shit knocked me out.
That's right. Yeah.
God, I was like, I remember that. Ha!
I remember that.
That's normal, Jim. Come on, normal, Jim.
All right, I'm gonna go get some cask strength Irish then. Bugger it.
Does that mean I gotta finish this and get some fucking causeway?
Oh, I'm gonna get some fucking Bushmills 12 tequila cask Polish edition.
Look at this age statement on this shit is.
Oh, come on. What do you got there, babe? Oh shit.
I didn't know 2 stacks picks were
60
a thing.
hertz tipped $5. Happy V-Day. No longer new make.
How you doing, Bess?
Yep, no longer new make. I'm officially regular bottle of scotch. Cheers, Faz. Thanks, bro.
I wonder how fast it's doing because he was on with I think he was either on with Sean or he was on with I think he was on Burbend last night and he had a cyclone headed his way. So I'm hoping he's in.
Yeah, how did you go with that?
And his home distillery.
Hopefully everything's all good. Bit of a
Wild night.
wild night.
Oh, geez.
Worst to come. Oh shit. So
batten
you
down
haven't
the
hit the button yet. Yep, batten down the hatches. Stay safe.
The scary part is in another, what? 15 hours. I gotta do Lego and Grams.
I haven't decided what I'm actually doing Lego drums yet. I might.
Maybe take a pass this week.
That's provided this stream ends in the next couple hours.
We'll see.
So I have to
What's that, Jim? Jim, what's that?
It's getting too close to the end of the field and I want to stretch
Russell
ahead.
Reserve single barrel pick from Liquor at the Lake.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, fucking want.
There you go.
I have to say,
I gotta get a
obviously
sample of that.
not all picks are going to be the same, but this has given me incentive to pay more attention to these Russell Reserve single barrels. So I kind of gave them short shrift for a while, but if they're anything close to that, damn.
I haven't had anything.
That's the thing, I love normal single barrels, so I'm dying to get a sample.
That's a good one, Jim.
It is. Thank you for sending it. I wouldn't have had it otherwise.
Cheers, Jim.
I get a Russell's, but I don't have a store pick in California. But I never tried it. I've never tried any turkey products in the last 10 years, so it's all it's under my shelf in my house. So.
Yeah, Eric Whitburn. Texas bourbons for the Super Bowl poker game this afternoon. Garrison and Milam and Green. So the stuff you don't like.
Noise.
My wife's gonna come home from the gym and said, "What the fuck is wrong with you?
You didn't clean shit. What the fuck?
I left an hour and 15 minutes ago, and you were all right. What the fuck happened to you?"
Whiskey.
I'm curious to see what Donna comes back with. He was going to get Cass McDyer. I know he's got a few things he can pick from. I'm curious to see what he comes up with.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get a Bushmills.
Yeah, Mr. Yeah. I get the Causeway Series in Australia. Fight me.
Ooh.
Nah, I only got 3.
I only have the Bushmill 16 and the Bushmills 12. That's all I have Irish now. So, let's see. Yeah, that's all I have. Damn, drinking Irish like it's no tomorrow lately. What the hell?
It is good shit. Cut.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put on my man Kenny to watch the Super Bowl. Will I get lucky? Let's hope so, old man Joe. Enjoy, brother. Cheers.
I'm not drunk enough in that mental image, Joe.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. I come back and Joe's going to pull out the mankini. Nice.
I have no idea where mine is because I moved house, so no idea.
I probably threw it out.
That image will always be burned in my brain when he got up in the mankini, and I'm just like, oh shit, wow.
Oh,
okay. That was infamous. That was infamous.
Yeah, it's almost worth watching back streaming it just to see the variety of reactions to that. From horror to hilarious to what the hell.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
what
this
did you
is getting
pull?
low.
What do you got?
I should have guessed Blue Spot.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, I can deal with that because Chris and Lil sent me some Blue Spot.
Ah, okay.
Sorry.
There you go.
I want to get Bushmills and Bushmills. That's how I get for Irish.
I think I still have some of a sample of Blue Spot that OH sent me, so I might be able to actually join you.
Cool.
If I choose to.
Yeah, this is the last of the bottle that Jason bought in Ohio for me. He shipped to my friend.
Yep, I got some Blue Spot.
I've got 2 of them still bunkered in the closet, so I'm good.
If you have blue spots, you should probably consult your doctor. I'll do myself.
This is all I got for Irish because I drank the other one.
There you go, Causeway. Done.
I mean, we got Causeway stuff. We don't get that in North America.
It's a Poland limited, so
we get Causeway in Canada.
It's a tequila cask.
If we're on the Irish, I need to go on switch
I
out.
don't like it. Look, it's terrible.
The things we get that you don't, the things you get that we don't know.
Terrible shit.
No, I know it's weird because you guys get like a lot of the core range stuff, and then here in Canada, weird stuff will show up, like some of those Teeling beer finishes. Yet we don't have the black pits. Go figure.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
Like we get the weird, obscure Teelings, and then no black pits.
Well, the Bushmills 16 in Poland is only $55.
Yeah, I'd be comfortable with that. I mean, it's 130 in the U.S. and it's about 80 U.S. in Canada.
So good.
But in Poland, it's $55. Lithuania is $110. $110 in
The
Lithuania.
bottle we don't mention, I guess I'll have less chance of finding another. Ah, for fuck's sake, did he? Ah, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, he did. His I think his most recent extras was all about Irish whiskey, and I didn't watch it. But apparently, he brought up.
Oh yeah,
that bottle, which I
did.
heard him mentioning, but Donald was testing if I mentioned, so I won't.
He did, and he went full blowhard on the Redbreast 12 cask strength. I mean, he was like, "Oh, it's certainly colored," and blah 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 blah, and people were like, "No, it's not.
It's sherry, you jackass."
It says right on the website, just because it doesn't say on the bottle. Like,
yeah,
I'm kind of getting tired of this whole integrity rant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey, Don,
we
what's
like
that?
him to read, but doesn't have to.
That dessert that's French. That's like you put fire on and shit like that. What's it called? It's like fruits, like
oh, you're talking about a flambe?
Yeah, that's what this smells like. This fucking Bushmills.
Okay.
That's interesting, Eric. I did not know Yao Ming had a winery. What do you know?
I mean, this fucking shit's
Yao Ming
amazing.
Wait,
and
Yao
they
Ming's
lowered the price. They lowered the price in Poland for this. Now I bought it for like $88. It's like $55 now.
That favorite football player, Chinese football player.
Yes,
it's a basketball player.
Yeah,
like,
really talked out his ass. He said Tomor.
I'm not into sport, even I know he's a basketball player.
All right, I can't really comment on that because I don't know where the name for Tomor. Well, wait, I take it back. Isn't the the initials 16? Of the guy who founded it?
Yeah, it said. What the hell's his name?
I don't remember where I heard that, but yeah, I definitely remember reading or hearing that somewhere. So yeah, what the fuck, Ralphie? Do a little research, you jagoff. Come on. I like you, Ralphie, but do a little research.
No, what he did say was, he's like, anyway. Enough.
I know that, and I don't even like Tullamore do that much.
The Phoenix is great.
I have the Phoenix, that's great. The only the Tullamore I've had is the basic bottom of Tullamore, and I was just like...
Yeah, the 16-year-old, was a Dumar that...
Tullamore. You know he was joking.
You were nice, he plays tennis.
Eric.
Tullamore. Is it David E. Williams or something like that? No, I can't remember.
Yep, Google that shit.
I think it's David E. Williams, the founder of Tullamore.
Blue Spot.
Daniel E. Williams.
Daniel E. Williams, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Blue Spot. I love the finish on it because it reminds me of Cadbury Fruit and Nut.
Huh.
Yeah, it does. It does have a creamy, chocolatey.
I just had one of those recently, so now I really want to pour that and see if it reminds me of it. Shit.
From Don, I was like, I would love to send you a sample of this shit. I don't know how I can get it to you without them being assholes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's Canada. As Roy often says, you're more likely to get an American flag into North Korea.
Yeah.
I mean, it's to be honest with you, I hate tequila, but this finish is phenomenal. And between Irish and
Even shipping out of Canada, how many of your shipment styles have been opened, probed, and repackaged at will?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I've kind of cut back on my shipping out of Canada too, because they like to open things before it leaves the goddamn country.
Yeah, if you're doing anything, you're gonna hear it. And then, bounties!
That's it.
Oh,
I mean, look at Ken's Lego set.
Hey, it's Chris Tats who's up in the middle of the night.
Cheers, Chris. I'm drinking the blue spot you sent me. Thanks, brother.
Yeah, I'll give me that.
Thanks for that. Even talking about the whiskey, just blathering on about some sort of conspiratorial bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to hear him talk about the banking industry, especially, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna take financial advice from a fucking undertaker.
Yeah.
Blue spot.
Purple spot.
Yeah.
All right.
Blue spot.
I'll go get my blue spot sample.
Never
I
had one.
ain't peeked too far.
But I can't get the high
20 bit left.
High cask strength. I'm gonna get that. So
Yeah, high cask strength is good, but I also like the 1860, the Bordeaux finish, single grain. I really enjoy that.
it's $68 for the cask strength.
Oh wow, that expensive? Because I paid 50 something Canadian and change for mine.
Remember, Irish is not very cheap except for your Bushmills and Poland.
Okay.
Everything else is expensive. Bushmills, everything in Bushmills is super cheap. Like any Causeway, we have 4 different profiles of Causeway.
Yeah,
they're all less than $100.
Yeah,
I mean,
Causeway here was $70 for me. The one that I got.
Is it a statement or NAS?
It was 10-year.
Okay, mine's 12 tequila finish and it's 56% and it's post limited and it was $75.
Nice drop for the million spot. Unfortunately, no.
No, it honestly it baffles me sometimes how cheap I can get Irish whiskey here. Much cheaper than even bloody Ireland.
Oh yeah. It's way cheaper here, and the limited editions that are worldwide, are like Poland has a tequila cask, but they also sell my company and Poland sells other stuff too. That's Causeway. So I have the German release, I have the Netherlands release, and they're all about $100.
Yeah, and hopefully I'm going to have a bottle of the new Jameson 18 in hand since it's now 46 and non-chill filtered.
Wow.
And
I got the old
integrity
one.
bottling.
I have the old bottling. I paid on clearance for $75 back in the days.
Yeah, the old so they came out with this current 18 that had the green and the wood and fucking crap. It's just boring.
It's 40%, right?
No, it
ABV.
is.
That's
But then the previous one in the old bottling, that would say Jameson Special Reserve 18.
Oh yeah,
That's the one you want.
It's $150 here. I saw it on the shelf.
Yeah, okay, so about the same price.
It's a green long bottle with the special labeling, and
Yeah.
then the one I have, of course, the wooden. fat
Yeah, the
bottle
wooden
with
one.
the
The wooden one was shit.
Yeah.
It's just boring.
Okay, because the company I buy from has all old bottlings. That's how I got the Glen Scotia 15-year-old 2017 bottle on the shelf. They also have the Special Reserve Jameson 18-year-old for about $150, give or take.
Yeah, and it's weird because in Ireland they want like 220, 230 euros for the new
damn.
18, and I can get it for 200 or less Canadian here in Canada. So go figure.
Crazy. Screw that.
I'm not going to complain about Irish whiskey prices here because it's the U.S.
67% of the stuff I buy Irish is way cheaper here than the U.S.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't complain about that. Let's see, Irish. Well, that's where they bought this the Teelun, that Lithuanian Teelun, 15-year-old. That's pretty good.
Oh, so you're getting all the aftermath fucking winds
Yeah.
and shit. Yeah.
Stay safe, Fez.
Yeah, stay safe, bro.
So I went to go find my blue spot sample, and I started freaking out because I looked into my seal box and like, shit, did I finish it? Oh, I'm gonna have to come back with my head hanging my head looking like a jackass. I'm like, wait a minute, did this box? Because I got 3 samples from OH: red spot, blue spot, and that which will not be mentioned.
Yes.
Times 2 because Don will look up my nuts off.
No, I won't.
And me.
We already know that. We already know the rules.
Well,
So-
it's I said times 2 because it's not the blank blank blank. It's the blank blank blank.
Okay.
Yeah. With my money and
those
thousands
little
of dollars
boxes,
rolling in
thankfully,
for
I had
patrons.
killed
That's
that
nice.
I killed that which should not be named. I still have red spot and I still have
Nice.
blue spot.
Yep.
7 years, cast strength, not chill filtered. At least 7 years in bourbon, sherry butts, in Portuguese Madeira cast.
Don't mention Zibor.
Batch 2, not stated on bottle. Sultan Island.
Oh, did you see the Faulty Towers? They're doing a remake?
Don't mention the war.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to.
They're
Look,
doing
his
a
daughter's
remake.
going to be in it.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually my favorite episode of Faulty Towers when he's like, "Don't mention the war." I may have mentioned it once, but I think I got away with it.
And in the background when he's goose stepping and shit.
Yeah. Or when he and poor Andrew
Yeah,
Sachs
exactly, yeah.
as Manuel, he actually got burned in that episode
No money.
from the
Yeah.
fire in the kitchen. Yeah.
You got a point, Eric. Shut up, Chris. God damn it. I'm not doing the YMCA on camera. I have more dignity than that.
And as a couple of reviews came out, bam, gone. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, fucking this nose on this blue spot's fucking good.
Yep.
Only have the green spot and the yellow spot and red.
Ah, shit, Faz. He just rolled a 22 and fucking lost a lot.
Oh.
Oh, shit, and Jake just did the same.
How do you? How does a 22 a losing roll? I get I have a 22.
Well, they both went gamble all.
I get that, but you would think a high roll would be a win.
Damn it. Lol.
Hmm.
Well, if you do trivia now, you can earn drams once I work out how to make it. Do it properly.
Oh, cool.
Or at least make it do it consistently because we've seen it work for some people and not others. So there's some weird inconsistency.
No, it's the ordering thing. I gotta tweak it.
No, let's do some trivia.
I gotta tweak it.
And no space because if you put a space, it doesn't fucking work.
That's right. It's one word. Oh, you're gonna do 20. Damn.
$1.
Oh, I gotta get up the sugar, kitty.
Isn't it for what it's worth?
Let's put it in the chat, you dope.
Nah. Fantastic when it works. Yeah, that's Scotch Down Under.
Yeah.
The Monkey Pub, yeah.
Yeah, that Athru, they had like 3 different bottles and it was 120 bottles each, and I'm like, interesting, but no. Oh, Christ. I don't know if you. I have to ask for whiskey, but I don't know if you've tried any Athru, Donald.
I haven't
actually-
seen any available here, but I know of them.
That's what she said. Yep. Fantastic.
Yep.
How it works. Bazinga.
It's just I'm always intrigued to see new art distilleries show up over here.
Well, they're still sourcing.
Bazinga.
A lot of them are going to be sourcing for the next couple of years at least.
And that's number 2, Ken. Number 2.
Shut up.
Rachel Wise, yeah, mummy. Should have been Selma Hayek.
Nah, she's from Dust Till Dawn. So.
Yeah, I know. I know. We all know.
That actually bumped up her career because of that. That's the only reason that she.
Hell yeah.
So Donald, you worked in the Poe Castle 12, right?
That's number 2.
No, 14.
Okay, 14. Yeah, I had the 14, and I just like it's okay, but
14 at 46. Ontario. What the fuck? That's a province. I live in Ontario.
No, it's capital, northern capital part of
people off.
2 is number 1. That's Iceland. Iceland.
Reykjavik.
Yeah, Reykjavik.
Yeah.
Yep. Iceland.
Reykjavik.
It's a beautiful city. I've been there.
Finland.
Oh, no, it's
Ontario. Please.
You missed the Thunder Bay question earlier, Don.
Well, there was a Thunder Bay question.
Part of the art movement. Shit.
What's it?
That's
Well, he's
post-impressionist.
Italian, but it could also
Yeah, I
be
was gonna
Dutch.
say that's post-impression. That's after my name Rembrandt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know.
Should be.
He's got a weird life, so.
Oh yeah. Anybody that cuts their own ear off.
Fuck.
Post. Okay.
There we go. Post-impressions. We're right.
I mean, I went to.
They need to rebuild.
Oh, that's
Come
easy.
on, what the fuck?
I can tell you right now.
It's number 4.
I got that right.
Yes, it is. Because Prague is a Czech Republic.
I know that.
No, it's number 4. It's Bratislava.
Yeah,
Just remember Eurotrip. It'll be all right.
that's right.
I said it was.
Oh yeah, trip.
Yep.
Good movie.
That was a funny movie.
Yeah.
Well, number 2 is Croatia.
Yeah. Especially when he's in the Italian train. Scusi, scusi.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Right in his face for that dude. I know, yeah.
Well, the best part about it is the General Lee was a beautiful car they had there.
Oh, Greg. Greg dropped.
Oh, that was Greg.
Nope.
Oh,
And
that's
what
easy
temperature
too.
the
Learned
water
that at
boil? Was it
water
Celsius?
boil is 100 Celsius.
Yeah,
Hanji,
so say
Hanji.
2.
Freezes at 0.
Let's see if Ken did this right, and if it only takes your first answer, or if it just parses every answer that comes in.
No, it only takes your first one. And that was Shit Kitty that made that happen.
Yeah, because I screwed up the first time.
That was Shit Kitty's code. It takes your first answer.
Wow.
Oh, well, that's fucking number 4. Come on.
Come on, cursor.
Never seen it. It's Christmas. Don't watch that shit.
Oh no, it has nothing to do with Christmas. It's
Yeah, I know. It's
I haven't seen
it is Tim Burton classic.
But
I still
2,
never
3,
seen
and
it.
4 are awesome movies by Tim Burton.
Have you ever seen him in an interview? That guy is just fucked. He's like, yes,
Yeah.
and I don't know. And it's like,
Hey,
Yep. That's Tim Burton.
the directors are the best. His wife was kind of sexy in a way. His ex-wife.
Helena Bonham Carter?
Yep. When she played back in the days, not current. Come on.
She's still good.
I like her because I like her list talking. So.
A macho.
Macho, man.
macho turkey.
Macho turkey.
Wild turkeys in North America that harass people on the street. Like I
didn't know that one.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm trying to catch up to Sugar Kitty.
Come on, Norway, better be red.
Yeah, obviously.
She bleeds red.
Only
Rot.
women bleed.
Rotten farben.
Every 30 days or 28-day cycle is red. So there you go.
Yeah, the same fucking cycle's the moon.
Yep. So I tell my wife, if you get on the same cycle of the moon, I can always leave.
The kid's like, oh, it's a full moon. Time to go out for the night.
Fucking moon.
Oh, fuck
Anonymous tipped $5. Cheers on your 3 years.
That's easy.
I'm gonna assume it's that one, but I'm probably wrong.
It was the Iron Lady.
Oh, that's number one. That's number one.
Yes, number
I
one.
thought she was in the 90s.
No, she was up
That's
until
in rotten
1992.
farben.
You're in Argentina.
It's rot farbar, but
Well,
rotten
who was the prime
farben.
minister between her and like Tony Blair?
No,
Tony
he was
Blair,
in,
he was 97.
90 to 2000 something.
Yeah.
So who was between the two of them?
John Major.
Yep.
Ah,
Exactly.
okay.
Yep. I don't know why
Satan
you
listed as a
believe.
choice.
Anyone said Satan listed as a choice.
What is
Cheers,
it?
Anonymous.
Oh, shit, now
I'm pretty sure it's. I know which one it is
Two.
because one is bullshit. I'm pretty sure 4 is bullshit.
Two. It's number
and
2, I think.
And 2 is a different country.
Iraqi is
No,
is
soju.
Europe.
Yeah, soju is
Soju
popular in
is-
Korea.
Yeah, number 2.
And
Oh, I'm
Rocky,
thinking of Pai 2.
and then Rocky is basically an anise drink they make in Turkey and Cyprus.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm thinking of
it's
Pai 2.
European. There you go.
Yeah.
It's soju.
Well,
That was
I
me.
drink a lot of
Didn't
Iraqi
come up
in
with.
Poland, but it's from Europe.
Cheers, Jake.
I got China and Korea confused.
What kind of alcohol? Musaka.
What is a moussaka?
It's
number
eggplant,
one.
like an
One.
eggplant and lamb.
Ouzo?
Shepherd's pie or cottage pie. I've
think
seen
it's
wine
one.
used in it too.
And red wine.
One.
Well, it's
Fail.
assuming my answer is correct because it's Greek.
Yeah.
And
See,
the
red
Grand
wine.
Panther failed yet again.
What? Red
Yep,
wine.
gotta do it manually.
Oh, come on! Bullshit!
No,
Who
it
knows
is.
the Greek with
It's
her?
red wine.
It's red wine in Musaka. That's what you use.
Ugh.
I think it's a kit for a
Can't
young
be
squirrel.
can't be anything else.
I thought a kid was a fox, so I'll probably get hatchling
It
one.
might be both.
No,
I don't know.
Owl it.
Yeah, no. I
Yeah,
think
Jake,
it's
you
a
got
kit.
5 around 10 now.
I don't know. I'm not an animal
What's
expert.
going on?
Shit. I just killed him.
What was that, Ken?
Apparently, they're decent eating.
Well, Jake lost
Oh,
all
they
his
are.
grams, but he just did the donation, so he just got 500. There you go. It's a kit.
There we go. Yep.
A squirrel, raccoon, possum. I'll eat it. Fuck it.
Yep. Lusitania. Ooh.
Lusitania.
Bottom of the
That's,
ocean.
No, I was just gonna say. It's not France. Fuck. I'm
No,
thinking it's Portugal.
Not France, I think I
Andorra.
know what it is, but I should have didn't guess it.
I'm
Andorra.
pretty sure it's
I'm pretty sure it's
Andorra.
kidding. That's what I should have guessed.
Andorra.
I'm gonna go Andorra.
I don't know. I
I think
don't
it's
know.
Portugal, Lusitania, if I remember correctly. Because
Bottom of the fucking ocean.
You're right.
yep.
No, it's
Actually,
east.
there you
I mean, or west. I mean, I think Andorra is between what's it, Spain and France.
Roll.
I did the throw.
Plosive. T.
Oh, fuck,
T for
I
tit.
don't know. T for tit?
Tit.
Amateur, Giddy.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's pick
T
one
for
then,
tit.
Ken.
It's T.
When do you think they'll drop the bomb?
Shit.
Plosive just means that when you expel air out of your mouth. That's
Yeah.
why they have the windshield on the microphone.
Yeah, the pop filter.
Yeah.
I'm Monte, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, speaking of Simon, where the hell is Simon these days?
Well, he had to get up early. I had to pull a Simon, but I'm out.
Oh, that's easy. That's Queen.
Yep.
Which for right now the song I Want It. Oh, I want it now.
Exactly.
Yep.
What's up, Greg? Mr. Mc-
So apparently, Greg's wife ran him back to his office.
I would drinking and no eating. That's the problem.
You all right, Craig?
No.
You
I'm
never
all right.
drunk, did you?
Okay. That's
What's
easy
your
to do.
car? Oh, well, fuck, CRV.
Fuck.
Yep.
Fuck.
Number 2.
Fuck.
And Polish Chevy, Phantom, and Volkswagen.
Oh, you got there, Jim. You got there.
Well, number 3 and 4 are Volkswagens. Honda's number 2, and Polish Chevy.
That's funny. You got there.
Fuck.
Because I'm head to head against drinking here, and I'm trying to catch up to him.
If only that would work.
Oh, God.
18th century philosophical.
No,
Yeah.
Industrial Revolution.
Oh.
But that wasn't a philosophical movement. That happened. The Reformation happened.
I didn't read that.
Yeah. So it would have been the Enlightenment. Because the Renaissance and Reformation were earlier.
Yeah.
Enlightenment.
Yeah, it's probably number.
Yeah.
Enlightenment.
That was the Industrial Revolution.
No, it did happen.
Yeah, I
then,
didn't say the
but
word
it wasn't
philosophical.
a philosophical movement.
Nope. Punjabi is language in which of these countries?
India. 4.
I would laugh if it was spoken in Nigeria. I mean,
Yeah, that would be funny.
go
Well,
to
I work with a
Bolivia.
lot of Indians and always made fun of them with the Punjabi language in India.
Yeah. Great cuisine too, Punjabi cuisine.
Oh,
Yeah, no bad.
I get it all the time.
That
here,
is
so.
fucking good.
That's it, Ken.
Most of the Indian cuisine that
Punjabi pit.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yeah, but it gave the drams to Faz. I told you I need to fix it.
Why did Faz get 500 drift?
There you go.
It's a little broken. I have to
A
fix
little
it.
munted.
Just a bit. Use the
It's a little
time.
munted.
Should I go and get one more spot?
Yeah, love that sorting. The sorting works really well. Not.
What do
If
you
you get
think?
Faz over to Bart, I can pour it with you. That's the only other spot I have other than I think. Yeah, I don't have regular green spot. In
Oh, I could do a Liverpool Barton. I haven't had that in yonks.
Yeah,
Just
same
you
here. Okay.
All right, I'll go get it.
Yeah,
Alright.
same here.
I'll put the cat strength 2 stacks away if you want to pour it anyway.
Nice.
That stuff scares me.
My wife is about to contact me soon, and sucks for me because it's 10 p.m. here.
And Jake's
Uh-oh,
gonna
go.
yell. Damn, Jake. Maybe move to a hotel. We don't pay for electricity by the half hour.
Well, I can open up and make it a little brighter. Just a tad brighter. Unfortunately, it sucks here because they started this like 3 or 4 days ago, and now it's like it turns off like every hour and a half or something, 2 hours. So,
That would annoy the hell out of me.
well, yeah, I have to get up all the time, which it kind of sucks. What's up, Ken? I hadn't paid my energy bill.
Didn't pay electricity bill?
Yeah, I couldn't afford the
Whiskey
30 cents.
bills. Whiskey bills.
I couldn't either.
I can buy alcohol, but I can't buy electricity. So,
I think Greg is just hanging out and listening while he does tax forms, drunk.
yeah. I turned my taxes in
Easy.
already.
Easy, Jim.
Man,
If I wanted to call out, fuck no, I'm not getting in that. Yeah, fuck
Type
that.
my sign off, please.
60 hertz. Well, what the hell? Was on the phone to a client who wanted a car. Fuck no, I'm not getting in the car.
Yeah, fuck no, I ain't going out in that shit.
Wow. You had some crazy clients, man. Over like, conk. What are you, nuts?
My tax lady, she loves me because I'm overseas, so it's easy for her.
Like, have you seen the weather? No.
Chip it. Beers.
You want beers?
I think I like red spot better than blue spot.
Bees.
Alright, let me go get my Chateau Yellowville back home.
I tell you, I like Yellow Spot pretty well. They lowered the price here finally.
Yeah, I like Yellow Spot.
The only time I tried Yellow Spot was at a tasting back in early 2020 before the pandemic went full tilt, and I don't remember anything about it because it was an Irish tasting. It was all the redbreasts at the time, or not all of them, but it was redbreast in the spots, and it was so many Irish that it started to run together because I didn't have enough experience to break them up. Really?
I like Yellow Spot. I prefer red more, but Yellow Spot's pretty damn good. So.
I'll be right back and do it. Get my
turn this light on from here. Oh, there we go. Wow, amazing. Got it.
Another coin in the slot.
Yeah, it's up to $1.50 now. So.
Yeah, $1.50.
If it's $2, the bed vibrates. Back in the days, the vibration.
Yeah.
That's the only way I told my wife I can get erection is from the bed vibrating. So she's like,
and a water bed.
Well, water bed, I'd probably put a hole in it, sleeping in the water. So.
Honestly, I swear to God, I don't know how the hell these scam callers still get away with this shit. Just had one.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Royal Bank of Canada, blah blah blah. Which is when I see those numbers now, I tend to answer the phone like Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. I just go.
Don't answer the phone. I mean,
no, I love
to answer the phone.
I love
good, Greg.
With them. All right, Greg. Cheers.
The best part about me being overseas, my phone is from Poland, so when they call me, they speak Polish, and I'm like, no English. So they have no clue what I'm talking about.
Okay.
What happened? What happened to Greg?
He bailed out.
It's just like when he's told to go and clean the pigeons from the tank in the roof, and then he starts laughing. He's like, piggy on! Oink, oink. No possible. No, I just answer the phone like Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. So when I pick up, I go.
I love it being overseas because I speak English and they have no clue what I'm saying. They have
yeah,
no clue.
it's like
in Scientology. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, it's like, yes, what do you want?
That's
and then sometimes it's like click. They're like, what the fuck did I just call?
But if I get spam calls, I try to convert them to Scientology.
Yep.
Have you looked at the voting results for the month of movie weekend?
Yeah, it's even at the moment.
No, it's not. I just looked at it.
Dunkirk is winning.
Yeah, Dunkirk has 2 votes, and Deer Hunter, Braveheart, and The Great Escape all have 1. You're even trying to add some levity.
I voted 10 times for a Great Escape. Come on, that's out of Poland, goddammit.
No, Dunkirk though, those Spitfire scenes. I went and
saw the spinning
it
scenes is fucking great. I'm gonna crank that up. There's a million engines. And,
I went to see it in IMAX, and I thought I was gonna throw up.
Wow,
it was just like.
Really?
Oh, no, I just saw it in the big screen. I didn't see it in IMAX. That would have been sweet. We don't have one.
Yeah, I went to see it in IMAX, and so you're in the chair, and the chair's like this, and the whole freaking screen, and it's just like, okay. And then when those stupid dive bombers, when those stupid dive bombers come down, you've got the speaker in the back of your chair, and you hear that. I thought I was gonna piss myself in fear. Just
noise.
Yeah.
So if you want to know a tidbit of I was stationed in Jagan, Poland. That's where the Great Escape happened. So when they had this Steve McQueen bullshit with the motorcycle, that's all fake. That's not real life. That was just twisted. Didn't happen in real life.
No, there were no Americans there in real life.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that the concept of them like escaping was not on a motorcycle.
No,
that's not real.
That was all maybe.
Yeah,
yeah.
Thank God they included it in the movie though, because who doesn't like Steve McQueen going, nuts on a motorcycle?
So if you Google Poland, Jagan, which is Zagan, Great Escape, you will see actually the real deal what happened actually the influence on the train tracks.
Yeah, I saw a documentary where they actually went to all the spots.
I was based out of there 2 years ago, Ken. That's why I was working. So
nice.
I was like right there at Jagan, Poland, and yeah. So
I will say one of the funniest things I've seen that was wholly inappropriate was on the Grand Tour when they were doing their love tour of Germany and Austria, when they went to wanking, petting, kissing, fucking, and all these different places. They stayed at Colditz Castle, and you see Richard Hammond coming down out of the room on a curtain with his suitcase. The other two are like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "It's Colditz Castle. Isn't that what we're supposed to do?"
What? I think I missed
it's they're pretty stupid but funny at the same time, so I can't get that.
But I mean, what a tour to take, eh? I mean,
yeah.
You end up at wanking and kissing and fucking and petting.
So two thoughts on this. The first thought is the nose on this is like strawberry shortcake or like some sort of berry pound cake.
Which one is that? The green spot, which one?
Level Barton.
Maybe button.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that one. That's a good one.
And I love it when people are like, "I'm drinking the Level Barton," and I'm like, actually, it's Level Barton because Sir Thomas Barton and his family, founded the winery.
I'm
They're
going to say
Irish.
home, but I know it's Barton.
Yeah.
Yep.
That being said, I'm also surprisingly this far down this bottle. I have not seen this bottle for. I paid $97 for this. I haven't seen less than less than 3 digits.
What? Second bottle.
97.
And that was on sale at Total Wine.
Fuck that. That's here. It's still $60 here.
Yeah, it goes for about 60 US here as well.
It's $40, 40-ish, $2 for the normal one.
Yeah,
And
it's
then both
fucking
of
like 160 here.
And then both of the other green spot is $61, $62 for the other ones.
Yeah, so it retailed for about 60 US here. And yes, I put a dent in it.
It's good. I like it. It's good.
This is my favorite spot still.
Yeah.
Hands
Just
down.
on it's on sale. You can find it for around 65 to 70 US. This
There
one.
you go. Eric said, "Been there," and the guy said, "Barton." Yeah.
They're fucking Irish. I can't see an Irishman going, "My name is Thomas Barton."
Barton.
I can't even do Barton with an Irish accent. How do you do that?
That's why it's called the Wine Geese series, because it's, Irish people that went out and bought up, wineries.
The spots the only ones I haven't had is the blue spot and gold spot. The other ones
I've got some gold spot. It's okay.
I'm not chasing it because that price is too expensive. So I mean, the green spot, red, and gold spot, they're pretty decent.
Whiskey. It's okay, but yeah, I'm not going to chase it.
I'm not chasing it.
The blue spot, the red spot, the Argent 17, they're all better than that.
Well, I can get for the blue the spots. I can get Causeway cheaper than that. So why not? So Bushmills.
Yeah, it's written right there. Fucking Irish.
Yeah, exactly.
Irish heritage.
It says it on the bottle. It says it on the tube in the bottle too.
Yeah,
celebrating an Irish heritage.
That's it.
Oh, heritage.
Shared Irish heritage. Sorry.
So heritage.
1987 and now trading as Mitchell and Son. The family bought a second Dublin property.
I just spilled this on me and on my shirt. I need to go flay myself as punishment.
So heritage or inspired by, is that saying the same thing for Irish whiskey or what?
Well, no, it's because Irish, the wine geese were basically Irish families and people that went out and bought up wineries. So that's why.
Wine for drunk birds.
Yeah, there you go.
Wine geese.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All four corners of the globe, they established and nurtured wineries that produced what would be amongst the best, most received in the wine world, like Chateau Laville Barton.
Yeah.
Actually, it was truly actually would be Chateau fucking Barton.
Chateau fucking
Chateau.
Barton.
Oh yeah, no, it's Chateau fucking Barton. I can't do an Irish accent otherwise.
Chateau.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing this. I'm gonna go hang myself off a flagpole. Seriously, I just on my face. Clearly, this is my last pour. I'm clearly done after this.
Nah, we got 14 minutes to hit the 8 hours.
Okay.
You know you're gonna go for another.
Hey,
like, hour.
Zenwood. Oh yeah.
It's about the calmness.
I actually have to go and make a tagliatelle with a ragu for dinner. So.
Ooh, sounds good.
Yeah. Figured I wanted pasta tonight and saw some really, really good ground veal on sale.
Italiano.
And I was like, done. Plus, I've got a brick of pecorino cheese that big in the fridge.
Nice.
So you have a big pecker in the fridge. Of course.
I got a big pecker. Yeah, pecorino.
Easy Scotch down lime, ginger beer, and rye. Ah.
Nice.
Chateau Hot Brine is actually Chateau O'Brien.
Right.
No joke.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Chateau O'Brien. Yeah.
Does Miles O'Brien hang out there?
The most important man in the universe.
Yep, most important man in the universe. Fucking statues and all.
You know, I think possibly the most insulting thing I've ever read about Star Trek DS9 was that the characters that were native to the show were boring, so they had to import Worf and O'Brien from TNG to make it interesting.
Well, there was a poll recently done online saying, which TNG character would you bring back? And I think Trek Culture did one too, where all the writers and stuff were like, this is who I'd bring back. This is who I'd bring back. Not one of them mentioned Miles O'Brien. How?
I'm going to second that mood, if only because an actual Dark and Stormy is just rum and ginger beer, if I recall. So yeah, let's rename that to something that's not, a different drink.
You're not special.
I love the custard note on this. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's so good. So good.
That when people talk about shortbread on Irish pot still, this morphs into that really lovely homemade vanilla custard, like a Devon
It's a
custard.
custard tart. It is a custard tart made with proper fucking
And
shortbread.
fresh berries. Yeah.
If I could send you the sample of this Bushmills, oh my god! Compared to that, I guarantee you that you're gonna have head to head with those each other. It's just dessert in a bottle. Man.
The other thing I love about the Laville Barton is you get hints of like cantaloupe in it too.
Okay, that's almost the same thing as this one. I mean, literally, it's like an overripe cantaloupe, but with a sour taste.
Cantaloupe is one of those fruits, along with blood orange, that if you put it down in front of me, everything's going to be gone.
Well, I grew up on blood orange in my house in California.
Today's a good day to die.
I mean, I think you would love this bottle from Bushmills.
Oh,
it's so much profile similar to what you're drinking right now at that spot.
Okay.
I mean, it's of course it's higher ABV too, 50+%.
Yeah,
I think it's 52.3. I think we have it.
High ABV is great in some things, but like I've always found for Redbreast 12, the cask strength, I actually need to
Testing
take it
out,
down
testing
a little
out.
bit with water.
No, the basic with this 52%, it doesn't taste like it. It tastes like it's a 40.
Oksana Troy.
If she were still alive, yeah.
If she was still alive.
I mean, Loxana Troy. I
We
mean,
got Reginald Barkley. Bring about old Reg back.
yeah, that would be pretty cool too. I mean, if you bring Moriarty back, you've got to bring Barkley back because.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very, very cautiously optimistic. I just don't want to be disappointed.
Shit's good.
Fucking hits it.
Yeah, I could crush.
It used to be, baby.
I could
Now.
crush one of these bottles.
Oh, I can. For me, being a non-alcoholic, I can drink all day long.
Cheers, Eric. Oh,
Cheese, mate.
Cheers,
Yeah,
mate.
cheese, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Sit the fucking pot, won't say fucking cheese.
Fucking good, man. God damn, man.
Now I want cheese.
Yeah, I want some cheese.
I tell you, when I went to Greece, the best thing I ever had with cheese was the grilled fried feta cheese. That shit was good with red pepper.
Oh, actually, you're thinking of the halloumi. Because
well, whatever the fuck is in Greece.
yeah, it would have been halloumi because halloumi doesn't melt when you cook it. It actually
Yeah.
retains its shape.
They said it was like feta. It was like it went from white to red.
Yeah, it sounds like halloumi, especially grilled.
Yeah, it was grilled.
Red
Yeah,
pepper.
it was,
Yeah,
oh,
if
fuck
it's
yeah, it was good.
if it's grilled, it's probably halloumi. And I love
You know,
halloumi
I don't
cheese.
speak Greek, so that shit was good. That's all I know.
Oh, Greek food. Oh, just love it.
Yeah, me and my wife, we spent like 2 weeks in Greece, and it was the best food we ever had.
Yeah, some of it, like, I'm not a fried calamari guy, but when I can
Oh,
get
well.
really well done grilled calamari with lots
well-
of fresh herbs and lemon and olive oil, I am as happy as hell.
Oh,
Well, my background is Irish, Italian, and fucking mud. We love Italian food, so we definitely love the calamari.
Yeah.
It's
I
so
mean,
good.
It's a blessing and a curse because I have one of those Italy supermarkets.
Okay.
Less than 15 minutes walking distance. And when I go in there, I always end up in trouble. If you think my whiskey spending is high, you have never seen me in a market. I just, like, I spent how much? Oh, well.
Well, that's how we are, too. Well, we
gonna
do
taste good.
near
I'm surprised I'm not 550 pounds by now, sometimes.
That's Tim Hortons that keeps you skinny.
Okay. So I just spent like the last 10 minutes looking this up after we start talking about Star Trek. So there's this convention called the Galactic Diversity and Inclusion Convention, and their big special thing that they're doing that's not you have to pay extra for it is Batleth for Beginners with J.G. Hertzler and Robert O'Reilly, and it's
Nice.
$500 extra just for that.
Oh, fuck that.
Might be worth it.
Nice. I mean, I've already had dinner. I've had dinner with Robert O'Reilly and
Oh,
JG.
you prick.
Yeah. I got a photo with both of them in their Klingon garb. I hadn't finished my costume, but yeah, they were in full Klingon garb.
Yeah, it's Nembuit. I think that's in Back Bay somewhere, right? But yeah, I remember looking at that. I looked at that and I'm like, that sounds epically cool and really, really expensive.
Yeah, especially to have the guy, voicing Martok give you a Batleth lesson. I mean, come on.
Separate ticket of the Van Creedence edition, programming, is an hour-long stage combat class taught by a martial arts expert with a background in Klingon swordplay, alongside two of the greatest leaders of the Klingon Empire, J.D. Herzog, Chancellor Martok, and Robert O'Reilly, Chancellor Gowron.
Nice.
Each participant will be given their own full-size batleth, as seen on Star Trek, made of foam, making them perfectly safe to use in this setting. At the conclusion of the class, each ticket holder will receive a Klingon Medal of Honor bestowed upon them by our chancellors, an 8x10 group photo, and they will also have their batleth signed by all three of our instructors.
Okay.
Nice.
For $500 extra on top of the tickets to the convention.
So I can't take my full metal battler.
I would say no, don't do that.
Since you're only playing with foam ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking the full metal one might be a bit of a problem. It'd be like trying to take it on the
It
plane.
might be.
And
Yeah.
so the, I think it's actually, I'm sorry, the ballot for beginners is $300 on its own, and a 3-day pass to the convention is an extra $100.
Okay.
And I don't remember where the convention is exactly. Yeah. Oh, it's in Philadelphia. I just thought that was cool that there was an actual batleth, combat training course where you got to train with, Gowron and Bartok. I'm just imagining Gowron's getting your face like, you know nothing. You are not worth
Yeah,
it.
they're fucking cool guys.
It's not
They're fucking cool guys.
Yeah, I've only ever met one of the Trek cast members, and that was a chance encounter in Montreal, of all places, when William Shatner was in his hometown, and we happened to eat in the same deli.
Of course, you meet William Shatner.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. Just ran into him. I was like, oh, cool.
So did you guys like say hello, or did you like, oh shit, it's William Shatner?
I just kind of was like, oh, cool. Hey, Bill. Because, it's Canada. And anybody that ate at Ben's Deli in Montreal was cool by me. So,
See if I can find that photo.
too bad it's not there anymore.
Yeah, like I said, imagine Robert, like Marta, Gowron going, you are not honorable, and Marta going, easy, Gowron, easy.
Apparently, though, because Strange New Worlds is filmed here in Toronto, the chances of running into Anson Mount are pretty high because apparently he loves to explore the city.
Neat.
So, yeah.
I can't wait for season 2. I know Ken probably doesn't agree with me, but
I'm cautiously optimistic. Cautiously optimistic because there were high points and low points.
yeah, but the low points were far, far outweighed by the high points.
They were. I
That's
agree with you.
New Trek they've done yet. I'm
Yes.
looking forward to season
Nah,
2.
Picard season
Much
3.
more than I'm looking forward to Picard season 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the only thing
I
I'm
mean,
optimistic about.
After Picard season 3, I will definitely look out for Strange New Worlds
They still have to catch up on.
and Lower Decks, of course. Because
Yeah, I still have to catch up on Lower Decks.
I still get a great laugh out of Lower Decks. Especially when Riker's on the bridge and she's like and Deanna's like, excuse me, after they're talking about like all their illicit adventures, and he's like she's like, we have to talk later.
Oh.
Yep, it's like, he's in the ship there.
Yeah. If you'll excuse me, cadet.
Yeah, or in the warp factor of 5, 6, 7, 8, and she's like, "Oh God, not the jazz again."
What do you think that episode? What do you think of that episode of TNG when LaForge and Ro got trapped in that that interface dimension, and they're watching their own funeral, and Riker's playing the trombone, and they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was more like Jordan was like, and Bro was like, "What the hell? Why is he celebrating my death?"
That's it.
And Jordan was like, "No. What's going on?"
Way down there. What the fuck? They put it down there.
God, I love
And
that.
what are you looking at, Ken?
Hey?
All right.
I'm trying to find it.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
no.
going to go get the Montelena to cap it off.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Nice.
I've actually never
I
had
ain't
that
got
one,
that
but
one.
I've seen it. I don't know where to go after this. This is one of those whiskeys where you get to it. This is one of those whiskeys where you get to it and you're like, fuck. Because it's just that good. Like, where do you go from here? I mean, it's easily one of my favorite Irish whiskeys. It's just damn good.
Well, if it's your favorite, I wouldn't go any farther. Just stay right there. So, like, I sent you a sample of this Bushman with that, if I remember right. The Bushman was 12 tequila cast from Poland.
Yeah, I'm excited to try that.
Oh,
That and that Blackguards. I am dying to try that Blackguards. I've never had a Blackguards. I've seen them, and it's like that's like.
It's
a
hey,
fruit party
again,
fan wet dream.
It's the only Blackguard I ever had. It's the affordable one that I bought, and that's all I ever had. It shit was so good. I bought 2 more of them. My buddy here that I work with bought one, and so they have 3 or 4 more bottles on the shelf. So Dustin wants to buy one, so I told him, hey, I'll buy it for you. I'll put it in my bag. So it's like, dude, don't worry about it. I wanted to buy it in Europe. This is the only place in Lithuania is the cheapest of all there is in the world. $260-ish. If you buy it in America, it's like $600-700.
Oh yeah.
Like whoa. I mean, literally I gave half of that bottle away to everybody else. Which, I mean, I don't care. I mean, it was really good. Holy shit, it was really good. It's sweet. There's no peat in it. So if you like sweet sherry finish, it's plus 26-year-old perfect. It's just, I mean, it's for me, it's perfect. It's a perfect dram for the price I paid. If it was like $400, nah, I would say no, hell no. But for $250, yes, it's perfect. Because I bought it for 1 for 1, when the euro and the dollar is exactly 1 for 1. So. Which now I think it's $1 is almost 1.9, so euros. So, or I should say we switch. One euro is $1.9. So. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Well, Jim, when King gets his sample and you get your sample, maybe you can try it together because I don't have it anymore.
Oh yeah.
I shipped it away from me because I drank it too fast. I don't want no part of it. Save it for later. And it's a 2019 bottling, if I remember right.
I think so.
Is it 18 or 19? It's one of those years, but it's still it's not 2020. So definitely it's a yeah. And then
let's see what Whiskey Base says. 2018.
Okay, so that's a good bottle then.
It was bottled on December 4th, 2018, so it was like a 2019 bottle.
And a 26-year-old black art, so yeah, that's
2018. Yeah.
I didn't realize how low it was getting.
It was distilled in 1990.
Yep.
Oh, there you go, Ken.
I was 7.
Cool.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off.
Okay.
He is one tall motherfucker, I tell you. I'm a short ass. He is one tall motherfucker.
Yeah.
Who's that? That's Jason Momoa.
Yeah.
You met Jason Momoa?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's Jason Momoa.
Richard Dean Anderson, you know.
Richard Dean Anderson. Robert O'Reilly and
I know who that
Reggie
is.
Hetzler.
Yeah.
And
Bill.
Mr. Shatner himself.
Yep. Cool.
That's why
Yeah,
Ken
just
had
what,
hair.
Shatner's gonna outlive both Decay and Koenig. This rate.
Yeah.
Well, the guy still rides his horses like every day. Like
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That is
KG Hertzler.
Yeah.
That's DJ Hertzler. Kapla.
Cowboy hat, sunglasses, and a cigar. I like it.
I will say
And control.
one of my favorite series with William Shatner. I absolutely loved him in Boston Legal as Dennis.
Oh, he's brilliant in Boston Legal.
He was so funny. Like when he walked in on the Chinese with the with the paintball guns. And then he's like, "What? You want a war?
What's
I'll
his
give
name?
you a war."
Jimmy Crane?
Denny Crane.
Denny
So,
Crane.
yeah, and then he starts shooting at them with a paintball gun. Oh my god.
He's fucking good in that.
When I was going through window training this past week, they had all these dummy packages and letters to use for dummy transactions, and one of them, and I had to restrain myself from not laughing out loud, was addressed to somebody to TJ Hooker.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm like, really? Hey, Hooker?
DJ Hooker.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so Donald,
I'm like crying out loud. I'm like, I'm the only one who's gonna get this joke.
all my Irish whiskey is about 30% left in all my bottles.
Yeah, I've got to save some because apparently I think I'm doing a stream with Bill that week for Irish whiskey.
Let me check my Teeling 15-year-old Lithuanian.
You doing a stream with the whiskey dick?
Yeah.
Pretty heavy.
Nice.
Yeah, because it started out as a
You
conversation.
came in last night.
In the Discord, and then Bill's like, "Hey, you want to do a stream?" I'm like,
Do it.
"Okay, I'm game." So
Yeah, that's all I have. The 15-year-old is pretty limited, and it's $100.
Yep, single
And then the
cast.
Bush.
Yeah, but you want stream, Donald.
Oh, it tastes good though. It's different though, but it tastes good. It's addicting. It's like I keep drinking it. I hate it, but I like it. So it's one of those weird ones.
Yeah, and St. Patrick's Day is a Friday, so I should be off.
I'd have to ask for the next day off, and that day.
Yeah. Yep, we got international whiskey in a
Which
couple of weeks.
wouldn't be an issue except what happened when I transitioned from my old position to my new one is the way they did it is they turned me from the previous position. I had a 1 day gap, and then they rehired me for the new position. So they paid me out all of the annual leave that I had accrued over the last 6 months. So I started back at nothing.
Oof.
Which, on one hand, yeah, over $1,000 extra my paycheck. On the other hand, God damn. I wanted that leave.
Yeah, no,
I had plans.
Yeah, if I do that stream with Bill, it's going to be fun. I think we're going to focus a lot on Walsh, like the Writer's Tears and Irishman stuff.
Sure.
For that one. So, we'll see.
Nice.
I'm trying to think what I think I gave Bill a sample of the Irishman 2019 cast strength, or not the Writer's Tears. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, David sent me the Irishman
and the Writer's Tears cognac finish. I gave him a
Yeah,
sample.
the
of it.
XO. Yeah. That was my least favorite one.
It's okay. It's not great.
Yeah, that's how I felt about it too. I absolutely loved the Marsala, the Mizunara. Oh man, what a hitter! And the irony is, the Mizunara Writer's Tears is actually at a higher ABV than their cask strength, which I don't get. But okay, I'll take it.
Speaking of Irishman, I was that close to buying the Irishman, the Harvest. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's essentially just the Founder's Reserve with the different names.
It's hey Jim, well, it's okay. Nothing special, but it's okay. I tried it already.
I passed on it because it was just like I don't need another bottom shelf Irish right now.
Yeah. If you're gonna buy an Irishman, you just go for the 17 and call it a day. That's it.
Exactly.
I had a sample coming to me from David, so he's gonna send me a sample of 17.
That maybe the single malt that Matt was raving about.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that.
Oh man.
70-year-old.
Irishman 17 is orgasmic. It is just old school sherry. Like, oh man.
That's still pissing me off. Like, I heard that, but no one else fucking heard it. It's pissing me off.
Well, you took a shit? What?
No, the joke.
Thanks, Jim. Because I was about to do that.
Kim took a piss and like, man, nobody heard me take a wig.
No.
I just went to go some water. The same, I heard that, but no one else can fucking hear it. I don't get it.
No, not at all.
I don't get it.
So you said you have some Irish whiskey coming. I assume you have some Irish forest whiskey on the way finally.
Yeah, that's what my grandmother's keeping an eye out for. In fact, when I sent her the message, I'm like, it's in aisle 7, bay 3, left-hand shelf, because the location is on the website. And she's like, okay. And then she's like, when you pay me, don't pay me in Canadian dollars. Pay me in American, and I'll put it back into my vacation account.
Oh, so, nice.
That way I can't touch it. I'm like, okay.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
I love that your grandmother is like down with whiskey. Don't get me wrong, I love my grandparents, but they're nowhere near as cool as your grandmother.
Yeah. She's already planning potentially another trip to India.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So the last time she went to India, she spent 9 weeks in India.
Damn.
And
hey,
she traveled.
9 weeks is like, it's so cheap there for her. That's perfect.
The thing is, she has friends that live in India, so she's got friends that live in Kerala that own a rubber plantation,
okay.
And then other friends that live in Goa on the beach.
I was going to say, most people live in Goa that travel overseas from Goa, South India.
But and I have a picture of it. I'll show it to you guys at some time. But she spent an entire week in Rajasthan on a camel, trekking across the desert and camping out when she was in India.
That's cool.
So you're saying she has bigger balls than you? Nice.
Yeah, she does. And
yeah,
not only that,
badass, man.
She traveled.
Pretty badass.
She traveled across India by herself on the train, first class.
Wow.
And she's like, people were looking at me. Who is this old white lady? Why is she alone? Right when she was getting on the train in Mumbai.
Yep.
Because she did.
She was going from west to east, huh?
Yeah. So what she did?
She flew, man in Marwar Junction.
Yeah, she flew into New Delhi, and then she went to Mumbai. She went to Bangalore. She went all over the country, and then
did she go to Hyderabad?
Yeah, and she went and stayed with her friends down in Kerala, and then they rented a riverboat for a week.
Okay.
So she went cruising up rivers. Apparently, it was like $38 Canadian a day.
Yeah,
for a whole riverboat.
That was South India.
Yeah, with staff and everything, and then went to Goa and then took the train. And she often said she left a piece of her heart in India, and if she could find a way to retire there, she would.
Well, she can. I mean, you can buy a lot of stuff there. As long as you don't eat the cows, you're fine. So.
Well, no, you can eat cows in Goa and Kerala.
It's 50-50 in India. Depends on what district you are.
Yeah, it depends on the region. Yeah, and then if you're in Rajasthan, I mean, the Muslims eat beef, so yeah.
Man, I have a lot of friends I work with and everything else from India, and like, if you ever want to have a health issue, go to Hyderabad, because they're the most just for health university. So if you have heart issues, body issues, they take care of that.
Yeah, so I mean, if she can pull off one more India trip, that'd be awesome for her.
Yeah.
You
know, northwest India, that's like all desert, so there's like nothing up there.
Yeah, Rajasthan. That's where my grandmother went trekking on a camel.
Yeah, it's what's it start? The J or something? What's it?
You're thinking of Jaipur, the city.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's it. It's hot as fuck too in the summer.
It is. And the great thing about India was she brought me back a whole bunch of like local recipes that I've never even seen before, like a green mango curry that is just unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Just
in Dubai, I worked with those guys, the chefs, and they made that shit for me. I was like, holy fuck, that show was good. So
yeah,
good.
or like green papaya salad that has you know, a bit of the alcoholic toddy in it and vinegar and oh my god, like where have you been all my life?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely. I mean,
'Cause
me
lot of
working in Dubai with a lot of Indians, they show me that the true Indian food and curry and what they make, it's night and day compared to that shit in America.
Oh yeah,
or
like
North America, South America.
one of my best friends, he's Sri Lankan background, and his dad does authentic hot spicy curry crab that is just.
Oh yeah. Well, it was almost like when I went to Uzbekistan. Oh no, excuse me, Kazakhstan. I was close to the border of Mongolia. They have this. I want to say it's like a salad, but it's rice noodles, like some kind of rice noodle that's sweet and sour. It was so good.
Well,
it's like ridiculous.
It's just like a lot of people when they're first introduced to Tibetan food, the first time they try momo, they're blown away by it because the combinations are infinite once they put it in the momo dumpling and steam it.
Okay.
Brilliant.
I mean, like I said, I've traveled the world and I've eaten a lot of probably shit that people in America probably will never try or think it's disgusting, or you know, their mindset is so simple-minded, I should say. You know, outside of fast food, they don't have no clue. Like water buffalo and
water buffalo is tasty.
Ox. Well, yeah, and Americans, you ask them, hey, have you been traveling? Traveling? Yeah, I've only been like 30 miles from my city.
Yeah, and the best cheese actually, mozzarella, comes from water buffaloes in Europe.
Oh yeah. It's
mozzarella di buffalo.
What's the other name for it in the Italian store? What is it called? Sort of the B. Fuck, what's the name of it?
It's I've seen it marketed as mozzarella di buffalo.
Yeah, in California, it's not. I mean, it's what that is. What we're talking about, but it's the name of it. It started with B.
Okay.
I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, my wife gets it all the time. It's pricey, but it tastes really good. It's so good for appetizers.
Or on pizza. For margarita pizza, it's the best cheese to use. Yeah.
Yeah. Buffalo cheese is the best. I mean, it tastes so good. I can't with the appetizer is. Okay. It's. I don't know. I pay for this company. It's quite pricey, but it tastes really good. So.
Yep.
But it's true.
All right, guys. 10 to 5 in the morning.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
Thankfully, daylight savings will be over soon, and we'll be lined back up with you again.
Yeah, Ken's gonna get 30 seconds of sleep and wake back up again.
That's
all right,
it.
Ken.
Yep, pretty much. Since it is Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
Because you're gonna wake up with your eyes and be like, "Fuck, I gotta work."
Yeah.
You broke your what
Oh,
again? Microsoft Office. Fuck
I'll go
you.
back and check.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to deal with one of my clients with their fucking printer bullshit. Ugh. Anyway.
No, I don't support Microsoft Works anymore.
Yeah, that's it. Microsoft, get fucked.
Microsoft? No, mine's hard. Bye.
No, Minecraft, mate. Minecraft.
There we go.
All right, Ken.
more
Hey, take care,
Yeah,
Ken,
peace
guys,
out.
Donald, Jim. Peace out, man.
Sláinte.
Cheers, everybody. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Moist.
Wait for it. There it is.
Moist.
Roger. Fuck that leave button's good.